Pelican, fly Pelican, and I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Yeah. Come in town and you best show us some respect. Yeah. 3-point threat. Yeah. I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Swish. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, and I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican.
You're now tuned into the Pelican post-game report. Much love to the flock. Appreciate you guys being in this episode of the Pelican post-game report. Let me give you guys a round of applause. Shout out to the fam. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all, man, as we getting going with the Pelican Live NBA Draft Stream 2023. We love these shows, man. Love doing the draft specials, man, and seeing what's next for the Pel Nation, man. We up in this thing. I'm Big Q chiming in. Got my co-host DC in the place to be, man. Shout out to my brother. DC, how you doing, sir?
Doing wonderful, man. The drama's almost over, Big Q. I'm just ready for this 14 pick to roll around. Oh, I mean, the trade to come up.
Which trade would that be, sir?
We trading Zion and BI, right? So we trading both of them.
DC, you was telling me something.
That's not funny. That's not funny, bro.
No, what you mean, brother? What you talking about?
Well, I'm saying, last I heard we was trading Zion and BI, on draft night, like right before. So, it's draft night, so gotta happen right now.
All right. So are you in the ilk of the people that want that think Zion and BI will be traded today, or is that what you're saying, sir?
I'm just going off of what I heard, bro. They ain't really what I want to happen, but that's what everybody was saying. When people say stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stuff has been said, bro. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. A lot of stuff has been said over. I just this was a kind of a tough, draft cycle to go through because I just despise the misinformation. So I went kind of hammer. I took a hammer to them bastards and did the best way I could because a lot of misinformation was being spent, and they knew it was misinformation. They knew it. We knew it. Didn't even sound right. And then, of course, they backed up off people that was pushing it now, saying, "Oh, it did. Oh, of course, it's crazy to trade them." What changed that, DC? Why are the mentalities changing now that as we get closer and closer to tonight's draft? What's changing about it, man? Why is the narrative?
Well, first off, the lady who was harassing Zion, Mariah Mills, she finally got kicked off of social media. So they, they ain't need the story no more.
So thank
I
you,
mean,
Trey.
Zion getting traded sound a lot better than Zion might have a sex tape out. I take that headline over the other one.
Oh man.
You got a better reason?
No, I don't, man, and I don't hear none of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't hear
uh,
nothing about
it,
that.
it, but nah, seriously though, man. They got their fill of all the articles, man, and I mean, they got all their clicks. It's draft night now. They just start telling the truth, especially once people start bucking back and a lot of people saying they wouldn't trade him. That would be stupid. Because some of the trades they were coming up with, I mean, even if we were to trade Zion, they're just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Like why would you trade Zion for only the third pick? Like that's insane. Like, come on now. He
Yeah,
got to be worth more than a third pick. And who? Anthony Simmons. Like that's it. That's all we get. You talking about somebody who generational? So yeah, man, all that's over with, bro. Everybody done had their fun, entertaining the idea, and just writing stories. And now it's time to get down to business, man. Hopefully the Pels do something special tonight. I wouldn't be opposed to them trading back if the guy they want, they think they still can get, and we acquire maybe a second round pick because we don't have one currently. I heard them working the phones with that. It was rumors of us talking to the Spurs to actually try and, I guess, trade back and let them jump up. So there's a lot of possibilities still out there, contrary to us getting scooped, or maybe we do something amazing and put together some type of package full of a bunch of picks to be able to get Scoot Henderson. You never know, man. I mean, all this smoke around the Pels trading this and trading that, I definitely think we do something, even if it's just us maybe trading back into the draft to get a second round pick or trading back.
yeah. Speaking of trades, DC, they had quite a few trades that got going today. In the NBA, we knew about the Bradley Beal deal, the Bradley Beal going out to Phoenix. People had the opportunity to mull that over. Adrian Wojnarowski, Washington and Phoenix finalized the Beal trade, landing the Wizards 6 second-round picks and 4 first-round picks, swaps, that is. And the Suns are sending the seconds, which are 24.
Well, that sounded a lot better than the original trade I heard. It was Bradley Beal in the second round pick. I was like, God damn, that's it.
Yeah, they gave them several of them, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and 30. Then they give pick swaps from 24, 26, 28, and 2030. So a lot to get Bradley Beal from Washington to Phoenix. So we'll see how that goes. And of course, he also talked about the Chris Paul move. And Chris Paul also maneuvered to do something.
I didn't understand that one.
Washington finalizing the deal to send Paul to Golden State for a package that includes Jordan Poole and future draft assets, also Adrian Wojnarowski. So Washington gets Jordan Poole there. Chris Paul joins Steph Curry, Clay, and the rest of them guys out in Golden State.
Yeah, I guess Chris Paul will come off the bench. But they get rid of probably one of their better, I guess, scorers, at least during the regular season, because we all know why they got rid of him. That was just an atrocious playoff showing in that series where they got eliminated. And I guess maybe they're still talking to Draymond Green. Maybe they're coming to the conclusion of another deal, which is another reason why I think they would move Jordan Poole, because there's no way they can keep both of those guys with what happened. But, man, I don't know. It just seems like a difficult fit because you got a guy like Chris Paul. Let's say last year was an aberration. I know he's older. He's banged up. But if he still can play at that level like we seen him play maybe 2 years ago in Phoenix when he got them to the finals, you're going to want to end the game with all three of those guys. And, man, that's just a weird lineup to me with Chris Paul, Steph Curry, Clay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Who's going to guard who? It seems a little undersized. But all of these guys are greats, in their own right. So I think they'd probably be able to figure it out and make for an exciting basketball team, honestly. But I think Chris Paul coming off the bench will probably be the best route. But with his notoriety and seniority and all of the accolades he got, does he really want to be a sixth man?
I don't know, DC. He might be feeling that, man, being that he kind of wants to get that ring, bro. That's one thing the man doesn't have is he doesn't have a ring. So this could be his last ditch attempt of trying to get a championship to go along with his resume. He toward the end of his career, man. So that is. Also, you know about the Marcus Smart deal as well. The Wizards are completing the three-way deal with the Celtics and Grizzlies that will send Marcus Smart to the Grizzlies. Now they're preparing for life without Ja Morant for 25 games, is it, that the NBA levied on him? So Marcus Smart headed to Memphis. There's they kind of doing their due diligence on that one, DC, getting him there. So ain't it bad? So there it is, Smart and 3-team deal involving Kristaps Porzingis and Tyus Jones. So buying tips broke that down. Celtics, Wizards, Grizzlies agreed to a 3-team trade late Wednesday night that sends Kristaps Porzingis to Celtics, guard Marcus Smart to the Grizzlies, and guard Tyus Jones to the Wizards. So Tyus Jones and Bradley Beal Wizards now. So there you go. Also the Celtics also sending.
Well, I mean, Bradley Beal ain't with the Wizards no more.
I mean, not Brad, what I said, Bradley Beal. I mean,
yeah, you said Bradley Beal and Tyus Jones with the Wizards.
Yeah, Tyus Jones and Poole. That's what I meant.
Poole, yeah. There you go.
Memphis is sending Boston its first-round pick in Thursday's draft, 25th overall, to Memphis. I mean, it's to Boston. And Golden State, top 4 protected first-round pick in 24. The Celtics are sending the 35th pick in Thursday's draft to Washington. The Celtics also are sending Danilo Gallinari and center Mike Muscala to Washington as a part of the deal. So there you go, there as well. And remember, and then they was talking about a trade that capped the Celtics Wizards Porzingis deals after the two teams first attempted to hammer out an agreement with the Clippers that would send Brogdon to the Clips. So that fell apart. So anyway, that's some of the trades, right, man, that's been happening leading up to the draft. But as you can see, nothing dealing with Zion or BI, as so many of the insiders profess to know.
Yeah, nothing dealing with them, but you get to see the Memphis Grizzlies actually. I don't know, man. It's a mixed bag with that trade. On one hand, I think in the short term, they definitely get better. Adding Marcus Smart, I think he brings something they need a lot to that team. But they gave up 2 first-round draft picks for him, man. I like Marcus Smart, but I don't think he's worth 2 first-round draft picks in my opinion. I think it has a boom or bust potential in my opinion, but they needed to replace Dylan Brooks. And who better to do that with than Marcus Smart? It's a little better offensively. I think just as good defensively, if not maybe a little better. But the money they paying for him and giving up those picks, it really doesn't leave a lot of room for Memphis to get much better other than just adding him. So shout out to them, man. I don't think it's gonna be nothing that scare us or stop us from doing what we gotta do. Yeah, that big Q? Well, yeah, you muted, bro.
I'm here. Yo, it's interesting, man. So let's talk about this. So obviously, no Zion and BI stuff is going to happen. We've been saying that when they were saying it was going to happen. Of course, we realize that people of cooler heads kind of prevail and sensible stuff then got through, and all the bullshit that they were lying about. We got to this point where now we can kind of settle back and decide on which players should be the players that get picked here. Now, of course, Pelicans sitting at 14. Let's kind of look at this thing, and I'm gonna get some input from the family members in the chat. Who should be the pick at 14? The Pelicans stay there at 14. Who's the guy? Who the guy they should be looking at drafting, realistically speaking? Shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. Hit the like
button.
What
the fam saying? Let's see what the family talking about. All the flockers.
Yeah, I seen that in the last couple of days. He kind of late in the game with that. With
yeah, he been worked out with him, Thomas.
Yeah,
that's old.
All right. So anyway, 504 Coach says, to me, a healthy Pels team is the only team who can really compete with Denver in the West, and maybe the Kings or Suns. Now, see, this is the thing, because the reality is the biggest problem with the Pelicans is of course the injury situation. Well, but that's the training staff. A lot of that, the Pelicans have issues with the training staff, had getting the proper trainers, getting the right ones to kind of make sure we kind of get out the way. A lot of teams are not dealing with the same type of stuff we've been dealing with for years now, and it's time for that shit to end. So they demoted the guy. They didn't fire the guy. People saying they fired him. There's no documentation or no sources or evidence that are credible that said the man was fired. From what we got and what they saying, he was demoted. So, and he didn't know. He even said that he didn't know what his position was going to be with the team. I put the article with him and with the source and quoted the article. So
I know what his position is, Q.
What's it is, bro? What is this?
He gonna help train his replacement full time before he get up out of here.
not that, but
whoever they send in, he gonna assist them.
No, there you go. So but the thing is, the Pelicans did get rid of Aaron. What's his name? What's the man's name? I forgot his name. Aaron Nelson. So they didn't get rid of Aaron Nelson. They simply demoted him. He said that himself. So they didn't terminate him. But the issue is,
but a guy of Aaron Nelson's stature, I mean, is he going to be happy with his demotion, let's say next year? Or would he want to go somewhere else where he can continue being what he's been prior to us and with us, right?
Could be. It could very well be, because he was one of the top trainers in the game for many years before he came down here. Now, is that, and that's another question, BC, good commentary right there, because that leads us into the question is it Aaron Nelson or is it something else going on here? He was doing.
I think it's a combination of both, because Aaron Nelson's methods were always non-traditional. So I could believe, it was partially his idea for the burst and all of that. But it's obviously we know Doc Ock had a hand in that too. Just being overly cautious, that whole approach. And as usual, Q, what have you been saying since day one about Doc Ock? And you laid it all out first, man. I was like, well, damn, that's kind of how I see it too. I don't agree with you on everything, but I definitely agree on that. Like, he's going to pull levers and be in this room and be in that room, trying to make popcorn and, doing everything. And when shit go wrong, he going to point the finger at the person who's supposed to be over that room. Right?
Yeah. That's
so
what he does.
I don't think this is any different, man. He has to, right. Somebody's got to take the charge, and it's going to be Aaron Nelson. Because over the tenure of Aaron Nelson's career, I don't remember all of these players that had all of these problems with his methods. I remember guys like Shaq and Grant Hill that were praising this guy for extending their careers and allowing them to come back from injuries where they normally wouldn't have been able to play anymore. So it's a sad situation, or maybe, it is partially his fault. He's been around a long time. Maybe he wants to do things his way. He never wanted to adapt to some of the newer technologies or ideas out there or whatever. Could be that too, man. So I think it's kind of a combination of both.
Yeah, it's
I like the family's picks though, man. A lot of people saying Jordan Hawkins, man. That's my guy, man. I'd be happy we get Jordan Hawkins, man. He got a great shooter. Great shooter, man.
Yeah, I'm looking. I like him too, man. There was a couple of ones we put on the thumbnail that I like a lot too. To be honest with you. All right, yeah, that's right. Todd says Hawkins or Wallace, Jordan Hawkins. Okay, cool. That's what we're talking about. Shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here. Thomas says ball about our way this year. Yeah. Kobe Buffkin.
Yeah, a lot of people like him, man.
Buffkin,
really, he's number one on a lot of people's board for us that they want. I like him too. Buffkin is pretty good.
You got, and Josh says Grady Dick would be a good pickup if he's still there. Yeah, well,
definitely. I don't think he make it outside the top 10.
Nah,
him and Buffkin they both might go inside the top 10, to be honest.
Right,
man. What Grady Dick got on, man? Like he wearing a red Tootsie Roll Pop sequence jacket or something, man. What he got on?
He flushy. He pretty flashy out there, man. They got the other kid, Keontae George.
Keontae George there, yeah.
He look
It's
pretty.
pretty good too.
Yeah, he looked pretty slither right there
He
with
look
the
cool, man. His fit all right.
burgundy and silver there. And then you got there go our guy Jordan Hawkins, man.
Jordan Hawkins, man.
He's
He's smiling like he a Pelican, bro. Look like he got that's a navy blue suit he got on.
Yeah, you think he knows something?
He knows something we don't know.
He might know something, man. Who the guy right here with the grill?
That's Scoot, man. Scoot doing his best John Morant impersonation right now.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He threw the.
That's what it looked like to me.
There you go. All right, yeah, all right. Shout out to the fam. Thank you for being here, man. What's up to my brother Randolph? Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Brother Aramis says, I would like us to get Tyus Jones from Washington. Chris Middleton, a free agent right now, too. Lots of interested people going to be on the market. Would love for our team to get Tyus, though. Would be great.
Tyrus Jones would be awesome, man. I agree. I agree, Aramis. That would be a great pickup. I don't know how we do it. We definitely got to get rid of somebody, one of our guards, if we're going to do that. And we can't draft a guard tonight as well.
Right.
Money, 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 money.
There it is. So shout out to yeah, boy. All right, so appreciate that, bro. Much love to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. What's up, brother Tragic? Shout out to you, Young Blood. What's going on, fam? How you doing, John? Shout out to brother John and the rest of the fam. Thank y'all for being here, man. Cool guy to know. We need a shot block. I don't think
Derek Lively, man, right there, the shot blocker. He could be going us a Duke guy. You know, we love Dukies.
Yeah, we got a lot of Dookie guys, man, out there. DC would be happy about this.
That's kind of messed up, too. I couldn't laugh at that one, bro. You can't be capping on the team.
He's very excited about Cam Reddish. If he was, DC be advocating for him.
He a free agent? Is he a free agent?
Yep. And Shadion Sharp, you see there's rumors circulating about Shadion Sharp being on the trade block. Are you interested?
It depends on how much. What we got to give up.
Man, DC, he loves Shadion Sharp. He loves Cam Reddish. He loves what's the guy?
I actually do like Shadion Sharp, but Cam Reddish one. You always been giving me that charge.
Hold on, DC.
I like Shadion Sharp, though.
The guy we had down here, you call him the Luka stopper. What's his name?
Didi gone, man.
Didi
back overseas somewhere, man. I don't even know if he's in the league no more. The Blazers, I was like, damn, he couldn't get no burn on the Blazers DC when they was tanking on the season.
That's the DC3 right there, man. Cam Reddish.
Man.
Didi Luzada.
Who Uncle got on the dress right now?
That's the DC3. There you go. All right, so anyway, yeah, Jordan Hawkins will be pretty good. That's the Thompson twins, man. They both can ball, man. Both them dudes, man. And Pop's got to be smiling from ear to ear, man. He's like, man, I got two sons that
they got double
top 10. It could be one after the other. You know, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. So, you know, he's like, man, one of these guys gonna get in the league, and then we was fortunate to get two of them. That'll be pretty good. All right, cool guy says Reddish will be in the bargain bin pretty soon. Yeah, no doubt.
Go your guy Carson Wallace, man.
Yeah, Kaysen is pretty good.
Kaysen Wallace, my bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if we got him too.
Nah, and that's what I was.
That would be an excellent pickup.
Those guys, man. Kaysen.
Or this guy, or Cam Whitmore. That would be he probably ain't making out the top 10.
Yeah, that's the other guy I was throwing at you, DC.
He ain't making out the top 10, bro. Ain't no way.
He good, man. Cam Whitmore is gone, man.
Kaysen might not make it out of the top 10 either. Ain't no top.
They're predicting him to slide. I don't know. I don't.
You think he make it all the way to 14?
I don't.
Both of those guys? I don't think it's a chance either one of them make it all the way to 14.
Right. I don't think so, bro. All right. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see it all play out, man. But yeah, we know there's no speculation at the top of the draft that Wemby's going to be a Spur. We already know what time that is. We know that's going to be something. That's pretty neat. That Spur jacket that with the teal. What color was that? That greenish.
Yeah, that was teal. That was teal, man. That's the old school stuff, man.
That was a pretty.
There's some nice. Yeah, there's some nice uniforms. I wish they would go back to the old school uniforms, man, and at least for like the All-Star game, man. Let everybody play with their team jerseys like in the old school uniforms, man. They had a lot of dope styles, man.
Yeah, it was a throwback Pelican one that really a lot of people like to talk about. You know, we don't have too many of the
We
great
don't have a throwback Pelican one. I mean, we only been around since
men of the
2018, but
Hornets,
the Hornets, I guess the pinstripes,
pinstripes.
the white pinstripes, teal pinstripes. Those were nice.
Those
I
were
like
nice, man.
those.
That's kind of more lending itself toward the Charlotte culture, you know. Like when you had
But
some
I
of the
mean, when they came, we adopted them, you know.
yeah,
So
yeah, right. All right, so fam, shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here, brother. Ever since I think Lopez is going to test the free agency market. Okay, yeah, Milwaukee look like they might be making some moves,
they're
man.
breaking up.
Yeah, they changed the staff. DC, they got a new coach there, and the coach that they got, the dude is like, what? He's an international type of coach. I never heard of the guy.
You know, them people been the number one
Right,
seed. You
Toronto.
know, at least 4 out of the last 6 years, and they're just gonna change up everything. That's kind of crazy.
I'm thinking about Toronto, DC, the coach that they got.
Oh yeah.
Like, man, that dude, who is this guy? But you never know. Those guys be those kind of ones that kind of shock you a little bit, man.
Here come Big Sean to rub it in about his Spurs gear. You romping your Spurs gear right now, huh? Dining out with
You got
Simply
that
Tasha.
teal, bro?
Y'all enjoy y'all meal, man.
Yo, you got that teal jacket, bro? That teal, I gotta give it to
Uh,
y'all, man. That teal Spurs jacket your boy was rocking, that was pretty slither, bro. Yeah, I gotta give you some. That was pretty nice. That teal Spurs coat, that was pretty cool. There, him rocking that.
good good luck to y'all too, Tasha, tonight. But I mean, y'all ain't like y'all really gonna need it. Y'all getting the best player in the draft.
Right, y'all back. That's why Marty McFly. What's the dude named DC?
10,000 gigawatts. Yeah. Man, they got Pop holding on. When Benjamin, they gave him 5 more years of life, Q.
You see, that's not the same. It wasn't. It was Christopher Lloyd's character. What was his?
No, that's who it is. That's the mad scientist.
No, that the other. That,
Who you talking about, man? The daddy?
yeah, no, that's him right
Who
there.
else gonna be Pop? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Marty, we've got to fix the flux capacitor.
Show him right there.
It's got to reach 10,000 gigawatts. Yeah, man. That's Coach Pop, man. When he feel like acting.
Yeah, Coach Pop doing it up, man. Man, Coach Pop, man. He all right.
Oh yeah, man. Great coach, man. Great coach. Gonna go down probably as one of the best coaches ever, man, when you hang him up.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man.
He transcended several eras, man, and everybody loved him, man. Yeah, a few people couldn't stand him, but most of his players loved him.
Nah, because Coach Pop is he's non-apologetic, man. He speaks what's on his mind. He don't give a damn about what you know. He just gonna tell it how it is, and I can respect that from Coach Pop, man. You know, when he was putting his hair out, man, I was like, what's going on here? And he ain't look too healthy, man. I think he got sick or something. I don't know what was going on with Coach Pop. And I knew he just didn't look right, man. That's why we was kind of clowning him when he had that, when Coach Pop was wearing that long hair, man. So we was like, man, what's going
on? It get funnier every time, man. It don't never get old, that one. Oh, hey, we gotta leave him alone, man. Big Sean. I thought that was Big Sean. That's John Thomas. Never mind. Keep going, Q.
let the hating begin.
Keep going, Q.
Oh man. All right, brother Thomas, man, with the super chat.
Appreciate you, brother Thomas.
Yeah, boy.
All right, brother Thomas says, are we thinking a minor move tonight, a splash, or drafting?
How about both? Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
I think the Pels, no matter who they pick, it's because there's so many different ideas on what this pick should be and could be amongst the fan base. I think no matter who it is, it'll be kind of a shock or feel like a splash. no matter which direction they go. And I see them making some type of minor move. I believe we'll probably try to get a second round pick. This is the first draft I've seen where the Pels didn't have any second round picks. And we kind of pride ourselves on being able to find an undrafted guy or that a good player in that second round. So I think they definitely try to get back into the draft after the 14th pick if they don't trade back and acquire it that way.
All right, DC, here we go, man. This is the draft. Let's hear a little bit from Silver.
I wonder who gonna be the number 1 pick, Q.
I don't know, man. I think it'll be Scoot, man. What you think, bro?
Think Scoot? I think you might be right, bro.
And whether it's the number 7
It'll
pick
go from the
from Kitchener, Ontario, Canada, or a second round selection in Nikola Jokic from Sombor, Serbia, the Nuggets showed that stars can come
Wait, what the hell is going on, bro? Why are we talking about?
And from any country. This league is where the very best come to compete in front of a global audience that spans more than 200 countries. And tonight, we usher in the next wave of NBA players, young men who come from different paths and different backgrounds, who are brought together by the common theme of playing in the NBA. So let's get the night started.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Get it underway, Silver.
In the 2023 NBA draft belongs to the San Antonio Spurs, who have 5 minutes to make their...
They better not run this damn time off this clock.
Spurs fans here waiting.
All right,
to
so
see
yeah,
the presumptive
that
number
is.
1
Spurs
overall.
Hey, if y'all
officially started 2023 draft is underway. We up in this thing, so feel free to do us a favor, family. Hit the like button, the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show on social media. We up in this thing. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being with us. Again, and like I said, we love doing these, man. Straight up, man. These are terrific. And the Spurs, man, let me tell you, they up on that thing. David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and listen, and Pop is the key component in the mixture, DC, with them, and he's there, man. So now you do it, and it's just showing all the different people over time. Well, Popovich, and he's the common thread there, man. You end up getting Victor Wembanyama and bringing him here, man. It's going to be interesting for the Spurs, and of course, DC is in the Southwest, so we'll have to see.
Man, the people that told us who they getting before the Spurs came up there and put their thing up. They done already put Victor Wembanyama up there, man.
No,
but the pick still ain't in though.
He led the French league in scoring and rebounding and block shots.
Yeah, this one is a no-brainer. So, but the real draft starts with the next pick, man.
Low, you're low.
Say I'm a little low.
Yeah, you're low, brother.
What about now? I'm still low.
Yeah, you're pretty low.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Y'all hear? Put one in the chat if you can hear DC, man.
I think it might just be your ears, man.
It might be, bro. Might be. Can y'all hear DC fine? Y'all let me know. Put one in the chat if you can hear him okay.
So yeah, man. I think the real drama starts with the next pick. Yeah, see, everybody can hear me, man. It's something going on your end.
Okay,
I
adjusted it. Okay, cool.
Okay. But yeah, with Charlotte coming out, all of a sudden, which I ain't never think that they were so high on Brandon Miller, and then now they were, stuck in between a rock and a hard place, in between choosing him and Scoot. I think Scoot's gonna go to Charlotte unless somebody pulls off a trade with them, and then you're gonna have Brandon Miller, man, and then we get to see where all these other phenomenal guys fall. But I don't know why the Spurs making everybody wait this goddamn long.
Yeah, I don't know either, bro. It's well, you know how they're gonna do. They're gonna bring it out for that dramatic effect. But you're all right. You're all right, man. You're absolutely right. I don't know if Scoot ends up with Charlotte, because a lot of the information was coming out is that they like Miller more than they like Henderson. But they think that Miller would fit better there. But we'll be interesting to see how it is, man. You know, the Spurs, they got Wembanyama there. They're going to build around him, and they're going to be good, man. It'll take a couple of years before they kind of realize it and they put some more pieces with them, but they're going to be all right. They did this before. Now, Charlotte, DC, that's a whole nother matter. As of recent, Charlotte, and Michael Jordan's kind of getting away from the team. He kind of sold his stuff into it. So maybe they could start winning, man. Jordan Brand, I mean, he's not attached to the team like that anymore. So they could start winning again, man. He stunk as an owner, man. So maybe that funk of him getting away from the club will kind of change things up, man.
Well, I mean, apparently Jordan still has his hand on this pick, and he's still running things day to day right now. Like, they're in the middle of selling it, but I don't think the sale is final. So Jordan has the last say so in the pick. You know, that's everything that I've been hearing. And
so you saying he's gonna stink it up?
Well, I mean, he didn't mess up the LaMelo Ball pick. You know, got that right somehow. So
he did get that right.
Yeah, so you know, they every once in a while they get it right. You know, they got PJ Washington and. Well, we can't talk about Miles Bridges. That I wanted to say that was a good pick, but I'm not so sure. But they did get P.J. Washington. You got LaMelo Ball.
Did he pick Michael Kidd Gilchrist?
Yes, he did. He also drafted Devontae Graham. That was looking pretty good for him at one point too.
I hear you on that
one. I say something wrong.
Nah, you ain't say nothing wrong, brother. That's all right. Yeah, that's Tim Frazier with a shot, huh, brother?
I mean, no, I ain't gonna do the man like that. When he was with Charlotte, bro, he actually was. I mean, you gotta go back a little bit, but he was right behind Bi winning the Most Improved Player of the Year, man. You know, he was right there. He's having 40-point games, and he had a crazy stretch. So I can't act like he chopped liver, man. Tim Frazier couldn't do half the stuff Devontae Graham could do. Come on, let's be
Graham
real.
was lighting it up in Charlotte, man. But when you came down here, only thing he lit up was our damn emotions. That's all he did down here. That's all he did, bro. So when we traded,
he's such a tease, man. He have games where he plays so awesome, and then it just be horrible for 15 games. Like, damn.
For real, DC had to build itself back up. Like, he'd have a good game, then all of his energy would be replenished, and it took about 15 games for him to get his energy back up, and then he'll give you another good game. So I kind of figured that out. Pelican said, you know what, that's enough of that. Let's get him on up out of here. They paid him pretty good. All right, he go to pick. DC, we go.
Well, he's in San Antonio with Victor Wembanyama.
In the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select
Scoot Henderson.
Wembanyama from Nantar, France.
I'm so shocked.
Are you shocked?
I never saw this coming.
Me either. I love them Spurs jackets, though, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I love them.
Yeah, they're nice. I like that. I like the hats like that.
Because he is perhaps the greatest prospect to ever walk across this stage. He heads to San Antonio, following in the footsteps of fellow Frenchman Tony Parker.
That's what they consider him, man. I mean, they've been saying this guy was going to be the number one pick since he was about 14 years old. He was working out with the Celtics. They were training him and all that at 16, getting up shots with Jason Tatum and all type of NBA players. They've been working with this guy when he was 16 years old, man.
NBA had his arm around him for a while.
Oh, yeah, for the whole time. I mean, he was a 7-footer at like 15, man. The dude was 7 feet tall. So you got to do 7 feet tall.
7'5" right now.
He's 7'5", yeah. He can do fadeaway jump shots from 35, 40 feet out. Even if he don't hit him at a high clip, just his ability to be able to do that at that tall, man, you just kind of want to imagine, like, if he keeps working on it and getting more accurate, like what he could be. You know,
what could he be, man? Because they saying
I think like a Kevin Durant, Giannis hybrid kind of thing. I mean, at his highest potential. You asking me what he could be. I ain't saying that's what he can be.
Kevin Durant, and what's the other one?
He just seems like a cross in between both of them. Like he's tall enough to be able to get to the hole whenever he wants, but he actually has like a little mid-range shot and, you know, a 3-point ball. And just that size. I don't know who else to try to compare him to because everybody they putting on the screen right now, his game doesn't match any of those guys. Anybody that's ever been 7'5", like he doesn't
8-foot
have that type of game. That's crazy, man.
Got a size 20.5 shoe. Well, that's not bigger than Alton. What's his face had 22, size 22. So, but the dude's offensive game, I was watching skill on footage on Wembanyama and DC. He definitely is something unique. A 7'5" guy that handles the ball.
That's a tall woman, man.
And shoots the ball. You know, it's amazing, man. You can see some of his numbers on screen right here, fam. 7'5", 230 plus, 21 points a game, 3 blocks, 10 plus rebounds, and he shoots 27.2% from 3-point range. So the Spurs, they have something interesting, man. And you know, Coach Pop is going to work it, and we'll see what the Spurs do with Victor Wembanyama. They need to add some talent with him. And then there was rumors saying that the Spurs could possibly, they're looking to try to trade back in the draft to try to get him another young player to go along with him. As you can see him right there, his dream realized, man. He's sitting there and he crying, man, as they interview him. And that just goes to show you, man, that his dream is realized. That's the cool part about watching these drafts too, DC. You know what I'm saying, brother? Is that you see these players, man, and you see them work hard for a long time, and then that night comes, and then they get their name called, and it makes it official, and their dream is realized. That's super cool, man, to see that kind of stuff happen, bro.
Oh, yeah, man. It's always a blessing to see them change the lives of them and their families forever, man. I mean, it'll never be the same. You know, if all the cards go right, it'll definitely be a blessing to everybody, man. And we'll definitely wish him the best, man. This is so-called the best prospect in NBA history. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what Victor Wembanyama turns into, man. But hell of an accomplishment tonight to put in all of that work and to have this night, man, and actually be, you know, the number one guy. Get picked number one in the NBA draft, man. That's a hell of a honor.
Yeah, boy.
Shout out to Brother Thomas. You laugh every time I play that. We have to.
I like Pops, man. R.I.P., man. To Pops, man. Funny guy.
Yeah, that Pops is he's the champ, bro. Thomas says we have to see him 4 times a year. Thank you for your super chat, brother Thomas. And you're absolutely right, bro. It's not gonna be easy dealing with the old Spurs, and you know they're gonna build fast, man. You know the Spurs.
Oh, we got about 4 years before they get together. You see, with Wembanyama, man, he need about 30 pounds of muscle on him, bro, before
he does.
Before he really turned into like that threat. What the hell is going on here?
This dude got like purple.
Dennis Robinson.
Well, that's your boy, isn't it? That's the dude.
Sachem.
Yeah, with the crazy hair. Yeah.
I was confused for a minute.
That boy got rug purple hair, man. That's pretty cool, though, man. They got shades in it and stuff. So anyway, but yeah, here we go, man. So shout out to Victor Wembanyama and his fam. Good to see him. His dream realized. He's a first overall pick in the draft. Big ups to him. And here's the breakdown.
Man, hold up, Q. The Spurs ain't why they got a fox and a rabbit? What do you? Man, where's his pants? Where's his pants?
It's a coyote.
They need to censor this, man. Where's this coyote's pants, man? What the hell is going on? We got a naked coyote on my TV, man. What the hell is going on right now, man? This is weird out there in San Antonio, bro. And look at his eyes, Q.
He on that.
Oh man, his eyes is bugged out. Then this dude got an ESPN tag in his head. What the hell is going on in San Antonio, bro? Oh man,
I don't know what's going on there, man. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, but shout out to Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs Nation, man. Good, man. That'll be some good competition to see him, man. We gotta handle the business against the big man, and Coach Pop gonna get that team together, man. But here's some of the breakdown from them, fam, that they were given according to the Ringers breakdown. They said that shades of a Gen C Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. How about that? The NBA's
Wow,
greatest
that's
prospect.
big compliment,
That's
bro.
big time. In decades, with the ceiling to be an all-time great and unlike anyone the game has ever seen before. It said towers over opponents, 7'5", shoots an unblockable jumper, can spot up from away behind the line, hit threes off movement, and pick and pops, relocations, or
Oh wow. Wait, hold up. Brandon Miller was selected with the number 2 pick, man.
Yeah,
From Charlotte. So I guess him trash talking Jordan in his workout must have really worked out well, huh? Who would have thought?
But this is some of the stuff from Victor. But yeah, Brandon Miller, man, and that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, the Spurs, if they want to ever get this right, man, this guy has to be the guy. When I was looking at how he plays DC, and they made a really good selection getting LaMelo Ball.
You mean Brandon Miller? All right, you thought you was talking about Victor. Because you said the Spurs, so you talking about Charlotte, huh, brother?
I'm sorry, brother. Brandon Miller. And when because this is the thing, because it was the discussion between Scoot Henderson, and I was like, man, they got LaMelo there. So I mean, you will want he's the guy that's going to control the ball. You got to give him a guy that plays off of him. This guy can play defense, DC, can score. And look at the breakdown they have on Brandon Miller. He averages almost 19 points a game. He shoots 38%, almost 38.5% from downtown. He rebounds it at 8.2 and almost a block a game. So the guy is talented. 58.3 from the field right there. So the guy, he's pretty
perfect. He's perfect 3, man. He slashes, get to the hole, got an excellent 3 ball, decent mid-range game. You see him showcasing some of his playmaking ability, and he's 6'8".
I know, bro.
Shades of BI. You know what I'm saying? Like Brandon Miller, I wouldn't be surprised, and this is gonna sound crazy, if Brandon Miller isn't the rookie of the year. Just thinking about his situation with Benyama, to me, seems like he's gonna take a little longer to adjust. Scoot, I'm not sure how his role will work with Dame. Brandon Miller is gonna have unlimited opportunity in Charlotte.
Man, all I can say, DC, when you look at it is, you look at
Paul George is another good compliment, Aramis.
And they talk
Sorry,
about,
Big Q.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. But they added some good talent there. Of course, you have Ball there that goes along with Mark. And another guy that they picked up, a Dookie, Mark Williams, played really well for him too last year, DC. So they were pleasantly surprised how he played. He played really well for them as a 7-footer. And you got LaMelo Ball once he gets healthy. And then you had the 3 and Brandon Miller there. And then they have a few other pieces that they got to bring along. But Charlotte's building a young squad to look out for. This the breakdown on Brandon Miller. And I'm going to ask the question to the family, but if he's the best player to come out of Alabama in recent memory. So I'll just hold that for right now. Let me get into this breakdown on him. It says elite shot
since Herb and Kyra,
who displays an aptitude for hitting threes, moving threes off the handoff, pick and pops. He's clean, effortless mechanics, flashes potential scoring ability off the dribble with a high arcing shots over smaller defenders from mid-range, deep pull-ups behind the arc. As the season progresses, he's getting to the rim with greater regularity, makes passes that players have size don't attempt, and which is why he says he loves stealing moves from Paul George. He can drive into the paint, then rise over a defense to whip a pass to an opposite corner. He can also run a pick and roll, draw a blitz, then zip a pass to is rolling big. He has great feel for the game when the ball is in his hands, and a bit of flair too, given his love for looking off defenders. So DC 20 years of age. He got a wingspan. He's 6'9", 200 pounds, and he got a 6'11" wingspan. So Charlotte got a pretty good player here, man, to kind of help them move this thing along, man. So not bad at all, man, for the Charlotte Hornets, man. All right, DC, if you're talking, my friend, I can't hear you. You are muted, sir. All right, so anyway, as we move on, the next pick will be the pick is in for the Portland Trailblazers.
I mean, we know what this pick is, man. I mean, unless they trade it, it's gonna be Scoot. Well, Brandon Miller, I think, is probably was the best pick that Charlotte could have picked based on what they had if they're going to keep him. So he's actually a better pick for them than Scoot.
Well, this is the thing. Like, we're hearing all the stuff that they've been saying about Dame Lillard doesn't want to be a part of a young rebuild. But let's hear what one of the insiders have to say about it. Hold on, DC.
The second option is to move off that pick and look for an all-star player that fits the timeline of Damian Lillard. And of course, the third option is the most drastic option. And this is something that we'll keep an eye on during free agency, is to entertain trade suitors for Damian Lillard.
Bobby, thank you. We're about 40 seconds away from the pick being in here, JJ. What would you like to see, at least to give a starting base for Portland to be able to get back in contention?
They need to improve their defense. They were the third worst defensive team.
All right. So anyway, that was Bobby Marks dropping a little science about what potentially could happen with the Trailblazers pick. And we know with now Miller off the board to the Charlotte Hornets, and now you're looking at Scoot Henderson going to the Trailblazers right there. Where does that put the Portland Trailblazers with Dame Lillard? Is it true that he doesn't want to be a part of the rebuild? You know, and here come the call right here, DC, from Silva.
With the third pick in the 2023 NBA draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Scoot Henderson from Marietta, Georgia, and the NBA G League's Team Ignite.
All right, Scoot's the man. He's the third pick to the Trailblazers there, DC. Third pick to the Trailblazers there. And, you know, how are they looking with Dame Lillard and Scoot, man? A lot of people saying that eventually that won't be a thing.
I don't think that works. I think that's a worse backcourt as far as them if they're trying to win a championship than Dame and CJ. I think it's worse. But if they did so happen to play however they went about that, I think it would definitely be supremely entertaining, you know, and they would score a ton of points. But I just don't think they can win a championship with that, both of those guys in the backcourt, man. You need somebody who's going to be a little more defensive, in my opinion. Their skill sets, I think they could play off of one another just fine. It's just they're both undersized. So that's really the only downfall. And then you look at the way Portland is built. You got a guy like Anthony Simons and Shadion Sharp, and you're trying to mix all that in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like who do you put out there with whom, and how do you kind of mix all that together? I think Dame's looking at the same thing. So he's like, look, if y'all gonna keep, you know, this guy and not bring any true talent in here, like I want out, because he's right, man. There's no way you can win a championship with this. It's basically a rebuild. They have to find a way to build around the best out of this accumulation of guards they got. They got a lot of good guards, but that's all they have. You know, you got a guy like what's his name, Jeremy Grant, who's trying to get him on the hook for $30 million a year, and that, you know, he's not gonna change everything just getting him for that money. You got Nurkic, you know, who's pretty competent big, but just no real game changers all the way around the board. And then on top of that, they were like one of the worst defensive teams in the league. And this don't make them better defensively. So definitely understand Dame Payne. Don't know what's going to happen or how that's going to play out, though.
Yeah, he's probably going to end up getting traded, man. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of rumor mills going on out there. And in DC, you look at the team Portland building. That ain't a team that is including a Dame Lillard. They got a youth movement going on right there. And like you mentioned, Anthony Simons, and now you have a guy like Scoot Henderson there and Shadion Sharp. DC, they building a pretty exciting young team out there in Portland, man, to be honest with you, man. They got a few more moves to make, but hey, man, they building something nice, looking like we can enjoy some of these young teams that look pretty good, you know, that's entertaining to watch when they're healthy, like Detroit, what they were doing. And then you look at the Houston Rockets with what they got going on right there. The young squad's trying to do something. Orlando, what they doing. And then we got Portland right here. They got to let go of the pass. And Dame Lillard is definitely the pass. When you bring a third-round draft pick point guard like Scoot Henderson to your team, And he looks like the guy that'll sit on top of the team with Simons and Sharp and the rest of those guys. And they just have to package Lillard, get him out of here and see if they can get something for him to kind of help the team build moving forward. So I agree with you. I don't think it works with Dame Lillard in there. And obviously you see this is not his team anymore. And I think he realizes that. So we just have to pay attention to what goes on. Rockets on the clock next.
Yeah, they sure are, man. I mean, but the whole thing with Dame is, I think this is a way of the Blazers maybe trying to push him out the door, because he had a unique situation of guys saying he didn't want to be traded over and over and over and over again. And they weren't doing anything to really try and contend. I mean, they tried to get him some pieces, but nothing, over the top where he can really go chase a championship. They never went all in for him once they got rid of CJ McCollum. So writing's been on the wall for a while. And I mean, they have to. If I'm Portland, I kind of respect what they're doing and understand, because like, you're gonna throw all your chips in the fire to try to win this championship with Dame, and I guess maybe they didn't like what they were able to get back. So it's like, man, we're not gonna pass up a guy like Scoot, who can maybe be the next Dame, for these horrible packages that we get. Because there's no way the Pelicans were gonna trade Zion for the number 3 pick, right? Only. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what could they really get? And I think they made the best possible choice. But we got Houston coming up, man, and we're going to get to see what they're going to do. I believe they're pretty high on one of the twins, man. I get them confused. But one of them, I heard the Houston people come out and say he's the most athletic prospect we've ever seen. But you know how drafts are, man. They always over-exaggerate.
Oh, yeah.
Amen Thomas, I think he's the better one out of the two. They're both pretty good. But I think he's the one with the crazy athleticism and very versatile skill set. Got a lot of playmaking ability. I think they definitely could use that in Houston. They got a very dynamic backcourt with Porter and Green, but they kind of need somebody who can maybe do a little bit more facilitation and kind of get the ball in the right hands at the right time. And I think Amen is pretty good, with doing that, man. Very versatile player, very dynamic, can score. The only problem is his shot. Good defender, the whole nine, man. But his shot really ain't there, so he'd have to work on that.
Shout out to Todd, man. Appreciate the compliment, my friend. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Shout out to the Pale Faithful in the building. 100 plus of us in the stream. Please feel free to spike the like button and the share button and hit up everything, the notification, all that to get the future shows. But DC, these are two. When I was looking at,
he got the phone call.
I was looking at highlight films. Yeah, it might be something. Yeah, he talked about. I was looking at highlight film of both of these guys, man. The Thompson twins. They're both phenomenal players. It could be pretty cool to see them go back to back, one to Houston, one to Detroit. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
That would, man. I would guarantee you that probably has to be a first in NBA history. I can't recall any time when something like that happened, especially in the lottery. Oh, that would be great. But being honest, man, there are some players to me that are better. But would be a very cool story if that went that way.
This is the thing, though. When you're talking about the Rockets, now here the depth chart right here, what's going on. You see Kevin Porter Jr. and Jalen Green there. You got Kenyon Martin Jr., Jabari Smith there, and Sengun, who's actually played pretty well for them. So if you get one of the Thompson kids, like if you get Amin Thompson, and here's the call right here from Adam Silver on who's going to be the guy.
In the 2023 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Amin Thompson from Oakland, California, an overtime elite.
Oakland, stand up.
All right, so Amin Thompson is the call right there. And 6'6", 214, 20-year-old. Wingspan is 7 feet. Crazy. Average 16 points a game, 6.2 on the assists, 6.4 on the rebounds, 2.5 steals per contest. And the guy is just awesome, man. And the comps are, they get the shades of a tall Ja Morant, beanpole Zion Williamson. Electric shot creator with a distinguished combination of passing vision and zippy athleticism. Says plus is us outworldly athlete, has open floor speed, quick twitchy body movements, functional control of his body, burst off the dribble, rocket ship verticality, playmaker who goes through his reads like a quarterback. He delivers every type of pass with accuracy. With his height, he can see over the defense to make passes from high angles. Turns into Mario with a superstar when he gets the ball. It speeds him up even more. But he stays under control by using hesitation. And I just seen that movie, man. That was actually a pretty damn good movie, man. For you and the children to watch, man, that Mario movie. Y'all, yeah, that was actually pretty good. It's pretty fun seeing that. It was actually not a bad movie. Going from fast to slow allows him to get wherever he wants on the court. He needs to tighten up some of his moves, but it should happen in time. Turn steals and defensive rebounds into instant offense with immediate outlet passes. If he plays with bigs who run, he'll reward them, or he'll rev his engine and push the ball up the court himself with powerful interior finishes. Mr. Amin Thompson, DC. You take a look at this kid, man.
Yeah, awesome player, man.
He was right at 3 spot next to.
Yeah, if he fit right where they need him, man, it's perfect for Houston, man. This makes Houston a lot better. Finishes at 74% at the rim, and just makes all the right moves, man, in transition. He's really good in transition, as you can see. And they're a very young team that already likes to run. And they're just missing somebody like him, man. To me, he's a little bit more, some people might say he's a connector, as far as his passing ability, but he's a little more than that to me. Probably drafted exactly where he should be, man. He is the 4th best guy in the draft, and rightfully so. Everything I watched on him, all I saw was amazing stuff.
You talking about a good fit, man, DC. What he does, I'm looking at some of the highlights films they playing on him, and I remember looking at both him and his brother highlight film a couple of days ago, the Thompson boys. And listen, for what he does and seeing how Houston played, remember, DC, we lost to that Houston squad down the stretch, man. So, I mean, and then we were banged up, of course, but that Houston club, man, they building the right way, man. So we got to get right, man. We got to get right and get this stuff together. Shout out to brother Ryan.
And that pretty much ended us in the playoffs too. Loot that loss.
Oh, I was hot. That was one of the. If we want to pinpoint a certain loss, decent. Of course, we can look at the OKC loss, losing down. Didn't we lose to them down the stretch too? And then
we lost to OKC in the plan.
In the plan, and didn't we lose to them down the stretch too? I forget, man.
I think we beat them down the stretch, but we lost to them in the plan.
Garbage time. All right. So anyway,
yeah, man, pretty bad.
Shout out to Ryan, and I think his brother Amin Thompson's probably going to be the next guy to go next to him. So that'll be pretty cool to see the Thompson boys go off the clock at the same time. So anyway, here it is right here. Wembanyama, Miller, Henderson, and Amin Thompson are the top 4 picks in the draft.
No surprises so far. I guess you could say Miller kind of is, but it's
not
going
really.
just like a lot of the draft boards.
Yeah, I kind of thought that though. DC Miller would be going there because it makes sense for him to be there as opposed to them reaching for Scoot.
Ryan, do you think Miller is a better player than Scoot?
Hold on, just a second. Hold that question. Let me get the super chat.
Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
It's tough watching other teams get better while Griff continues to mismanage our assets and do nothing. Time for him to go.
Appreciate the $5, Ryan.
Go ahead, DC. What's your question, bro?
Well, I'll comment on what Ryan was saying. I don't really think we're mismanaging assets right now, man. Just thinking about it, the Pels back with 1 more year experience. We get a guy returning who's really a 1st-round draft pick, and EJ Liddell. We don't know what that's going to be. You don't know if Dyson Daniels' game can grow. Hopefully it can. Looked a lot better before his ankle injury as opposed to after. I don't think we're in danger. We just need to keep our guys healthy. So to me, I don't think it would be a mismanagement or anything like that if we can go into this season and we keep BI and Zion healthy. If we do that, man, I'm telling you, the Pels are a top 4 team in the league. Period. That's just what it's going to be. But might not look like that right now. And I definitely understand your pessimism because, man, we've just had a string of bad luck, especially when it comes to injuries, just year after year after year. And you can be like, well, yeah, all that sound good, DC. We say this every offseason, and then somebody get hurt. And I'll say you're right because that's exactly what's happened the last 4 years.
In the
He goes Silver with the next
2023 NBA draft, the Detroit Pistons select Asar Thompson from Oakland, California.
Hey, you called the Q?
Elite.
man. How unreal is that? Like
That's crazy, man. That's a surreal feeling.
Yeah, because in the father and the mother, they've got to be like, oh my goodness, well, our sons, they wanted to play in the league, and you'd be fortunate to get one child in there. And these people turn around and they have two sons, two twins that have been drafted one after the other into the NBA the same night. That's just unbelievable and unreal. So just congratulations to the Thompson family, man. This doesn't happen often that we sit up here and see brothers that are really good, top 10, top 5, DC, top 5 brothers go into the NBA draft. 1-4, 1-5 doesn't happen that often, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm a little surprised to see him go back to back, but that's definitely amazing, man. I'm almost blown away just looking at it. And then on top of that, they're twins, not just brothers. So that's a whole different ball game. But I'm curious to see how Detroit will use him. Maybe should we call about our guy, man, over there?
I know
who we wanted to draft. Should we call about Ivy?
I don't know, you might have to, bro.
Because he's a guard, man. That's what he is. He's not like his brother, in my opinion. He's more of a guard. So it's like, how they gonna do that with Ivy and Cade? So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they turning Ivy into a 6-man, or maybe he's just a winged up, or they gonna try to turn him into a small forward, because I think they need a small forward. I thought they probably would have went with Cam, man, in Detroit, honestly. But shout out to Asar Thompson, man. Definitely a huge accomplishment to go back to back. 2 twins get drafted back to back, man. That's an amazing thing.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, man, for them to do that in the same draft. And Detroit looks like this. You got Killian Hayes, DC. Don't forget Killian Hayes. You got Cade Cunningham, who's the guy there, and then Jaden Ivey there. So yeah, and I'm thinking Killian Hayes might be the guy that who might come off the bench. You know, so I mean,
that's obvious. He's already coming off the bench,
right? So that's
but Jaden Ivey was starting.
This is what I'm saying, though.
You got Cade Cunningham starting.
So Asar
now, who's at the 3? I think the 3 spot is a question mark. So maybe they're gonna try to turn Asar into a 3.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be the 3 because Bogdanovich is the guy, and
well, they're probably gonna ship him at some point, man. Everybody been trying to get him.
And your DC, he was averaging over 21 points a game last year. Remember, he was a part of a lot of trade discussion last year. So
you draft a guy to the 5th pick and he comes off the bench?
Hell no. He's gonna be in.
Somebody got to go, man. Somebody got to go, and whoever go, call us.
You put.
We want whatever one y'all don't want. You know, we'll take Bogdanovich. You know what I'm saying? I prefer Jaden Ivey, but we'll take Bogdanovich.
Yeah. A little breakdown on Asar Thompson, fam, for the Detroit Piston faithful. End up getting a blur athlete who makes significant two-way impact with lockdown defense, aggressive downhill scoring, shades of Sean Livingston with elite athleticism. Bouncy athlete with rare combination of speed, body control, even for an NBA player. He has great bursts on drives to the basket, has the ability to go from slow to fast when needed. Crafty finisher who absorbs and often initiates contact. He's shooting a much lower percentage near the basket this season, but shot over 60% last season with OTE. He's more of a slasher than a pick and roll creator, but regardless of how he drives, it's hard to stop him from getting to the rim. Quick decision maker as a passer with a creative nature to his style. He doesn't pound the ball, instead often taking 1 or 2 dribbles and then moving in. But he can
that's everything right there. That's money. You know, One or two dribbles, Q.
The body Williams, baby. Mine is up there, man. So DC trying to change the culture, man. Trying to get it back to the old school Piston winning ways, man. That's what he's trying to do, man. All right, so we got left on. This is the top picks right here, as it stands right here, family. Wembanyama, obviously first. Brandon Miller to the Hornets, second. Scoot to the
no college players, Q. My man pointed that out. I had his comment up there. Crazy 5 picks and no college players picked.
That's interesting.
Until now.
Yeah, well, Anthony Black just got selected.
Man, what the hell is wrong with? Well, maybe we No, Magic got 2 picks in the top 10, huh? But why are they always picking guards, Q?
Not the top 10, top 11.
Why are they always picking guards, man? What the hell is wrong with the Magic?
I don't know. DC,
they pick a guard every year.
DC, you about to get shipped out of there, brother. You going, brother. They're going to see you out of there. You done, DC.
I ain't want to be in Orlando anyway. But but they pick a guard every year, man. But I actually like this kid, man. Anthony Black, true point guard, man. This is one of the guys in the draft that's actually a pure point guard, man. He doesn't care about scoring. He wants to get his teammates involved, play the game the right way. Tenacious defense, excellent passer. You know what I'm saying? You just look for more of that scoring upside, but I think a lot of that has to do with his mentality. But he's a point guard through and through, man. A lot of people compare him to Lonzo Ball. That's actually his comp. And definitely deserves to go in the top 10. I just think it's real weird that he went to Orlando with them having they drafted Jalen Suggs. They still got Markelle Fultz, who actually played pretty damn good when he came back from injury. You got me over there, Cole Anthony, and they got another point guard over there, I think, as well. So it's kind of weird, but I guess maybe they can see who's the best out of the bunch, and with point guards, man, especially if they're good, they can always transition over to be a combo guard, or somebody can play point guard. One of them out of all of those guards will have the ability to be a combo guard. And he's a very tall guard, so I'm guessing he could play with Markelle Fultz if they decided to start him. So I guess we'll see how all this plays out, man. But Orlando Magic is definitely a talented team. A lot of young talent over there, man. It's gonna be interesting to see how they try to deploy it.
Yeah, Anthony Black, DC, 6'6", 210 pounds, 19-year-old, got a 6'8" wingspan, averaged 13 points a contest, 4 assists, 2 steals, shot 30.1% from downtown. So, and they look at him and they say shades of Lonzo Ball, enhanced star teammates by instantly processing plays while thriving in a role, selfless playmaker who can whip the ball up court in transition, sees plays develop early in the half court. Much like Ball, he can serve as a connector. He tends to make the smart play, creating easy shots for teammates, often using touch passes or swing passes to open shooters. These natural skills are enhanced by his height, opening holes that smaller guards can't find. Already looks like an advanced pick and roll player. He snakes from side to side, has the feel to keep defenders on his back. Good finisher through contact with amazing touch from tough angles. He also draws a lot of fouls, which is critical since he isn't someone who finishes above the defense or creates a ton of space. There's a suddenness to his movements. He's shifty, but there's also a decisiveness in his steps he takes. On the ball, he also adjusts speeds to throw off defenders. Off the ball, he loves to catch and go, factor in his propensity rather, for making good decisions. And he more than makes up for his lack of great first step. His change of rhythm like a veteran, a skill that can be unlocked in the pick and roll. So Anthony Black is the guy. DC 6'6", 210. And you're right, they are guard heavy, man, and somebody gonna get moved moving forward. But Orlando Magic, man, they gave us a lot of problems last year, man, and they are adding
tall team, man, and they just got bigger. You got a 6'6", 6'7" guard now, a point guard possibly. So I guess overall, good pick for them, or possibly a good pick. We'll see how it all plays out for Orlando, man. But like you said, they gave us problems, right?
Big time.
We couldn't deal with them. That was another one of the teams that was a disappointment down the stretch, man. It's like, damn, y'all can't beat Orlando, and we're trying to make the playoffs.
I know.
So, they just made that a little harder if we got to go through them again. But think we definitely made it with Zion, obviously.
Right. Here go another pick, DC. Bilal.
Bilal. Okay.
Teammate
Wasn't expecting this.
on Nets 92. He first played with Wembanyama when they were 12 years old, but he really impressed at the draft combine, and he actually held his own combine.
Teammates with Victor Wembanyama is the pick for the.
But this not the Spurs.
Yeah, no, this is the Pacers, man. I've kind of been
sure
stressed about what the Pacers are doing, but they got Tyrese Halliburton there, DC. Buddy Hield is there, and they have a few things. So I guess what they're trying to do still got turn. He's on the tree block.
They don't draft very well to me, to be honest.
He was projected by draft boards a lot further down. DC, how you kind of look at Bilal over?
I think it's a reach, man. But everybody wants the 6'8" guys. So I don't understand why. Maybe Cam told him don't draft him. I don't know why Cam is still sitting here and they will pass up on him. But they say he had an amazing combine, but this guy, when I was looking at him, he was projected to go like maybe behind our pick from what I was seeing on a lot of draft boards. So
shakes up the draft a little bit though, DC. That's our first question mark.
Hey, pushing some people down for us.
Yes. Yeah, because
let's see what Washington does.
Now listen, I watched Bilal. I wasn't blown away by his tape, and there were other players that I watched that were actually, in my opinion, better than this guy. But Indiana, man, they do some strange
everybody I'm looking at right here on the best available board. I think all of those guys are better than him. Yeah, but he's got good measurables. Some decent athleticism. He's 6'8", man. DC. So I guess they looking at that.
Man, they went with that guy over a guy like Cam Whitmore, dog, or Grady Dick, or even Jalen Hood Schifino is another guy.
Hood Schifino, yeah, Kobe. Well, I mean, they probably couldn't use Kobe Bluffkin, but you got Halliburton over there, Buddy Hield, I guess. But man, they got a lot of guys. Walker would have been a good pick for them too. Like, I don't get it.
I don't get this one either. This is a head scratcher. Good thing I ain't an Indiana Pacer guy.
I don't get it, Q.
Dude, I don't get that.
They could have got Bryce. They could have got Bryce Sensabaugh, bro. Like they could have been Chris Murray. Like anybody to me, just would. I don't know. Maybe this guy proves us wrong when he suits up, man. But I didn't see anything phenomenal when I looked into him. It's not like he's a horrible player. I just think you're more of looking at his potential and what he could be when you're kind of looking at him.
Yeah, and this is a guy, not to berate or belittle the guy. 6'7", 194, 18 years of age, almost 19. Wingspan 7'2".
Oh, that's what it is. He's young, so they get caught up on that age too.
And you look at the fact that he averaged 11 points a game, shoots 33.6% from the 3-point line, 4 rebounds, and 1.4 on the steals. So they got a big guard there for Indiana, man. And then, like I said, it's a head scratcher for me, man. I seen other better players I think would have helped them in that. So I don't know what these people are doing, and that's why probably Indiana is going to struggle again. Who's the coach up there, DC? I forget.
Rick Carlisle.
Okay, there you go. Rick. I don't know. Rick might be in trouble, man. He got some competitive teams there, but if you look at their roster, their depth chart, man, I do like Tyrese Halliburton. I think that was
the family saying somebody got traded. Who got traded, family? Are y'all like ahead of us?
I'm talking about the trade of Kristaps Porzingis, and then if you go even farther back of Bradley Beal, what more can you tell us here about Washington's mindset heading into this draft?
Malik, it was about 1 month ago, Ted Leonsis, the owner of the Washington Wizards, told me upon hiring Michael Winger as his new president that if he wanted to tear down the roster, he had the green light to do so. And now a month later, just today, Winger completed the deal for Bradley Beal with the Phoenix Suns, 6 second-round picks, 4 pick swaps in that deal. Then, of course, moving on Chris Paul to the Golden State Warriors for 24-year-old Jordan Poole, a 2030 first-round pick, a 2027 second-round pick. So Michael Winger reshaping this Wizards roster, including a move up here on the board to take Victor Wembanyama's French teammate Koulibaly.
Woj, thank you so much. I do want to get your thoughts, JJ, in just a little bit on this trade that sends Chris Paul to the Golden State Warriors. But first, let's head back to the podium because Washington's pick is in. Of course, we know that is headed to the Indiana Pacers. Here it is.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Jarris Walker from the University of Houston.
Okay.
Walker on the board for Washington, but of course we know is going to Indiana, as our Adrian Wojnarowski just reported. All of his stats, he's a winner. They all went up in the NCAA tournament. His coach, Jonathan Thompson, he told me just meant so much for him. He played for him.
There you go, DC. That's Adrian Wojnarowski says that Pacers are trading Bilal to the Wizards, and Jarris Walker is in turn going to the Pacers. So there you go. They kind of
wait. What the hell? So I don't understand what. Okay.
Hey,
I don't get it. Why not just draft him?
I don't know. So let's look at what.
And the Wizards are just dead set on being losers, huh?
Bro, that dude. Now imagine this could have been Trajan Langdon doing this right stuff. You know what I'm saying? Trajan Langdon he was looking for the job, and he got this other guy here, and this guy is.
Well, maybe when Trajan Langdon went in there and they told him the game plan was like, yeah, we're gonna get you in here, and we just want you to fuck everything up your first year, okay? Just completely mess it up. Just give away Bradley Beal for not much, and we're just gonna try and lose until we get a number 1 pick. Are you on board with that? Trajan Langdon said he didn't want that shit, bro.
I don't think so. Back to New Orleans, man. I'll go back to New Orleans. So that's what he did. I'm glad he ultimately decided to come back. So shout out to Trajan, man. Well, actually, he didn't decide. They just Washington said, "Listen, we're gonna want the other guy." But anyway, here's Adrian Wojnarowski. Why does your girl sound funny when she says his name? I'm like, is it how she says it? Sounds
Wojnarowski?
She says it's strange. I'm like, oh, that sounds like nobody says that. Like if you listen to everybody she says his name different, like she dragging the NA sound. I don't know. But anyway, this he just dropped. Pacers are targeting Josh Walker, and the 8th pick. Sources tell the Pacers are trading Bilal to the Wizards.
That just makes no sense to me, man. I don't understand the strategy. So wait, were they in the draft room and they drafted Bilal and it was like, no, we told you to draft JC. Like, what? Did somebody mess up? Like,
yeah, that's right, Donald. That's right. So yeah,
I don't get it, man.
Heard him break it down in DC, and I was still confused at the pick. But you know what? I don't give a goddamn. That ain't my goddamn guy. So
Right. Let me get my feelings out of this.
Yeah, that's their damn.
I want both of them to lose. I don't give a shit.
I ain't watching the Pacers play or the Wizards play. All right.
But, I mean, when you see this type of level of incompetence on both sides, it's like what's going on, man?
Now, to be honest with you, with some of the moves, because you can see this is kind of the unofficial depth chart right here. Tyus Jones at point, Jordan Poole playing off him at point. You see Corey Kispert there. Monty Morris is still there.
Man, them people ain't trying to win, Q. They just trying to get some names out there, like enough names out there so people actually buy tickets.
Dude, they got Daniel Gafford. That's the guy who always seems to give Zion problems when he
That is, but show me the star. They got rid of a star and they don't get a star back.
No
and they possibly could have had a guy. I mean, we don't know what JC Walker could be. I mean, he looks pretty good. I think he has a high ceiling, but they just traded him
to the Pacers.
Right. So it's like, what are they doing?
The Wizards got Bilal. So you had him with Monty Morris, Tyus Jones, and Jordan Poole.
Oh, we about to see another guard go off the board here, I think, with Utah, man.
Okay, the pick
they need a point guard, so you could see somebody like Kobe Bluffkin right here.
Let's see what happened. Yeah, we get back on schedule, man. So as of right now, fam, we starting to get a little movement here. A lot of shaking up.
Case and Wallace could go right there too. That would be a good pick for them. Smart pick.
Yeah, you got still Cam Whitmore at the top. You got Grady Dick is still in there. Jalen Hood-Schifino, one of my favorites, is there. Also, Cason Wallace back at 7. Jordan Hawkins is 8. Keontae George is there. Kobe Buffkin is at the spot as well, at 10 spot. So they still got quite a few players left as we get ever so close to that vaunted 4th round pick that DC
14th pick.
14th pick that the Pels was trying to trade to give up to go get one Scoot Henderson. So I guess that all that's just going to disappear like it never happened anyway. So anyway, Arnold says, do y'all believe Zion is in shape now? I don't know.
Yes. I actually heard on a podcast, CJ was talking about how lean he was. Go back and look at his pictures, when everybody started laughing at him for announcing his baby. Zion looks fine. Like, he looks about the size he was when he started the season. I think he may be even targeting to go a little lower than that, possibly. I would think that would be wise. I think Zion is going to come in to the beginning of the season, man, playing like his life really depends on it, man. He's already taken a hit, I think, for some of his money on this new contract, or if he hasn't, his money is going to be on the line because he has to hit certain incentives, certain markers. He's got to stay under a certain weight. That contract kicks in this year. So if he doesn't follow those guidelines, you're talking 30, 40, maybe $50 million he could be losing out on. Then in order for him to be the player he wants to be, he sees himself with the greats and all of that. Man, you got to play 65 games, man. You want an all-star appearance. Well, not an all-star appearance, but you want, I think, is it for all-star appearance too? But they vote before they play 65 games, so it can't be that. But for all these accolades, the MVPs and all NBA, you got to play 65 games. And all of that stuff is tied to his contract, him getting all that money he wants. So I think Zion is definitely going to come in shape with the bashing that he's taken this offseason, man. I can't see how he's not in the gym right now working out like a madman. Like, how else are you supposed to take all that frustration out? Especially if you're an athlete. You're gonna go play, you're gonna go work out. You know what I'm saying? And he's got a baby on the way. So that's added motivation, man. Anybody who has a child on the way, that's motivation for you to be better, to really push yourself to go further. So I think all of these things are going to wind up working out in the Pels' favor in the end. And the patience that we had with Zion holding on is going to look like it was all worth it, at least this year.
All I can say, bro, is that I've seen some of them pictures. I can't tell, man. He looks happy doing that, but I'll go with you on that, DC.
I got a question for you, Q. You seen the pictures? Mm-hmm. Do he look fat? Because I ain't seen no pictures where he looked fat.
He don't look all like right.
Well,
he don't look like
when he not fat, he in shape.
I don't know. I don't. We talk about being.
Yeah, he not hoodie Zion right now.
All right.
Taylor Hendricks, the first ever player out of UCF to be drafted in the first round, and he's actually
Taylor Hendricks. Wow.
Taylor Hendricks is off the board to Utah.
Wow, bro. Another project guy, man. This guy is a hell of a potential. Very versatile. Can play several different positions. He's still kind of raw though. So Utah is taking a chance on him, man. He's one of them guys that maybe can guard like 1 through 5, potentially. If you put some weight on him, he possibly could play center. Like, it's just the envision of him is a guy who kind of do it all. Still learning the game, in my opinion, a little raw. But I didn't expect this pick from Utah. Thought they probably would definitely take a guard.
They compared him to Clifford Robinson, and they said he kind of similar to Jeremy Grant, springy athlete with a type of two-way versatility that makes him an ideal fit for any system. Eddie interior defender who played some center in high school, tough. He's too lean to be a regular small ball 5. He can do it in limited doses against smaller lineups and provide rim protection with his excellent hand-eye coordination and quick leaping ability. He doesn't bite on many pump fakes. Despite his appetite for contesting shots, both when directly involved in action as a hustling help defender, willing to take a charge, fight for a loose ball, or get posterized for the sake of contesting the shot, he'll deter more attempted highlights than he will be a victim of them. Though, most importantly, he has efforts sets as an intense tone. He's an agile perimeter defender who stays seated in his stance, slides laterally to stick with guards and wings. He needs to prove himself against speed demons, but he displays the potential to defend effectively across skilled positions, DC. So he's 6'8", 214, averages 15 points a game, shoots 39.4% from downtown, 1.7 on the blocks, and he averages 7 rebounds per contest. 19 years old, 6'8", 214 with a wingspan of 7'1". Taylor Hendricks is an interesting guy. Where do you put him at now? You got Saxton, Clarkston, you got Laurie Marketing played really well last year, DC, and then you got Walter Kessler there. So I guess where would you?
I mean, he's there. They're replacing Jared Vanderbilt, in my opinion, man. This is a similar guy, you know, probably with the ability to be better, especially offensively. But you can kind of deploy him based on what you want to do. I mean, he's a two-way guy. His offensive game still need work, but his defensive ability and just his athleticism is kind of what jumps off the page. So I think they can use him for matchups to create matchup problems. They could put him in a small ball lineup, you know, another team goes small, like does have experience at small ball center. And he's just one of those guys, like similar to, not exactly, but just in the mold of like what we have in the EJ Liddell, like a guy who, if you needed him to, he can play anywhere from small forward to center.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Jazz is doing something, and Jazz are competitive, man. They are a competitive team, man. They are very competitive. We can't never overlook them. They were 37-45 last year. But, man, listen, the Pelicans, man, listen, we are a team that's supposed to be up there with the Denver Nuggets. We could beat the Denver when we're healthy, and it's always a damn disclaimer of what guys we can beat when we're healthy. You know, but we're supposed to be up there with those teams like a Denver or a Memphis club right now competing, man. So the Pelicans got to get this stuff together, man. We got about, what is it now? We're at the 10th pick. Dallas is on the clock right now, followed by the Magic, then the OKC Thunder. So the Pelicans pick at 14th, and the pick is in for the Dallas Mavericks, DC. So what the Mavericks need, bro? Let's talk about it. What could they use?
Everything. Pick just basically the best player. Like, I definitely would take Whitmore if I was them. I think he's the best player still on the board right now. But I don't think they should draft for need, man. They need a lot of stuff. So I just picked the best possible guy here, but they may shock us and go with a guy like Lively or something. They may decide to get a center. I don't know if Kyrie Irving's gonna be there. They may take Bluffkin. They may take Keontae. They may take Hood Chalafino. Like, you don't know what they're gonna do, man. They definitely need a center, and they need a small forward too. So they could also probably use a guard because they don't know if they're gonna have Kyrie. They're just a team in flux, man. They got Luka, and pretty much everything else they're still trying to figure out. It was a complete disaster down the stretch last season. Some people believe that they tanked on purpose. Only they know the real answer to that.
I would agree with that because, you know, they shut them guys down kind of early, bro.
Yeah, but they looked horrible even when they were playing them. So I think that's what led to them shutting them down. I think they did punt on the season, but they punted on the season because when they were actually trying, didn't look that good. So it's like, why try to put this effort in? Like, you could clearly see we're not going to, even if we do make the playoffs, we're not going to be able to make no noise. So might as well try to get the best draft pick we can get.
Yeah, they are a mess out there, man. So yeah, you're right. And here go Commissioner Silver to make the call.
As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Indiana Pacers are trading to the Washington Wizards the draft rights to Bilal Coulibaly, the 7th pick, and the Wizards are trading to the Pacers the draft rights to Jarris Walker, the 8th pick. And with the 10th pick in the 2023 NBA draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Cason Wallace from the University of Kentucky.
I guess they don't think Kyrie coming back then.
Great years.
Nah, that's a good pickup, man. This kid can
That's
play.
a hell of a pickup, man.
Kid can play.
I ain't want jinx it, man. I like Cason Wallace. The more I watch him, the more I like him, man. Well, gotta watch him in Dallas now. I think it's a perfect compliment to Luka, man. You got somebody who gets that kind of that same mold of a what's that guy that went to the Knicks, Q?
Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson. That's kind of like, I'm not saying his game is identical to Jalen Brunson.
Kind
of reminds me more of Drew Holiday a little bit more than Jalen Brunson, but he has like those intangibles to me, man, and his defensive game is just awesome. So to put him on side of Luka and somebody he can score too now, you know, because I when I first looked at him, I thought he was just like a defensive guy, and I'm like, wait a minute, man, this dude, you know, he got a little something in his bag too. But I think it's an awesome compliment to go alongside of Luka, especially if they're not able to keep Kyrie, which is looking that way. Especially if they go and draft him, they must know Kyrie ain't coming.
This is interesting, but this is one of my favorite. Players of the draft, man. It's about 3 or 4 of them that I really like, and he's one of them.
Wait, the family's saying they Dallas traded the pick to OKC.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can put that.
One of our family members, 50C Doc. You know they be on it, man. Gotta love the flock, bro. The flock be on it, bro. Man, what Boosie looking at like that?
He's surprised DC by the pick that was made, man. That's the pick we're gonna put up. All right, there it is. Mavericks trading the number 10 pick and Davis Bertans to the Thunder for number 10. Sources tell ESPN. So there you go.
Davis Bertans, really?
Davis Bertans, remember him? He used to play for the Spurs.
Yeah, the 3-point shooter, man. He went from them, then he got all that money with the Wizards, and he was over there in OKC. Yeah, now he going to Dallas, huh?
There you go, DC. So, yeah, we kind of surprised by that, as you can see, man. We kind of surprised by what's going on over there, you know. But I think what scared Boosie was this guy right here. That's what I think happened at DC. I think that's what happened.
Boosie looking at him get shocked with 10,000 gigawatts. Oh, man, it's crazy, bro.
All right, so anyway, let's look at it, man. All right, so Cason Wallace, man, shades of Drew Holiday, defends much bigger than yes, much like Drew Holiday. He hounds opponents with his length, toughness, fundamentals on the ball. He stays seated in a low stance with arms wide, ready to poke at the ball or position himself to disrupt the path of the opponent. With great strength, he's able to withstand contact for stronger scorers, using his footwork to beat big wings to spots, then absorb contact without moving. Instinctual off-ball defender who can make highlight reel chase down blocks and interceptions in passing lanes. He'll win over fans with hustle plays, whether it's a dive for loose ball or change or charge taken. Knockdown spot-up shooter with quick release. Even if the pass is off target, he fluidly gets his shot off. Through Kentucky, rarely used him off the movement actions like screens and handoffs. He's shown a knack for getting open off the movement. And in high school, he provided chances off screens and flourished. He averaged 12 points a contest, 34.6 shooting from downtown, 4.3 on assists, and 2 steals per contest. 19-year-old with a 6'8" wingspan. He's 6'2", almost 200 pounds. And the dude could play, man.
Pound for pound, the best defender in the draft to me, man. Pound for pound.
Yeah, DC. So that's actually that's a pretty one, right? Pretty good call there by the squad there to move him. So there'll be a trade situation occurring right
He
there.
definitely was a Willie guy, man.
Yeah.
So we won't be getting Carson though.
All right, so let's move on to the next pick here, man. Who's next up? The Orlando Magic, DC, at number 11. The Magic is on the clock and the pick is in. So we'll see what it looks like there. Now, Orlando, man, they drafted Anthony Black with the 6th round pick, the big point guard out of Arkansas. What Orlando looking like going the next round around, bro? What else? I mean, they got a lot of bigs over there. Orlando looking like a young team, man, that's looking to make a next step. Here go with Adam Silver.
Orlando Magic select Jet Howard from the
Jet Howard,
University of Michigan.
I like Jet Howard, man. I didn't expect him to go this soon, though.
No.
And guess what? Orlando gets another guard.
What's wrong with these people, man? What the hell going on with these
They got Alvin Gentry on the coaching staff.
Oh my goodness, man. But he's 6'8", 215, so he's a big guard.
He's a big guard. But all their guards are big now. So I guess they're gonna get rid of all their small guards?
I don't DC, you gone, bro. You were part of that, bro. I ain't tell you that already. You gone, bro. Bro, did they tell you what happened? Did they tell you was gone? Did they tell you y'all was cool? What happened, man?
Man, they ain't tell me shit. Like I ain't getting no calls from Orlando, bro. So I don't know nothing.
Man, yeah.
Maybe if you ask the regular J. Cole, like the rapping J. Cole, he might know something.
Okay, there you go. Okay, we got to do that, bro. What's up, Night Ward Larry? Shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here. Well over 100 of us in here. Please feel free to hit the like button. Jet Howard, son of Juwan Howard from Michigan, is the pick for the Magic. 6'8", 215, almost 20-year-old. 14 points a contest, 37% shooting from downtown, 2 assists per game for him. They can kind of gives them shades of Desmond Bane. How about that, DC? Slick offensive threat who can shine next to a lead playmaker, knocks down three-point shooter with potential to hit off movement. He's also comfortable pulling up from mid-range and loves using a floater. High IQ wing who knows how to be a playmaker, not just a scorer. He thrives in NBA-style action, like a Desmond Bane or a Dylan Brooks do with the Grizzlies. He's a slingshot around screens or handoffs toward the middle of the floor, takes dribble to draw the defense, then fire past a big man rolling to the baskets. Is an action every pro offense runs. He runs it to perfection because of his improvisational feel. He wants to be a good defender. Effort is never an issue. It's just positioning and awareness, but he hustles to recover to shooters, logs help blocks, and fights over screens. In overtime against Ohio, he made multiple clutch plays down the stretch to help Michigan get the win with on-ball stops and blocks. So there you go. Jet Howard, son of Juwan Howard, I'm sorry, is the next dude in for the Magic. So even though he consider him a guard, DC does have multiple applications. I guess you can put him at that 3, man. Let me look at their depth chart right here. So there you go.
You definitely could play him at the 3.
Mm-hmm.
And his want to play defense, I think, separates him from other guys like him that are kind of like sharpshooters, because he's one of the better shooters too. He's just not the best. Thought they had guys that were better, but definitely has the intangibles to be a tremendous player, man. With his dad being who he was and being a coach, I think he did a great job with his son, man. I like Jeff Howard, and I know the Pels probably consider picking him as well if he came down to 14. I mean, you don't see a lot of guys that tall that could wet it like that, bro. And then, go on the other end and just had that want to play defense. Like, he's not the best defender, but he hustled his ass off, man.
Yeah, this guy could play, man. I didn't think he would go that high though, DC. So a lot of our guys that we liked in the draft, a lot of those guards are falling, man. So very interesting, man. The pick is in for OKC.
Do Orlando got any more picks? Because they might draft another guard.
I think they do, DC, to be honest with you. I look down the board, man.
They're going to draft all the guards. I guess they figure if they draft every guard, one of them got to be good.
they done for the first round, so unless they trade back in the
all right. They might. They just might. They might see another guard that they just gotta have.
Yeah, hey, bro, you right, man. When you're right, you're right. Brother. So you might very well do that, man. I don't know, man. It's a fun for DC, man. Time might be of the essence in Orlando for my dog DC.
Man, it looks like we going every single guy that's been mocked to the Pelicans. Minus one or two of them, man, they might be right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, OKC could take, Grady Dick or something. We don't know who's gonna go between them and Toronto, but we're gonna be in a real good position, man, to make a decision.
Right. DC Cam Whitmore.
This has to be Cam right here, though, bro.
Dude.
I mean, I can't think he gonna keep dropping. Right. I don't know what happened and how he dropped this far, but to me, out of a lot of guys, man, Cam Whitmore was one of the guys that I think could possibly be like a star. You got a lot of guys here. You look at them and they're good, and we all want to think everybody can be an all-star. But Cam is like, he's a guy like you give him the ball, build an offense around him, in my opinion, and he just keeps falling, man. I don't get it.
I don't get it either, man. And that Cam is like we talked about guys like
maybe he got that type of attitude or whatever. Like he know he could beat and they don't like that. I don't know, man. I don't know what it could be.
Bro, I don't get it either, man.
It ain't talent.
The top 10 is a top 10 guy. He's pick number 12 right now. The pick is in right now. They haven't announced it, but they're gonna wait for a commercial break to come back and give us the pick. But
and they gonna show us Victor Wembanyama one more time. I'm sure.
I know people are tired of seeing Victor. Like he's the only guy. But listen,
he don't have a marketability of like a Zion or a LeBron, man. He's from France. People don't view them the same way. Like nobody's excited about that after the pick is over. Let's just move on with the draft.
You see, that's almost like, and I'm not saying he's like.
We don't feel a connection to him, man. He didn't grow up here. We wasn't watching him like that when he was young, like the other guys, man. It's no connection. Nobody's excited about that.
This is the face of the upcoming face of the NBA. That's the thing. LeBron's getting old.
No, it's not gonna be because people don't want it. They don't want the foreign players to be the face of the league.
The league wants
I mean, you make the league. I mean, they can have it for a year or two, but it's not going to last. Like, because the people have to choose the face, Q, because it's going to go down to the views.
They're going to try to,
and they're gonna watch the guys they want to see.
I get you on that, but what I'm saying is, the NBA is a corporation, and
it is. Well, I mean, they tried to force feed us Giannis. What happened?
Well, we didn't connect to him here. We didn't connect to him.
And it's always going to be like that with foreign guys.
Because you're trying to sell the foreign guy on here, and it's like the NBA is the standard for world basketball, even though the talent levels from the leagues throughout the world are to elevate because of that. But the NBA is the league. It also, has like little slick dealings in leagues in other continents as well. That's how they started pooling it. They got that NBA Africa thing going on. They got their tentacles and money in these other different leagues that's out there, as well as they can be able to grab talent and bring them in here. So I no doubt about it from an international corporation standpoint. I tell you, they're looking at Victor Wembanyama as the face of the league from an international standpoint. They're going to try to sell this guy to the world.
They might start looking for players on the moon next year. They didn't win everywhere else.
I know, man. Lunas Rockmore is up there, man.
Lunas Rockmore?
That's right. Lunas Rockmore, dog. He's up there. He's the Moon League, brother. You know what I'm saying? All right, shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for there you go. Jordan said he's not Cam Reddish.
He's showing the hell ain't.
The DC judges everybody on Cam Reddish. Is that how it goes?
Yeah. All that
Q, he said he may be right. Giannis is not even the face. He is dominant, though. Yeah, I give you that.
He's the most dominant player in the league right now, and he's not the face.
This is true.
The people don't want it, man. They don't want a foreign player as the face of the league. They just don't. They want an American because it's always been an American that has been the face of the NBA. Because even if it's not the best player, the face
has to be an American
because that's what the people choose. Because a lot of the foreign guys, we've never found one that just can pull off, for lack of a better word, the swag of being, the lead player. They don't have the charisma.
Man, how about Michael Olankande, man? Cut that out. The Candy Man, boy. Hold on.
The Oklahoma City Thunder select Derek Lively II.
Lively,
Uh-oh. There you go. So we won't be picking Lively for all you people who wanted Lively. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I wasn't one of
the
them.
family members said Lively was up next. Said that a while ago, man. They said
He did? He called it, man.
Yeah, he called it. So Derek Lively.
So wait, this is actually a pick for the Mavericks. That's right, because they traded him according to a couple of the family members. I guess they might be ahead of us on the draft.
Yeah, that's the notification is saying that the pick is in for OKC. It's a proposed trade to the Mavericks for what they got. So he's going to Dallas, DC, to be their big there. So
right.
So he's
gonna be their starting big, man. So I guess Kyrie's still in there. And I think Lively's all right, man. He's just, I don't know, it just seemed a little overhyped to me. He definitely has some great defensive instincts.
He's the best big in the draft, though, DC, in terms of
he is the best big in the draft. He is.
Right.
But
so,
I didn't see it like as far as him being like some can't miss guy, you know, but he's definitely a serviceable big, man. He's somebody you can get and he could be a day one starter. I do see that.
Well, it's their depth chart, man. They got Powell up at the 5 position for Dallas, man. And this guy is 7 feet tall, 230 pounds, according to the information there. You can see right here, look at the Dallas depth chart. Dwight Powell is sitting at that position and then backing up Christian Woods behind him. So that'll give him a big.
Christian Wood out of there, Q. He ain't coming back. Jason Kidd had told that man he was going to start to sign him and had him over there playing off the bench, man. That dude ain't coming back.
Yeah, I remember we had the opportunity to get him there, man. I remember him down here, DC.
What you mean, the opportunity to get him? We had him. Talking about we had an opportunity to get him. He was on the team. We cut him.
No, that was the thing. We had an opportunity.
We cut him and went and got Derek Favors.
Man, that was a terrible move.
You think so? Because, I mean, it ain't like Christian Wood can guard centers. Who's going to guard centers? Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood?
I don't care. I would have got somebody. But Derek Favors was not Derek Favors in Utah. We didn't get Utah Favors.
But he was good till his mother passed away, man.
To be fair, you're right. When his mother passed,
he was really good for us until his mother passed away.
Good point. That's a good point. That is a fair point. All right, so here's what Derek Lively looks like for Dallas family. They consider him a Mitchell Robinson type, versatile big man who could protect the rim.
Damn, that's crazy. That's what I was thinking.
They have untapped potential beyond rim finishing, great finisher, off rolls, cuts. He has soft hands for catching fastballs and massive wingspan to catch passes over the rim. Bouncy athleticism, consistent lob threat in the half court. Though Duke doesn't run much pick and roll, that'll be primarily what he'll contribute to at the next level. He has a knack for playmaking despite lacking a low post skill set. He can fire lasers to spot on shooters. He does have a good job. He does a good job of locating cutters. There could be a role for him as a low to mid post making hub. If his shots develop, he can even be used in dribble handoffs. 7 feet tall, 230, wingspan 7'7", 19-year-old, average 5 points a game, almost 2.5 blocks with 5 rebounds per contest for the Duke Blue Devils. So there you go. He's the pick. And we looking at it. So Toronto is next up for him. So Lively, the top big off the board, the top big in the draft is gone, man. We still have the Pelicans are a couple of picks away. The Pelicans are 2 picks away. Toronto's on the clock. And man, this is some of the best players that's currently available right now. Cam Whitmore.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got any and everybody you would want. Man, I can't be mad at all of these people. Like whoever the Pels pick, man, I think we're gonna wind up with a good player.
Dude,
Jordan, there's just too many good guys that's still there.
Great, like Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore was a top 5 guy.
Well, we don't know who Toronto's gonna pick. They might pick Cam.
Probably be Cam because I heard some rumors about the fact that I think your boy Siakam doesn't want to be up there anymore. There's some rumors circulating around about Siakam.
Would you? You won a championship with this coach and these players. They pretty much got all the players out there, and then they get rid of the coach.
Well,
why would he want to be there?
Right, Fred VanVleet is also. Why would you want to stay up there? Cam Whitmore,
it's over.
Jalen Hood-Schifino, Jordan Hawkins, Keontae George, Kobe Buffkin, all these guys are still available, man. But if Toronto, DC, who you think they take Leonard Miller because he's a Canadian? What you think, bro? That would surprise me, bro.
That would be a retarded draft strategy. So they just jumped over all these other guys and like, we're gonna go with Leonard Miller because he's from Canada.
Yeah, right.
He's from Canada. He wants to be here.
We had a chance to scout him and make sure we know what he's dealing with. So yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. The pick is in according to what they're saying.
I don't have any idea, man. There's a lot of picks, that were
a lot of the core members of Toronto, DC, are heading out. And like you said, Nick Nurse was fired.
They need everything, so I don't know what direction.
And they hired his coach, bro. I don't know who this coach is, man. I think he's had a lot of international experience. They hired a very unknown. Nothing really exciting.
They're trying to lose too. Like they did another time. Like
DC, water, bro. Adjust your phone. I like underwater.
Can you hear me now?
That's perfect. All right, whatever you're doing.
They're another team like the Wizards, man. They're trying to lose, bro. So they don't care who the coach is. They want to chase a number one pick. So that's the Wizards and Toronto are gonna play the OKC game.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. We'll see how it all. Here go the selection right here from Silver.
So Raptors select Grady Dick.
Oh wow, okay.
Perhaps the most interesting.
Well, that's one option off the table. So we got Cam Whitmore right there, man. I mean, he should not have failed to us.
I don't know.
That would be crazy if we got Cam Whitmore. But the more crazy thing, how the hell do we implement him? Where do we put him? How does he fit in our rotation? I don't think they can pick him.
I don't think
because
Cam's not the fit, DC. He's not going to be the guy.
He's a great player though, but it's like we don't have the opportunity for him to be what he is.
Nah, I don't think, and he was one pick away. Grady was one pick away from us, man. One pick away I like Jordan Hawkins for the fit with us more than Grady Dick, but I wouldn't be surprised if Grady Dick would be a better player, if that makes sense. Made 83 3-pointers, DC. Grady Dick.
Yeah, he's good, bro. He's good. He can play some defense. He ain't got a lot of athleticism, but he's better than Corey Kispert. You know? Oh yeah, hell yeah. He's way better than him. So, and we wanted to draft him because he could shoot threes, or some people did.
He looked good. He didn't look last year with Washington, man. He didn't look that good last year, man. But maybe it was Washington.
He didn't look good the first year.
Maybe it's Washington. I don't know, bro. It's a Washington team that picked up what's his name? Johnny Walker. Is that his name, DC? What's his name?
J.C. Walker, and then they gave him back to Indiana after Indiana passed over him and didn't pick him.
No. The guy, he kind of reminded us of Josh Hart that they picked up. What's his name?
That was Washington. They picked up
what's his name?
I forgot the brother's name. I know you're talking about.
Kispert's there. So you got Kispert and what's his name?
Was it Jordan Howard?
Johnny Davis.
Johnny Davis.
There you go, Johnny Davis. That's that. Yeah. So they ain't do none of those guys.
Come on, Marley, man. Marley said Grady Dick got shoulder pads under that jacket. not the church grandma shoulder pads. Come on, man. He not lying though. Q, what a button there. He ain't lying.
He ain't lying.
Man, I didn't even see that till you said nothing, Marley. That's cold.
But man, 40.
Man, what Grady Dick? Where he from, man? He got to be from like Indiana or something. With this outfit, man. He from the country or something with his outfit, bro. All he do, he kept our ball.
That's a flashy jacket he got on there. 14 points a game, 6'6", 204 pounds, 19 years old with a 6'9" wingspan. Guy shot 40.3% from downtown. Even get your rebounds, over 5 rebounds per game for the flashy Grady.
They say we need a traditional point guard, Q. That's what they said our needs are.
Oh, well, listen, the Pels are on the clock, fam, and they're letting the clock tick down. So this is an interesting strategy, DC.
I think we're trying to trade back, bro. If we are, I think that would mean the Pels are probably pretty high on the guy I like, Jordan Hawkins.
Well, DC, this is the thing. Like we seen like the last several picks, you seen that the pick was in Pelicans letting the clock run, and it might move to what you're saying. Let's see what some of the stuff that they about to talk about with the Pelicans. Here go Adrian Wojnarowski.
Malika, I did not find a general manager in the league who told me that they were offered Zion Williamson in any trade talks here.
Oh, go figure.
Weeks. New Orleans did try to package this number 14 pick and some other future assets to move up in the draft. They were unable to do so, but Zion Williamson has been in the Pelicans practice facility more this offseason than in recent years. Listen, he only played 29 games.
Wait, I thought he didn't have a relationship with the team. And he wasn't showing up there. Not here in the practice facility?
Around Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram.
Woj, thank you so much. Zion, of course, had signed that 5-year max extension in July.
That's why I listed Adrian Wojnarowski. And we kept saying this the damn time, man. There's nothing there, and these bastards was making up storylines like they do. They're just irresponsible, man. They just do shit for the views. That's why we were slamming them down. Listen to what Reddick's saying about Zion.
You see the graphic here, how much of an impact he has, not just on scoring and the basketball piece, but on winning. But on those first two drafts, not great early returns out of Zion Williamson, but outside of Zion Williamson, but the Pelicans front office, Swin Cash, Trajan Langdon, have done a great job over the last two drafts.
Yeah.
Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, Dyson Daniels, and they have a chance to add to that exciting young core with this pick.
Well, CJ McCollum.
That's the crazy part about it, DC. And shout out to Josh. Thank you, bro, for your super chat here.
Yeah, boy.
All right, says you.
All right, Josh.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate your super chat, man. Thank you, man. Much love, man. That's what we do, bro. We love our team, man. We just have fun. And thank you guys for being here. Hit the like button for me, fam. Pelicans, the pick is in according to what's on the screen. We'll see who the guy is. Let me hear quickly from the family members. Who do you guys think it would be? Now, this is the list of the available players. Cam Whitmore there. We talked about him not fitting. Jalen Hood-Schifino, DC, is a guy. We talk about Jordan Hawkins is a guy, I think, favorite of the Pale Nation that a lot of people would love to see there. And there's Keontae George. There's Kobe Buffkin.
Don't forget about Nick. Quick Nick.
Right. Nick Smith is another guy, too. So what do you guys think?
Chris Murray.
It can't be
Keontae George.
We can't talk about a rim protector because, like, Lively was probably the best one that was around that.
Well, the other guy would have been the brother that went from Wake Forest that went early.
Right, the undersized.
That was like your two best rim protectors to me, other than Clowney from Alabama, who I don't think we would pick this high.
Jordan Hawkins. Everybody's saying Hawkins, man. What's up,
hey.
Come to pick, fam.
This draft.
Yeah.
Let's head to Adam Silver.
Pels was listening, bro.
Another trade to announce.
Another trade.
As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Dallas Mavericks are trading to the Oklahoma City Thunder the draft rights to Cason Wallace.
We already know this, ball head. Come on, man.
Thunder are trading to the Mavericks the draft rights to Derek Lively II, the 12th pick. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Pelicans select Jordan Hawkins.
Great pick, Q. Great pick.
National champion.
Awesome, told you, man, he had the blue suit on, bro. He knew.
Yeah, he was smiling.
He knew, man.
He's described his parents.
Watch, we're not gonna be mad. We got this guy, man. This is the best shooter in the draft.
He's got a shooter.
The best shooter in the whole draft. I'm telling you. Grady Dick was close right there with him, but he's a better shooter to me than Grady Dick. This brother is a ultimate sniper. Off ball, he don't need the ball to score. I think he can score with the ball a little bit better than people think.
Points per game.
Not a great defender, but he's gonna give you energy and effort in that aspect. He's actually, to me, a better defender than Grady Dick. He won the championship this year. They did it because of him. He has a championship mindset, man. He had a swag press run saying he was going to go to the NBA on ESPN. Thought that was real swag for his coach to sit there and do that with him. Just an awesome pick, man. Jordan Hawkins, man.
Pretty cool, man. We're going to have his interview right here in a second. We'll play that momentarily. Really solid move there. Jordan Hawkins is the guy the Pelicans ain't playing. They pull up and they get him. Shades of Rip and Max Strus, a flawless shooter who bangs threes all over the court. And we need shooters. We got Trey Murphy. We add Jordan Hawkins with him, so we bringing in shooters. So this is good. Elite shooter with lightning quick release and stamina to run around the floor all game, and the intelligence to find open space at a high level. NBA teams will be able to utilize him off ball screen actions from day one. Major transition threat who races up the floor to wings or corners, making himself available for open three-point opportunities. He's potent at the threes in which he must stop on a dime, then he rises and fires. But if he must put the ball on the floor for one or two dribbles, side dribble threes, he can still thrive. The ball doesn't stick to his hands. Even though he can stroke threes, he'll pass up a contested shot on the wing for a teammate to launch an open three. He also attacks a closeout and kicks it out again. Smart off-ball defender who actively makes rotations, helps cover up for mistakes or gambles by teammates. Many of the fast break chances come down as a result of his hustle, whether he's chasing a loose ball or a rebound. DC, this guy is going to really help.
Awesome pick, man.
Hey, Murphy,
awesome pick.
Hawkins, we got shooters, fam. We in the Pelicans doing a wonderful job, man. So 16 points a game.
They call him Baby Ray, T. I call him that for nothing, though.
6'5". He say 6'5", but this graphic says 6'4". I seen 6'5". 186, 21.
We're going with 6'5".
6'7" wingspan, 16.2 points per contest, 39% shooting from downtown for Mr. Jordan Hawkins. So the Pelicans, he got a Pelican blue suit on. When I first seen, I was like, man, yeah. And he was smiling, DC. We knew what time it was.
Think about what we did, man. We went and got Borregos, right? And his whole thing is about off-ball movement. And then we draft Jordan Hawkins. The Pels knew what they're going to do the whole time.
Hold on. Here goes his interview.
He used to sacrifice everything for me. And just for them to see me get my name called, it's a true blessing. So I don't know.
You won a national championship in April. We're now June, so 2.5 months or so. Has this been the best basketball stretch of your life?
This has been by far the best year of my life. I'm about to play in the NBA. I mean, that's crazy. Like, not many people get to say that. So, man, I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Mom, Jasmine, Dad, Craig, I know in you all's household, y'all say push harder. There's not a lot of room for excuse making. Your son has really just started the next chapter. How will push harder apply to him as an NBA player?
I mean, I think if he just keeps continued to put in the work that he's put in thus far, I think he's gonna be good.
Dad, how much have you enjoyed watching your son's journey?
Amazing. I love it. Now we got to start all over. And do it all over again.
Jordan and Hawkins family, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're muted, Big Q. And hopefully I don't sound like I'm under the sea.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. And the Pelicans handle the business. Pelicans get another shooter to go along with what we got going on. Trey Murphy.
I thought we had enough shooters in New Orleans, but apparently not.
No, not enough shooters. Not at all. Too many of them damn shooters. All right, so there you go, DC. Let's talk about that, man. Then we're gonna hold on, let me talk to Sleep right quick. Sleep says Woj came and shut all that Zion BS down. Yeah, it was crazy, man, because and he's right.
I guess we know where Cam going, bro. Atlanta is running up to the podium.
Yeah, what are you talking about for yeah. So
but carry on, brother.
Yes, no, Kobe Buffkin, DC gets picked up by Atlanta.
Oh wow.
Kobe Buffkin's the guy.
So are they getting rid of Murray?
Murray?
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Are they getting rid of Trey?
I wouldn't say Trey.
Ice Trey. They getting rid of Ice Trey?
No, not Ice Trey. It's not Ice
Well,
Trey.
they reset with the coach, so yeah, that makes sense.
Right, and it's that
wow.
Snyder's there now. Quinn Snyder's there, so yes, a lot of
man,
stuff.
They ran up there to get him too, man. Like they really wanted him.
There you go, Kobe Buffkin's there, man. Named after Kobe Bryant. Pretty good. All right, so anyway, Sleep says, Woj shut it down. Yeah, he came in and threw all that. That's why I was telling the family members, when all that was going on with design stuff, notice Adrian Wojnarowski wasn't saying nothing. Now, you heard the guy that eat at Wendy's. He was talking. You heard the other guy was throwing little stuff in there too. And then you had Bill Simmons talking about people said this, that, and the third.
Shams.
Yeah, all these
Shams
guys.
was a sham.
It was a sham. All these guys were dead wrong. But all those guys that were saying they're gonna trade him, they quiet as a sumbitch right now. They ain't saying nothing right now. Absolute silence. Crickets in this mother. But the bottom line is, DC, let's talk about the new trade, the pickup, the drafting of Jordan Hawkins and what he does with the Pelicans, mixing him with the mix. You got Trey Murphy, the shooter, along with a healthy BI. Zion, as he talked about, Woj said Zion was doing his thing, working out, DC, saying he's been working out more. He's been caught down in the facility. The guy that eat at Wendy's, he was the guy talking about that he's disconnected from the team.
No relationship with the team. The man been training the whole time.
The whole
at the team facility.
And Adrian Wojnarowski said none of general managers in the league said, so he talked to everybody, all insiders. That's the inside of these other guys trying to make a name. Notice he has the ability to ferret out that information. And that's why I said, if Wojnarowski's not saying or hinting at it, it ain't shit. The rest of these other guys, they be trying to get views and watched on and all this other kind of stuff, man. And that's, you got to watch out for that, man. You got to watch out. And it was obvious bunk. But let's talk about the drafting of Mr. Jordan Hawkins and his spot with the Pelicans, man. I love this pick.
I think it's lethal, man. You get another guy with the 3-point ability of a Trey Murphy. We're gonna say kind of up there. We don't know for sure if that's gonna translate all the way in the NBA, but I'm willing to bet it will, man. One thing the NBA that usually translates is shooting. And this guy is by far the best shooter to me. He showcased it at the highest level, winning a championship, man. And he was the motor, what they did that with. So I think it's great to be able to get him. And he can come in and you almost don't have to expect too much from him, right? Like he can just do what he does. And this is somebody we've been looking for. Okay, how are we going to replace CJ when it's time for CJ to move on, right? I mean, Trey is going to have to figure out some type of way to get him in the starting lineup eventually, right? But this could be another guy we could be saying the same thing about.
Yeah, DC, and that's one of the things we talked about having the shooters here, and this was like an easy draft to call out when we were looking at it and we were doing the other shows. We talked about several players, and the majority of the Pale Nation just zoomed in on this kid, on Jordan Hawkins, and said, man, that dude right there. They talked about, well, we mentioned several players, but I know a lot of the faithful were behind two of them. One of them was Grady Dick, the other one was Jordan. And I was like, will he be there for the Pelicans at 12 in DC? Was he there, man? And I think the Pelicans did a hell of a job getting another shooter to add along with Trey and what we got here. And like I said, another big signing would be the Pelicans getting the stuff together for the training staff, getting their head trainer involved, or the head executive, or they call it the vice president of player care and performance. That, not the head trader, because they're two separate positions. I don't want to misspeak, but yeah, it's two separate positions according to the Pelicans breakdown. That's what Aaron Nelson was. He was the vice president of player care and development, I want to say, and then there's a head trainer underneath him. We need to figure out who that guy is going to be, or gal, whatever the case. We need to get that solved, because that's a major thing for what we got going on in the future. A lot of people wasn't talking about that. They was just talking about the health of Zion. If it was isolated just Zion by itself, that would be a whole nother thing. But we had injuries across the board with all these different players, and it would take longer than time to get there. And we just have to get that straight. And once again, David Griffin just has to stay out the way of announcing timelines with players. You shouldn't even have nothing to do with that. And I know at some point he has something to do with how he messed up. It was just a mess. But we have to fix that. We really do. That's the last thing the Pelicans really need to get together. Get that shit fixed. That should be the key factor right now. I needed to be zooming in on that right now. All right, so shout out. Thank you for the super chat, Brother Thomas.
Yeah, boy.
All right. He says, B.I. about to average 10 assists. Okay. Thank you, Brother Thomas. Shout out to you, man. DC, you like old pops, huh, man? Yeah, pops.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
You got to line it up with that 3-ball going in. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Cash money, man.
Cash money, baby. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. And chime in, man. Let us know how y'all guys feeling about the pick. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put that in the chat momentarily so the family members can chime in and give their breakdown on the call for tonight's stream. And also while we're doing that, fam, please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber, and by all means, please feel free to share the show on your social media feed. It helps out our feed as well as we up in this thing. I always enjoy these draft shows. DC is always cool, man, to watch the Pelicans kind of put things together. So Jordan is new guy for the Pelicans, man. So that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, man. And just looking at this and reflecting on it, the blue suit, the whole thing, man. I think even if Grady Dick was there, the Pels might have still selected Jordan Hawkins, man. Just his off-ball movement is phenomenal. His comparisons are Rip Hamilton and Ray Allen.
Crazy.
For a team that needs shooters, man, I don't think he could have done any better. So now all we have to do, in my opinion, we got another shooter. I think we have enough. We just need to get an athletic, defensive, big rim protector. And the Pels are set, man. And that shouldn't be the most difficult thing in the world to do. I mean, if you're trying to find one that shoots threes to maybe take the starting job from Jonas Valanciunas, then yeah, it would definitely be difficult. But just to get somebody that has that skill set that you can use in certain matchups when Jonas is getting exploited, I don't think that's going to be that hard to do, man. Maybe we could get back into the draft and kind of get a guy like Noah Clowney, another Alabama guy, that I don't see anybody taking anytime soon with some of these names that's still on the board. Or possibly we could go in free agency and try to sign a guy that's relatively inexpensive, because you can find a lot of guys with that skill set, but to get the best of the best, obviously that's going to cost you some money. But just getting a guy that's kind of athletic that can deter and block shots, I don't think that would be a tall order. And we got to do it, because obviously we're not re-signing Jackson Hayes, don't look like. And even if we did, he hasn't been doing that. So that's it, man. We can do that. I see it. I ain't forgot about EJ Liddell. I haven't, but you still need one with size. EJ is about 6'6", 6'7". He plays a lot bigger than that, and he's a hell of a defender. So I haven't forgot about him, but I need somebody to go up against the trees. I'm not sure if EJ can do that. You can get away with that playing small ball, and he can shoot the three. Maybe that's a lineup we look to go to, possibly rolling out there at the end of games or whatever, once EJ proves himself, if he's up to the task of being a guy in that type of situation, or maybe Larry Nance. But we can't keep going smaller, and we see what happened at points in these games where we need somebody big, because Larry Nance can definitely do it, right? But I see certain matchups where even he gets exploited, but it's the opposite of the way Jonas would get exploited. So there's no getting around it, man. You need a damn guy that's damn near 7 feet tall, that's athletic, and can protect the rim. Like, every team needs at least one. They ain't got to be the best in the NBA, but everybody needs one of those guys, and we don't have any.
Yeah, yeah, the Pelicans are very close, man. And just to think about it, several days ago they were trying to tear the core up in Rumorville, and then the Pelicans had another sharpshooter there. This guy's a champion, man, coming here to bring in what he here along with the Pelicans, man. It's just a great pickup by the Pels, man. Another shooter with that tenacity and what he does, man. The guy's awesome, man. Ryan, thank you for your super chat, fam.
Yeah, boy.
Fellas, any chance to buy a second round pick? Family members asking about second round picks.
Hey, why not, man? Why not? They can't be that expensive, huh?
They had a team, DC, that just traded about 7 of them, man. How many you can share? They can't be
Who that was? They're just handing them all. Man, go holler at OKC. They probably just hand them out like candy. All them first round picks they got.
Dude, I was like, man, Washington trade. What was it? Was it Phoenix? I think Phoenix was the team that gave up all those second round draft picks or something. Crazy, man, how they operate. But all right, thank you, Ryan. Josh, shout out to you, fam, with the super sticker.
Man, if we could get back in this draft, man, and get Clowney, man, from Alabama, we had a perfect draft, Q.
Yeah, DC. We'll see how it all goes, man, how it works. But man,
He ain't on nobody big board either, man. I'm looking at all these names. They're not even projecting him. I thought he would probably go around this area, maybe early 20s, late teens, but I know the Lakers ain't about to pick him.
Pretty cool, man. The Pelicans get the guy, man. We get the guy we wanted, man. Get the guy we got, man. You can see some of his footage here from his days at UConn getting to the hoop, not just showing he's just a shooter, but he's getting funky with it too. Showing you getting up there and look at him going.
Oh yeah.
Not just a shooter, man. He's showing you get funky with it. That guy's awesome, man. And
he's a winner, Q.
He had a lot of contested 3-pointers in college too, man. That you can see. He just goes right over guys, just shoots it right in their face, man. Look. No, he's just a dead-eye guy, man. He'll dunk it on your damn head too. Fearless, man. We got this guy. Look, run off.
That's what I like about. I like his mentality, man. That's what I noticed about him, man. He's got the mentality of a winner, bro.
DC hand down, man. Hand down.
Go ahead and say it like you always say.
Hand down, man down.
Man down. There you go. That's how you say it on the broadcast.
Man, I ain't no goddamn Mark Jackson, man. What's wrong?
Yes, you is. Everybody know that.
Jackson. I'm Guillory.
It's all right. I mean, you was cool, before you got caught up with that girl. Now you don't want to be you no more.
What girl?
That stripper when you lost your job.
What you talking about, bro?
Hey, okay, go ahead and play dumb.
You get me mixed up with Merv Levy, boy. You better cut that out.
No, I'm talking about you, Mr. Mark Jackson.
You getting me mixed up with Greg Anthony, boy. You better cut that out.
No, I mean, I'm getting you mixed up with you. That's why you can't get a coaching job no more. Messing with them young tenders.
That don't make no sense. I'm still on the air talking about game. What you talking about?
Well, you can talk about game, but you can't coach the game.
Hand down, man down. Hand down, man.
That's what they told you in your interview, bro. Your pants was down, so stand down. You can't be the coach. Who Greg Anthony? What he did?
You better look it up, boy.
I don't know, and nobody else don't know. Leave him, man. Let it be. It's in the past.
All right, so after that,
bad enough, I brought up Mark Jackson pass. Let me leave that alone too. I hope somebody let him get a coaching job. Man, he got tied up with a stripper that tried to extort him, and the organization had to. Yeah, man, the organization had to step in and help him. Like, I guess, kind of like maybe the Zion thing, you
got me.
Yeah,
damn sure.
Yeah, that was you in younger days, bro.
Man down.
We all make mistakes, bro. That we know you love the Lord and backslide a little bit. It's all right. You got it right now. That's all that counts, bro. Yeah, but moving on, bro. Moving on. Let's get back to the Pelicans, bro. We don't need to bring up your past. But what do you think the Pels' next move is, man? You think they'll try to trade back into the draft? I told you what I thought, but you never let the family know what your thoughts are on the matter.
Well, you mentioned the fact that, you were talking about it as getting a second round draft pick, trading back up to get a second rounder. I mean, they got a bunch.
Well, I mean, they could trade back in the first. I want to get Clowney. That's the best guy that we could get that fills that need that we need. Other than that, I mean, I think we're pretty set. The Pels are pretty stacked, man. So.
I actually think that's not a bad idea, bro. To trade back in there to try to get him.
He's got some shooting ability, man. He's an excellent defender. I'm sure him and Herb would get along well on and off the court.
If it ain't Dukies or Alabama guys, we don't want them, brother.
Well, we got a UConn. We got a lone UConn man.
Okay, one guy.
And we got a volunteer. So we gonna get shooters from all over. You know what I'm saying? We don't care where the shooters come.
We don't care where you come from.
You got that full clip. You know what I'm saying? You in the game, baby. But all our other guys, you're right.
So Clowney, that's the guy that wouldn't be a bad thing, a bad thought process that DC.
Yeah, he's the best center to me. Far as that skill set that we need, other than Lively, man. Lively is actually pretty good at it too, but Clowney, to me, he's way more. Damn, the Lakers got Jalen Hood, Shelafino, Q.
Oh man, yeah, I just seen that. Yeah, got a good one now.
Well, I guess they can let D'Angelo Russell go now.
Yeah,
but
a lot of stuff about him not wanting to be there, man, and they talking about getting rid of him. I was hearing somebody.
I wouldn't want to be there either. If every time we lose, they blame you and don't say shit about LeBron, I wouldn't want to be over there.
That's right. Yeah, that man, second stint going out there, man. It's crazy.
Like, man, y'all giving me eight shots a game and y'all blaming me.
Somebody got to be the scapegoat, not named LeBron or Anthony Davis, street clothes Davis. So I mean, in the end. But this is Clowney's numbers right here. 10 points a game, 8 rebounds, just under. You got about a block a game, shooting 28.3% from downtown. He's 6'10". He kind of light there, 210, 19, almost 19 years of age. And they said Wendell Carter plays with an edge and possesses the type of defensive versatility valued in the NBA. I don't know if he's going to be available, DC, in the back end of the draft. What you talk about, trade?
Nah, he's going somewhere in the 20s, man. He's going in the first round. It's just a matter of like some of these real talented guys are still lingering around right now. You're seeing a lot of the real good talent coming off the board, man. A team like the Lakers getting lucky. And you had Kobe Bluffkin right there for Atlanta, once we passed up on him. It was just a lot of guys that maybe 2 or 3 that probably people thought would go a little higher that kind of fell back. I think we would have been able to get our guy no matter what, but some of these other teams are lucking out, man. Like Miami's coming up. They might be able to get a pretty good pick, depending on who's still left on the board. Cam is still there. You got Bryce Sensabaugh, you know what I'm saying? You got Chris Murray still there, Nick Smith still there. So you got all of those guys, and before you can start thinking about a guy like Clowney. So definitely I think he goes in the first round, but they got a lot of other guys, man. I think teams would consider. I heard a lot about Dariq Whitehead. Like a lot of people like him from Duke. So he can be there, and it may be doable, but it's like it is a first-round pick. So if he goes to the second round, I definitely think the Pels find a way to get back in there. But the fact of it being you're trying to get back into the first round, I don't know what you have to give up. But I mean, you see a team like Memphis gave up 2 of their first-round picks to be able to get Marcus Smart. So that goes to show you how they view or maybe value those picks or what they could be valued at. So I don't know if the Pelicans are willing to give up 2 first-round picks in the future just to move back into the draft, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking at Adrian Wojnarowski, man, and he's not mentioning anything, dealing with the Pelicans and potential trade back in. The Pelicans did a wonderful job by getting Hawkins today, and I'm really happy with that. That was a pretty smart move by the Pelicans to do it, add more shooting. That was a no-brainer, to be quite honest with you. And he just fell to us at 14. We didn't have to do a damn thing. We didn't have to surrender anything. We just sat right there. Since then, Kobe Buffkin went to Atlanta. Keontae George, another guy that we like, he ended up with Utah. So, and then of course you have Jalen Hood for Shafino. DC just mentioned him to the Lakers, and then of course we got the Heat, followed by the Warriors and the Rockets, and then 2 Brooklyn Nets picks back to back. Back
I
in.
think Nick Smith should go right here to Miami, man. I don't know if he's their guy as far as their mentality, but they damn sure need a scoring point guard. I like Vince, but they still need more, in my opinion. If Miami had more scoring, man, they might have been able to pull it off, or at least, put up more of a fight.
Man, and it's to the family members who won't chime in, man. We got a link pinned to the chat right
Could
there.
they take Cam, man? They say one of the family members say Cam got a thumb injury too.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
And look at him, man. I feel bad for him, bro. He looks so sad right now because he definitely shouldn't still be on the board right now.
No.
That people go before him that he's better than.
Right. Damn. That's crazy, man.
20 as we approach
the game, bro.
Second half of the first round.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but somebody at some point gonna reach out and get Cam Whitmore, man. It's a top 5 player in this draft, and it's all the way down to number 18. And you don't think for a second that a team like Miami might look at getting him? Miami, depending on how bad his thumb injury is. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy, man. To see him fall like that, I didn't anticipate that happening. I knew it had to be something off court related or injury related for him to still be available right now, and it's at the 18th pick, man. So it's crazy, man. Matter of fact, they give him a shot.
Talent-wise.
And at this point, he's also going to have a little bit of a chip on his shoulder coming into the league with this, Andrea.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cam Whitmore is a talented scorer, 48% from the field. He operated extremely well in isolation plays, was at the top of the Big East when he was running isolations. Highlight-worthy dunks, Jay. You talked about his athleticism and his strength. I mean,
if I'm Miami, I'll pull a trigger on that move, man. No doubt about it. If I'm Miami, I'm looking at Cam Whitmore, top 5 player in the draft, falling this fall, man. No doubt about it. If you're a guy like that, you definitely got to bring it, man, for him to be all the way down like that. So, anyways, shout out to the faithful. Do me a service, family, and feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well, and feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Hit the notification bell as well up in this thing. Hit the link you want to pop in and chime in on the chat. Let us know how you guys feel about the newest drafting of Jordan Hawkins, man. He is a member of the Pelican faithful now. He joined the Pels, and he's another shooter along with Trey Murphy. The Pelicans are doing it big, man. They're handling the business, man. So let's keep it going. We got DJ chiming in first. Go ahead for DJ momentarily. And for those who want to pop in, remember, hit the link, man. We'll be running for the summation of the draft. So let's bring in DJ. DJ, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing?
Yo, what's going on?
What's good, bro?
What's up, DJ?
For one, I want to thank y'all for doing this. I also want to tell y'all happy Father's Day if you ain't a father.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate that, man.
Man,
who the hell at Miami pick? I don't even know who the hell this guy is.
Oh, wait. I actually like the pick. It looked like he can run the point guard position. We got a Jordan in the building. That's all I got to say. You know, it ain't Michael Jordan. It ain't Michael Porter. You know, it's Jordan Hawkins. So maybe he could be our next 4.0 Jordan, Michael Jordan. That is.
That's tall shoes to fill. But I'm laughing at the Miami Heat right now, man. They look like they done drafted Adam Morrison of the future or something, bro. Who the hell this guy is? But yeah, DJ, you say you think he can run the point guard position?
I mean, it looked like he can run the point guard position. Or he's just a real shooter.
I like your idea. You said Najee for a second round pick, man. I don't think the Pels will do it, but looking at Hawkins coming on, like I wonder, like where would Najee get minutes, or maybe even Kyra.
Do you think one of the JV players might have a? Well, I don't know, because what are we doing with Mekovic? If everybody said we need a center, like a backup center.
Well, I mean that might be who the Pels consider as their athletic rim protector. I keep talking about, but we won't know until I guess maybe around the summer league if they're going to activate him and bring him over from that draft and stash status that he's currently on.
But you know what, DT? I mean, DC. We did a lot of drafting stashing, and they never came back on a team like Tony Carr. Who else we had? Well, no, Frank Jackson. He dug his out.
That's different management though, DJ. That's all the Dell Demps era right there. The last drafting stash we had was Didi Lozada, and we gave him a shot.
Is he even on a team, or he a free agent?
He was part of the CJ McCollum trade. Went to the Blazers.
Okay. Yeah, if I wanted to get back in the second round, or maybe in the first round, I doubt it. I'm giving up Kyra and Najee. But okay, so what are we gonna do with Willie Gomez? Because I will put him up.
He already was stating during the season that he wanted to leave, and I think he can opt out of his contract, if I'm not mistaken. So it ain't no guarantee that we keeping him. That situation gonna pretty much solve itself.
Yeah, I think he gone, bro.
Jackson Hayes is probably gone, and I would think they're gonna do something with Garrett Temple and his $5 million. I mean, at this point right now, once we sign our draft pick, I think we have like $9 million in cap space before you start talking about the luxury tax and all of that. So we can still sign somebody or restructure or extend the contract or something.
I got a question for both of y'all. So what's the difference between a team option and a player option?
Well, a player option is when they can decline. Like if they got a contract like you just saw with Kristaps Porzingis, where he didn't sign his player option. He got traded to the Celtics, and he accepted his player option to make $30 million in 1 year. When it's a team option, they can do the same thing that the player did. They have the ability to extend them for 1 more year. That's what we had on Josh Hart. So, like, let's say if Josh Hart had a down year and we didn't want to take him on his third year of the deal, we can just decline the team option and he's a free agent and let him walk. Which most of the time they never really do. They always accept the option and trade them.
Because I thought Garrett Temple, we got until June 30 or somewhere along that line to release him.
You might be right. That Big Q, you got Garrett Temple's contract? I think we may have a team option in his contract. I mean, either way, Garrett Temple coming back, right, DJ?
Hopefully as a coach or something, yeah.
He'll be back in some type of capacity.
He need to be like an Elvin Gentry, giving out tickets at the Smoothie Kings and something.
Yeah, 2023 non-guaranteed. That's what he got up there. Non-guaranteed contract, $5.4 million for the 23-24 season. He's a free agent, total free agent in 2024. But in terms of this year, non-guaranteed deal at $5.4+ million. So, and that's DC. You look at his 3-year contract at 15.4 mil. That's the most money, for a 37-year-old that they're giving in tied to his contract. But it's according to the agreement on Sport Track, it's saying it's non-guaranteed. There you go.
But that's great. We need to go ahead and take that back.
Yep.
Then we can take that money and we go get us a legit backup big in case something happens to Jonas Valanciunas. We're playing a team that's got bigger guys. We can't deploy EJ and Larry Nance at them. We go get that athletic big and we all set, man. And Angela Reese, man, she didn't put out on Twitter the Bayou Barbie, as they call her. She said, we got it right tonight. She said, New Orleans, y'all getting a killer.
That's her kinfolk.
Yeah, she said, that's her kinfolk?
Yeah, she related to that to him. I think it's her cousin or something.
Yeah, she said we getting a killer, bro. I think she might be right.
I know she right. This was a great pickup for the Pelicans, man. Love this signing. But I mean this draft pick. The Pelicans did it, man. And the Pale Nation really need to be excited about this one, man, because this is what we need. We need a guy that can shoot the ball, and this guy comes in and will help. Definitely will help. All right, fam. Feel free to chime in like DJ, man.
I'm so happy, Q. I had a guy I like, and we got him, bro. We got the guy I want.
Yep, we did, man.
Feel great about that, man. That was my guy the whole time, Jordan Hawkins.
A lot of people felt the same.
I think we probably could have traded back. I think we could have traded back and got him, but nobody. I guess we couldn't find a partner to trade back and maybe get that second round pick we wanted. But Clowney is still falling, man. I mean, nobody didn't pick him yet. It's at pick 20, but got a long way to go till 32.
So I'm picking up Jordan Hawkins. Because he's probably going to come in that second unit. What would be your bench lineup right now?
Bench, would you say with Jordan Hawkins?
Yeah.
I mean, as of right now, it's gotta be Jose, right? Okay. I would go Jordan Hawkins, Dice, and Trey, Larry Nance. Depending on the game, Trey is basically the sixth man, so he can go at shooting guard too. Got to find a way to get EJ in there, so maybe you swap out Dice for EJ, depending on the matchup. If he's ready, we just got options, man. I think we got to get creative with how we deploy them, and we're gonna have a hell of a training camp. I can't wait to see Summer League, see what this look like. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Pels might actually have to get rid of somebody. We got a bunch of talented guys, almost too many to where somebody's not gonna be playing. Like a guy like Najee, I don't see how he gonna get minutes. All those guys and Kyra, like they just sitting around waiting for somebody to get hurt.
Hey, Big Q, pull up Keelan Mikovich profile, if you don't mind. So I think he about 6'10", kind of sort of 6'11" height.
Yeah, I think Big Q done stepped away from a while, so for a minute, bro. But
hold on, give me a second. I'm looking it up.
All right. I'm gonna bring Brother Wallace in, man. Let him go ahead and get some words in.
What's up, everybody?
What's happening, Wallace? What's good with you, brother?
I miss y'all, man. How y'all, bro? We look like we did good tonight, big brother.
Yeah. I think this is the best possible outcome, man.
All that old bullshit. Everybody was talking. Stephen A. Smith, all that. They're gonna trade Zion and all this old stupid shit. Then when they know they wasn't gonna trade the dude to make themselves look good at the end, they Zion and Bi would not be traded. You know, like Q was saying the other day, man. All that shit is a bunch of bullshit, bro. You know, they get everybody like our fans, mostly our fans, is so goddamn stupid, bro. It's stupid, man. They go with anything they hear, bro. Anything. They can say Alvin Kamara is gonna get traded. They're gonna go with that. Man, they're gonna trade Alvin Kamara. Let's trade Alvin Kamara because he might do time. You know, we can get somebody for him. You know, they're just stupid fans, bro. You dig? And I ain't hiding behind this phone. I tell them into their face if I see a Pelican fan that be on this talk show, bro. I'm sick of that shit. You know good way how they gonna trade Zion when they just gave this man $200 million, bro? How they gonna trade it?
Yeah, Brother Wallace, a lot of people pretty quiet about it, man.
Yeah, man, it's so stupid, bro. I hate that shit, bro. You know, they quick to whoever free if they gotta receive a free man, we need to get him. Man, we need to get him. Well, you want everybody that's a receiver? I can't understand our fans, bro. You know, and then they let these old stupid Stephen A. Smith. You know what I'm talking about, Q, bro. They let them say anything about our players, our fans go take that shit to heart, bro. They take it to heart, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Did you hear our coach say we are trading Zion? Did you hear anybody in the Pelican coaches or anything say we're going to trade Zion and Bi? You didn't never heard that.
Cam Whitmore goes to the Rockets, family, as they stock up and get better and better.
But like your boy DC was saying, bro, we do need another big, bro, and we set, bro. We gonna be good, bro. If Zion play a whole, just give us, I'm gonna say give us 40 games. Cause that's all they should be playing any goddamn huh?
Hey,
spending 80 goddamn games, man.
I mean, you can go sign the veteran Big Q, but I'm still going with
Look at my boy, man. Oh, sleepy. What's happening?
What's going on?
Oh, my brother, everything good, man. We going to the championship.
Yeah, if everybody say healthy.
You know we going to the Super Bowl and the Pelicans going to the championship next year. You already know that. We gonna win it all. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody gotta stay healthy. CJ.
Man, look, let me tell y'all something, bro. All this shit is set up, bro. Because just like the Saints, we got so much talent right now. We had it last year. What Pete Carmichael gonna do? What Dennis Allen gonna do? Now, does this dude, what's our coach name for the Pelicans? Willie Green.
Yeah.
Is Willie Green gonna be more of an aggressive coach this year? Is he gonna put the right guys in? You dig? Is he gonna get somebody else can help him coach or something? Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of that woman, man, with a spoon. That lady ain't doing nothing, bruh. We need some coaches, bruh, to get these players right, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, Brother Wallace, man. I'm listening to
And
you.
I'm just fed up with all this bullshit, Q, that how our fans be acting, bro. You know what I'm saying? And DC scared to get on him. He let him talk all that old crazy shit.
DC,
what you talking about, man?
You know I got that with it. You know, sharing is caring.
You already know where I'm coming from, and I share because I care. My standpoint on how I feel.
Big Q, that's the do with that.
Yeah.
I share because I care now.
I share because I care. And you know what I've been sharing? I've been sharing that all week. They've been spitting bullshit. And that Zion and P.I. ain't going nowhere.
You know why Stephen A. and them say they want that dude to be traded? Because they want them on their team.
Hold on, brother.
They want Zion on his team, the Knicks.
Where they at, man? Where these people at with this Zion? He ain't gonna be here no more. Where y'all?
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at?
Well,
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at?
he was supposed to be traded.
But it's time to get rid of that dude y'all was just talking about.
You know what? After snakes come out, bro, and they get them a little meal, bro, they crawl back in their hole, man. They slither back in their hole, Q.
Right.
That's where they at, man.
They don't want. They pretty damn quiet tonight, man.
You didn't hear shit about Zion no more, huh? You didn't hear nothing about Zion no more.
Nothing.
You don't hear nothing about that he's a sex freak and all that shit no more, do you? You know what I'm saying? You don't hear nothing now because he's back with the Pelicans.
Hey,
it's gonna be some shit, boy.
They had a lot of funny memes, man, that was touching on Zion with that, man. I had to laugh at a few of them, man. Man, that was out there. But that's what I was saying, man. It's like for some of the faithful, I was just reminding people, like, dude, these people, they'll say anything for views, and this is ESPN.
Right?
They got all these millions of billion. You know,
they losing it, bro. Let me tell you something, Q. Let me cut you off for a second. They losing all of this shit because of your show, my brother. A lot of people is doing these shows, bro. ESPN is losing it, dog. So they got to lie to get your attention, you know. But you taking over, Q. I'm telling you, bro. We're gonna be watching you in DC on TV, man. And don't forget about Wallace, baby. That's all I got to say. I love y'all boys, bro. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
All right, brother Wallace.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, man.
Appreciate you.
We do that, man. As we kind of had to let these people know off top, man, that, you know, a lot of the faithful, you know, they good. A lot of them good people. You know, and a lot of the family members believe what they were saying. They thought they were actually saying. But the thing is, too, they were doing a lot of, like, it pissed me off to the point where I just had to, like, man, I got to stop this, man, because they started doing shit from the past. They started regurgitating all these talking points. Windhurst came in here talking all that BS that he was talking about. And it just
not Wendy.
Yeah, the guy that shops at Wendy's, that eat at Wendy's. Yeah, that guy. He was talking all this bull.
The true definition of what you look like when you eat at Wendy's every day.
Yeah, Wendy's.
Not the people on the commercials.
Wendy eats at Wendy's every day, bro. Let me just put it to you like they got.
See, bro, I heard Wendy's ain't no good, bro. Burger King killed McDonald's over that bitch Wendy's. In front of Popeye. That was a joke, man. Y'all pull a laugh, man. Damn.
Not today.
Go ahead, Q. I ain't gonna cut y'all no more, bro.
Nah, that's all good, brother. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Please feel free, fam. Hit that like button. There's a link in the chat, man. It's pinned to the chat. Chime in on the thought process of Pelicans landing Jordan Hawkins, the shooter, man. What do you guys think about it? You can chime in on it. Maybe a topic that you heard before. Maybe something that one of the family members touched on that you want to elaborate on. Please feel free to hit the link. While we live, man, we here in the building, man. Pelicans handling the business, man. They doing something real positive. And yeah, Cam is man, he going to Houston, man. That's damn, man. Top 5 player with Houston. You got Wemby in San Antonio. A lot of stuff going on in the Southwest Division. The Pelicans adding to it with great shooting from Jordan Hawkins, man. Jordan Hawkins, Trey Murphy, DC, that's upside all over the place, man. I'm loving that, man. Loving that. Pelicans doing the right stuff. And we do have some contract stuff that we got to ferret out too, bro. No doubt about it, man. We got to take a look at some stuff moving ahead. The training staff has to be something we have to take care of. You know, it's a few things we have to do. But listen, they're on the right course. Ain't no doubt about it, in my opinion, man. I love this move. And they were in solidarity with the faithful too, because a lot of people were saying Jordan Hawkins, man. It was either Grady Dick or Jordan Hawkins, and we kind of felt like Jordan Hawkins would probably be right around that mark. Pelicans make the move and get. Some people believe he's the best shooter in the draft. And like I was running his stats, man, looking at some of his highlights. And this is some of his stuff from college last year. And you can see some of his better shots right here, where he just dunking on guys, and then he gets there and no problem getting the ball up, shooting, and he just does a lot of stuff, man, for you. And to be able to get a guy like that, I think this helps us out because, like we said, and the scouting report mentioned that the ball doesn't stick to his hands. You can see him running off screens, doing this thing, shooting the ball, and getting that sumbitch up quick too, man. At no point you go down there and dunk on it, finish at the rim. So, like I said, it's a solid move, man. I can't give it no more praise than what I'm giving. So,
Yo, DC, your man going to Brooklyn.
Yeah, I see that, man. And they already got one of the better ones over there. So they get another one, man. Guess the Pels gonna have to go and try to sign somebody in free agency. Get that athletic big we need, rim protector. But he still would have been a project though, nonetheless with us. Still undersized, but I think he would have fit good in that role, man. Out of anybody else we could have drafted.
I don't feel comfortable with the Kilo Mekovic, but I mean,
he got the size though, DJ. I mean, he almost 250 pounds, almost 7 foot. So we'll see. Maybe that is the plan.
Can I ask y'all something, bro?
What up, man?
What about our coaching staff, bro? I'm kind of nervous about our coaching staff, bro. I don't think we got a good coaching staff, man. Y'all tell me something I don't know, bro.
Well, James Borrego was a former head coach, man, and I could tell you this. I don't care what your coaching staff is. Anytime you got a competent head coach, which I believe Willie Green is, and you add a former head coach to that coaching staff, regardless of how you looked at that man,
DC, is he being told what to do, or is he running his show, bro? I don't think Willie Green running his show, man.
I think that's what this offseason is about. Maybe getting Teaspoon out of there is about replacing somebody he want in there. He got his defensive guy in there, John Collins. Maybe he picked James Borrego. He was a player for him. So maybe this is a coach that he wanted to pick, and he's assembling his own team. So we see Willie's fingerprint on how they play defense. So we're looking to see that same identity on how they play offense, and I think that's what this offseason is about. And,
you think he tried to win
transition into that?
Okay, you think he tried to go at your boy Monty, or what?
What do you mean?
You think he went at that coach? Remember they fired your boy from the Suns, Monty? You think he tried to get him?
Man, Monty signed he signed Monty signed an $80 million contract, man, with the Detroit Pistons. We didn't have a chance in hell
when he got fired.
Him.
Okay, we had never had a chance because I thought he probably shot at him. You know, but he probably.
I mean, well, Monty is a successful head coach, more successful than Willie Green. Why would he come and be on Willie Green coaching staff to coach under him?
Okay, what if nobody else would have picked him up? He would have went with him, didn't you think? If he would have asked him.
Why wouldn't somebody pick up Monty Williams? It ain't like we talking about a coach that.
Because I wanted him on our team, bro.
Shit. Well, you can't get everything you want, bro. There wasn't a chance in hell you was getting that.
That'd have been fire, though, big brother.
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't gonna happen, bro.
All right, sit back and listen.
All right, brother.
A lot of people believe that he shouldn't have left in the first place, man, and that was all.
He shouldn't have, man. We fired the man, and he got us to the playoffs. Because we fired him because we lost to the Golden State Warriors, who went on and formed a dynasty. That's why he got fired.
Nah, what happened was him and Monty Williams and Dale Demps, who was the general manager at the time, didn't get along.
Yeah, because Dale Demps was an idiot.
And Tom Benson was alive at the time. Said that if you get us to the playoffs, your job is safe. He got him to the playoffs, and Dale Demps still fired him. Because, remember, Monty was here before Dale Demps came. So they had a very rocky relationship, and Dale Demps took the opportunity to fire Monty Williams. And then what he did next was he picked up Elvin Gentry and made him a coach, and the rest is stooge history.
Bro, drunk.
That's how it ended up.
You think Elvin Gentry showed up to the interview drunk?
Yeah. He had a little half a pint in his back pocket.
I could tell a drinking man, dog. That dude definitely a drinking man, no doubt.
Yeah, that dude was drunk, man.
He definitely a drinking
His
man.
eyes
But I'm
red,
just saying, man. You think he showed up to the interview drunk?
I don't think he did that. I think Dale Dempsey. It was an interview. I remember talking about that when they
said he showed up with all type of graphs and charts.
Team with graphs and charts. That's the thing. That's what one dumbass Dale Dempsey over was charts and graphs.
Say what? That's all.
That's what.
Man, what if we could have made a trade and got Drew Holiday back, bro?
Man, you just living and reminiscing right now, brother.
Yeah, I'm on that Hennessy, big dog. I was so happy y'all boy was on, bro. I said, oh, big cute little ball. Yes, indeed, man.
Yeah, we ain't never getting Drew back, man, unless we damn near get close to the championship or something.
Don't y'all think
like,
that boy?
I'll come and help you get over the top.
Don't y'all think that boy? What's his name? Who played with Portland? Leonard. Don't you think he wasting his career, bro? Y'all don't believe that? They done got scooped now, so they might be all right, huh?
Oh, you talking about Lillard?
Lillard. I can't never say his name right, man.
Yeah, it's time to move on, man. I don't. At Portland, they're saying they shopping him. That's the rumors that they.
No, they said they ain't shopping him at all. They ain't listening to nothing.
Then they playing games because that don't make no sense to take Scoot Henderson and have Dame Lillard there, and you have all those young guys there. I mean, that's a start over team. Like that's a young team that you building up, and they need to just let the past go. They need to see if they can see what they can get for Lillard, get him out of there, and move on, man. I mean, you got Anthony Simons, you got this kid they picked up, Scoot Henderson tonight. That's the future of the team, man. Lillard's the past. They couldn't do anything with the man.
Is this dude Scoop that good, Q?
Scoot's good.
He
man.
never played NBA now. Come on now. You know when you get in the pros, it's totally different though, big brother.
He got a skill set that kind of lends itself to success. I mean, he's a physical guy to play.
So he coming out like Zion did, and really. Anthony Davis.
Nah, he has some fanfare, about his game, and Scoot's good. But he still need to work on that long shot, man. That 3-point shot, I think he's shooting like 25% or something.
Well, shit, I'm glad we didn't get him then, because that's what we need. That little dude we got today.
You got some work to do, but he's a good young player, man. And Portland ain't a bad place for him, but they need to move on for Dame Lillard, man. Stop playing games and move on. Whatever you doing, it's not going to be better than what you had when you had CJ McCollum and all them people there. That was the peak of whatever you was doing with him. And they're not bringing any veterans in there to build that team around him. They drafting young guys, which usually means that they're going to a youth movement. So they sit up here playing games in their line. They need to move on from Lillard and get to the next level. That's all it is. Trade him, get what you can get, and move the hell on, man. Because what you're doing don't make sense. That's why, they very indecisive, and that's why you're having problems and issues with some of these teams that trying to hold on to the past. It's either going to be the present into the future or leave the damn past alone. Damian Lillard's the past, man. That's the past. And all these other young players with him, it's a youth movement there. It's like if you got a Houston or a Detroit team or Orlando team, these guys are drafting players that fit what they're doing, and they're moving into the future. That's how they're doing. Damian Lillard had his time. Let's move on, man. Trade him up out of there, see what you can get and keep it moving. So, I mean, at some point, because the insiders are saying, and we don't know how true it is because they lied too, but they're saying that he don't want to be a part of a youth movement, and then they're saying we want him to be here. How? When you're giving a bunch of young people, it don't make any sense. But anyway, let's move on, man. Let's get Kenneth in here. Kenneth, welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother? All right, Kenneth, he popped off. Okay, he dropped out.
In and out.
Back in. Yeah, he went in.
I have a question. This is off Pelican question. How do y'all feel about the Chris Paul going to Golden State?
Don't give a shit.
Don't move the needle for me.
No, I don't.
I think it helps them, but they still got work.
Going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. Chris Paul through, man.
I mean, Chris Paul. You can't act like Chris Paul wouldn't be an amazing backup point guard. Come on now. Can't act
He
like he
never
wouldn't be
won a ring.
amazing backup point guard.
Mm-hmm. He can't play no starting five.
Teams win rings, and to be honest with you, I think a couple of years if he wouldn't have got hurt, he would have had a shot. I can't act like Chris Paul just garbage and he ain't won no ring because he ain't clutch. I mean, the man, he always would
he
get hurt.
fire, bro. I give him a shit, but he getting old. I'm about to call you CJ. DC.
That don't do nothing for me.
I wish I had CJ money, man. I'd probably be a little tipsy like you, drinking
come from
wine.
Jamaica, but you got that money, man. You probably got a whole building in Jamaica that you pay $200 for and making thousands. Come on, man. You doing good, man. You played in that movie, man. You played your boy's son in that movie. That was you. I ain't fooling you.
That was a cult classic, bro, but it ain't make no money.
Yeah, that was you. What that name of that movie was, Q?
Shot us.
Yeah.
Look at him. He fucking know the name.
Man, that was DC hiding behind that sofa shooting that eye.
Listen, let me tell you something about DC. He's a really solid businessman, man.
And then he got a restaurant selling great chicken. Jerk chicken. I went on Bourbon Street. I seen him around there.
Y'all don't know DC. Putting pineapples in chicken together. He made money, made millions doing that, man. Don't let DC fool you.
Man, DC got all them little hustlers stealing pineapples out of Winn-Dixie, man.
DC, bro, I got you,
DC play for the Orlando Magic right now, man. He got plenty of money.
I know, bro. He could be at 3 places at one time, man.
Yeah, that's that
Sharon Karen.
Right, that's right. All right, brother Kenny, welcome to the show. How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's up? What's good with y'all?
Go Pels, baby.
Go Pels. Always that. Never stopping. So let me ask y'all a question I was thinking about before I hopped in. So y'all saying like in the final, let's say the final 4 minutes of the game, what y'all think of this lineup? CJ, Brandon Ingram, Zion, Trey Murphy, Jordan Hawkins.
I think the first thing come to my mind.
No defense.
No
defense.
Who we playing? Who we playing? Because that's all I think that matters. Like certain teams that we're playing, that's an awesome lineup, and certain teams that we're playing, we won't be able to get away. It just matters. It just depends on who we're playing. Like you might have to switch out one of those guys and
we're playing Memphis.
Go with EJ Memphis. Yeah, I think it could work for for some Spurs. I think it could work.
Because they don't really play. They don't play Steven Adams at the last.
I think it could work. I mean, you can run Steven Adams off the floor.
That's true.
Well, Memphis got Poole now. We're in trouble.
Because Steven Adams, you're not scared of Steven. You're not scared of Steven Adams scoring.
No, Smart.
They got Smart.
Yeah, Smart. That's right.
I was about to say.
We ain't in trouble. He just replacing Dylan. I mean, they got a little better, but it ain't like they got leaps.
Nah, yeah, right. They was gonna have your boy, the gunman. I think he gonna be suspended this whole year.
No,
he got like 25 years.
25 games.
25 games.
Ooh,
25 years.
He said 25. Yeah.
25 years.
That's
where he headed at. He keep.
I'll be dead when he play again. Q.
He keep on.
His son can't play in the league. That'd be funny.
DC
man, the Blazers got Chris Murphy, man.
That's Trey Murphy, brother.
That's a good draft. Chris Murray, not Murphy.
Chris Murray.
Oh, did LeBron James' son got drafted?
That's next year, bro.
Oh, I thought it was this year.
No,
that's next year.
All right.
And then we get that year of that, and then LeBron gonna retire after that. We ain't got to see him no more.
Man, he need to retire now.
So y'all saying y'all put? So you say you would put Herb Jones on the bench the last 4 minutes?
No, you didn't name him.
You asked us about the lineup.
Yeah,
man.
you didn't question us.
You mean you gonna put Herb Jones on the bench?
Right.
But y'all agree. Y'all didn't
DC
say no.
a lawyer too. DC remember everything what somebody said. Boy, you be a good lawyer.
I'm saying there was no rebuttal to that. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I wanted to see if y'all was gonna rebuttal.
Man,
No, we need
man,
her.
we talking about your lineup. I think it could work, but it depending on the matchup, man, you know, that could be a nightmare, depending on who you're playing. If you playing another team that's trying to like they want to go small and you go small with them in that way, man, yeah, that's dangerous. But if you got a team like Orlando, you know, with all them big guys and stuff, man, that could potentially be a nightmare.
All right, but okay, so how many games y'all think Zion gonna play this year?
I hope 40.
He said 40.
I hope 40. I'm praying to God for 40. Because let me tell you something, bro. He having a baby now. All this shit he been doing. He better not come out there and get hurt, bro. Telling you.
I say 65 plus, man.
Ooh, yeah.
He played his rookie season. He played
no playoffs or 65 plus in the playoffs.
just hear me out. 65 plus in the playoffs.
Okay.
He played his rookie season, 20-something games up and down, and he came in his second season and there was no problems, man. He had 2 years with a lot of BS. I think he get it right this year, and he gives us a game like he had his sophomore. Yeah, he gives us a season like that. I mean, he got a child coming, bro. He got a lot of money on the line. Like I think he
got a lot of prostitutes.
He gonna take it. He gonna take it serious this year. But it's just a matter of, you know, can he keep that level of professionalism up for the duration of his career? Like, we don't know that. But I think he gonna get it right this year because his back is really against the wall.
Right.
I'm just glad he messing with black chicks.
I know that was surprising to me. I thought I didn't see that coming.
Because there really been a white prostitute taking his money, but damn, 100,000 for some ass. God damn, that must be some golden ass, my brother. I'm gonna be cool, bro. Y'all go ahead, man. Do your thing.
He said it must be some golden ass. You didn't go watch the videos after?
Man, video, that shit was on everything you turn on.
Man, all I can say is, man, yeah, this is DC. You're right, man. I mean, this is what it's supposed to be. You heard what Adrian Wojnarowski said, that Zion's been working out at the team facility. He's been there, ready. You got the baby coming in, and usually when that happens, man, that usually steps it up. And at some point, the only thing he really could do to kind of fend off all the negativity is hit that gym.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, the full, and I know the kid's been under the microscope for pretty much all of his basketball life, but this is major. This is big. This is because you're getting to a point in his time, his career, that he needs to step up and show something. And you're looking at some of his statistics here: 61 games back in 20 and 21, over 33 minutes a game. He produced 27 points a contest with 7.2 on the rebound. So you got to step up, man, because the rest of them going to be ready. But the Pelicans also have to get their shit in order. So every time we talk about Zion Williamson's injury situation, I always have to remind the faithful that he ain't the only one. That if you have an issue with their performance and care staff, they had we thought Aaron Nelson was one of the best guys out there in his profession, and the Pelicans have removed him from that position. So they got somebody else that they're going to put there. And they need to get that straight, because Zion missing games, BI missing games, and when they miss games, they take a long time to get back. And we had several other players, really core pieces to the team, that was missing action. If we cut those timelines down, those injury timelines down, do you not understand how many games the Pelicans gained back?
Who
would we look like? We wouldn't be fighting for a play-in. We would have been in the actual.
Right. Just 2 wins.
I said we would have had at least 15 more wins, man.
That's
at least 15 more wins, man.
That's huge. That is huge. So
that's at least. It could be more.
Right.
That's for us to sit up here and say that 15 games, DC, the Pelicans were 1 or 2 in the West at the time before the injury started happening. and then they happen to our two biggest guys over time. But man, that's a lot of games for our two big guys to miss out. And then the team, some of its core role players who were filling in for some of the big guys, they started to get hurt. And then after that happened, the Pelicans they didn't do anything. They just leaned on and put extra time on the guys that were there.
Oh, I got a good question.
So at some point in time, man, we got to address the performance and care position at the top of the team. Because I see these, it pisses me off too, because I see a lot of these YouTube guys doing this, and the networks doing it, because the YouTube guys just following the networks.
Right, especially them two red dudes with that white boy. They don't be knowing what they talking about. That lawyer things, they don't be knowing what they saying, bro. But they go against Zion so quick, bro.
But that's what I'm saying is even Larry Nance alluded to it. That's why I put it in the piece earlier this week when we talked about what Larry Nance was saying when he was hitting up Skip Bayless, when Bayless was talking smack about Zion Williamson and saying he's at the third and that he chose not to play when he was cleared to play. And I had to keep playing the interview from Griffin at the end of the season, the day after Zion did his. He corrected what Zion said and said that we never cleared him to play. How does that not make it into the media who's supposed to be fact orientated? How does that not make it to you? And you put it out there? How does the point about the medical staff never makes it there? How is it?
Well, I mean, if the media is not being penalized for lying to you, because that's perfectly legit for them to lie to you, then it really don't matter.
Right.
Well,
they could just say whatever they want and make whatever story up that they want that fits the narrative that they want for the sake of what? Getting views, right?
And listen, let me tell you, that's the thing with ESPN. What ESPN does a lot. And I show people that they sit up there and lie all the fucking time. Excuse my fault, because it really
it just pisses you off. I understand.
It's supposed to be,
you mad.
It's the journalism. I ain't no journalist, okay? Now, if I wanted to do that, I go to school, get that shit, and go on from that. Now, I respect, and I talk to a lot of journalists. I respect the trade.
Man, you is a journalist.
Journalist is that you're supposed to get the facts straight, and them people do not do that. They sit up here and they'll bend shit and downright lie to get the views. And people like the guy that eats at Wendy's would sit up there and let them people tell him to say that to get views, and then throw disclaimers in there. And then I got to pinpoint the disclaimers, and I got dumbasses in the comment section telling me to stop the cap. They said that. So you can't do nothing to help people that want to get lied to. If you want the truth, we're going to do research and give you the truth. That's what we do. Right. We're going to call it weak shit, because that's what these people do all the time, is lie, especially when it come down to Zion Williamson. Wendy Winters set his big fat ass up there and lied. Had no contact with nobody in the building. He wasn't talking to the team. He wasn't talking to the players. And then Adrian Wojcicki, I said that was some bullshit. That's the same narrative they said last year about Zion when what's his name? Reddick got up there to ESPN and started thrashing down on Zion, punching down on Zion, so that he could sit up there next to Stephen A. Smith on that ESPN desk. He started sucking on them to get up there. And he used Zion and started lying about he's a detached teammate. They were just regurgitating those narratives. And I knew it was a lie. Adrian Wojcicki comes out tonight and says that he's down in the building. He been in that building practicing. He been doing that shit, man. So why just get to the people and just lie to the people, because that's what Shams and these other people just throw out stuff, and then they come back and say, oh, if they're gonna trade the pick, they won't this is a Zion thing, and it went from Zion to BI. You should have knew it was some bullshit, because the narrative kept changing. Now all of a sudden it disappeared when the draft came. I said, man, I can't wait for this draft to come so these people can stop believing what these fucking people telling them, because all they do is lie to them. They can find it, man.
That's why I listen to you, bro. That's the reason why I listen to you, to get the fucking truth, man.
Stop fucking lying all the time. Tell the truth and tell the people the truth. Start talking about the medical staff. There's a problem with the medical staff. They wouldn't have demoted that man if there wasn't.
Right.
Zion Williamson got his problems. He does have his issues. He needs to wake the hell up, Karl Malone and Charles Barkley not lying on them. Them guys was dealing with, Charles Barkley in particular said he was dealing with stuff just like Zion Williamson. So he'll say a little smart shit on the side, like when he said, about what he said with him and Shaq. But at the end of the day, some of the stuff that he's saying about him is true, that he needs to take his health, his training a little bit more serious. If Karl Malone, if I'm in the NBA and I'm playing a position as Karl Malone, and Karl Malone calls me or says in the press, and I'm living in the same state as Karl Malone, and he says, hey, big fella, come work out with me, but you can't bring your entourage. You come along and then we'll work out. Why I'm not working with Karl Malone? Why I'm not taking Karl Malone, Karl fucking Malone? And I'm not calling Karl Malone to say, hey, bro, yeah, I'm coming up there to help you. So like a lot of it's on him, but this team, man, with these trainers, we've been dealing with these injuries for years. 4 years, and we're going to sit up here and pretend that it's an all Zion Williamson thing. That's the thing about doing these shows 4 years. You see the same narrative about injuries over and over and over and over and over again, and they're not fixing it. Now, the first time they demoted this guy, now they talking about fixing it. No coverage on that shit at all. 2-3 articles about that training staff, and the rest of it is that Zion Williamson's fat, he's lazy, he don't want to play, he wants to get traded to the Knicks. No proof at all. None of that shit. None of that at all. And people eat that shit up, man. That is not real. And then we hit the draft tonight and find out nobody gets moved.
Bro.
What do they say? Do they say
Come
anything?
On,
Are you good? No, they're gonna fucking hide and ride and run somewhere and say they'll trade him later on in the year when he get hurt again. That's what kind of bullshit these people do.
Right. I remember 6 years ago, I was listening to you all. It's been about 6 years, bro. And you used to talk like a psychiatrist, bro. You used to run shit down to us, business-wise, all kind of shit that was going on, bro. And that what made me stay listening to you, man. That what made me stay listening to you, bro. You speak the truth, man. You got God in your heart, bro. You got wisdom, bro. You know what I'm saying, Q? I really looks up to you, my brother.
I appreciate it, bro. But it's my responsibility to tell the family members the truth, man. I wouldn't dare lie to you about some shit. That's not it's a responsibility for having a platform and being consistent with the people and telling the truth. If you make a mistake here, you come out and say, fam, that was my bad. It would not, or the third, but they intentionally lie to you and give you misinformation just to get views out of you, man, that's disingenuous like a mug, man.
You heard what Mike Tyson told Stephen A. Smith, huh? I'll kick your fucking ass, and he got scared.
Who?
Y'all didn't see that interview? Y'all didn't see that?
See that one. That was crazy.
Man, that was on the interview, bro. That boy got scared. Mike Tyson wanted to kick his ass.
They lied, man. That's them guys about that, man. Because they talking all this, they lying, man. They sitting up here, they lie all the time. And that gets, imagine if you got some guy, you on television, and guy just lying about you saying that you don't want to be with the team. Lying saying you want to be with New York. Lying saying you want to be anywhere else but here. And then people asking you, Zion, you want to be in New York? No, I never said that. I want to be here. Right. I want to be here. Then he signs the contract and the agreement. Does Stephen A. Smith and ESPN come back and say you were wrong?
He had to do that so he could get his max money
with the Knicks. Right. Go ahead, DC. I'm sorry, bro.
Nah, you passionate, bro. It's been a while. Like, do your thing. I was just saying, they just changed the narrative. Well, he had to sign the contract because the New Orleans could give him the most money. So after he signed the contract, then he gonna ask for a trade. Like they're not gonna stop.
Yeah, man.
They're not gonna stop, man.
I apologize to the fam because I really don't like to get talked like that on.
The family enjoying it, bro. Sometimes you gotta let it out, Q. You gotta let it out, man.
You the godfather of the talk show, man. Whatever you say goes, my brother.
Bro, I just try. My thing is, man, it's an honor to talk to the family members. Like, family don't have to do this. A million other things family members could be doing right now besides listening to the stream. So if the family bless us with an opportunity, bless us with their time, man, that's priceless, man. That's the thing, because a lot of our time we don't get back. So when people give up their time and their energy to listen to what you got to say and comment with you, man, that's a blessing, man. That's a reward because people don't have to do that. So I take that. That's a precious thing to me. That's why, given that time, that's what I give back because that's a respect thing. So for me, come out and then lie to you and give you misinformation just to get you here. It's like I'm stealing from you. I'm stealing your time from you.
Right, because we gonna believe you.
Right.
You know?
So that's wrong, man. If you have the opportunity to have a media operation, you're supposed to go with the facts, and they know that. That's in their tenets, that they're supposed to report the truth. And ESPN is not a media company anymore. Since them Disney people took them people over, they don't report none of that shit right anymore. ESPN used to be on point with a lot of their analysis. The Sports Center was the shit. Since Disney took them people over, it has been an unmitigated joke.
Oh, that's a joke. Only time I watch ESPN, bro, when a game on, bro. Other than that, I don't watch none of them shows, bro. I'm watching you, Dolph 17, Nola Bros. You know what I'm saying? That's my ESPN.
All our family. All of them.
That's right.
All our fam, man. That's all our family, man. That's all the real ones right there, man.
Yeah.
That's all the real ones. So that's like it, and that's a respect thing. So fam, you know, that's why a lot of people take it serious. A lot of these cats out here, they be joshing for views, and it's sad, man, because it's like they starving out here, man. Like we just gonna just eat up off the story with the Zion thing. And listen, that was a tacky thing he was doing all this other stuff, but he young with money. He acting crazy, and it's something that he'll learn from. And this will help him be a better person.
Yeah, he probably never had, sex when he was young, into basketball and all that. Now he gone wild, but hey.
He went wild, so he
got him a big fine black woman. Shit, he ain't got no white girl. No skinny ass, ugly ass white girl, you dig?
Love you.
And I ain't prejudiced, I'm just real.
Now it's what it is, Brother Wallace. So, at the end of the day, but let's bring it back to the point, man. About the pick to get this kid. Listen, Jordan Hawkins, man, is a brilliant move for the Pelicans. We do know now, going into the season, there are a lot of questions to be asked. Like, in terms of the lineups, I see the brains, the people like Kenneth and the rest of the family members saying, man, how could we get this kid in? What the lineup's going to look like? All great issues to have, man. We got good problems. The thing is, certain guys, who comes back, what happens with KLJ and all these other guys, I don't know. I think the team gonna look a little different. Vastly different. But Jackson Hayes and we know Billy Hernan Gomez is gone. Team's gonna look a little bit different. I think they're gonna be better. But like I said, and I'm gonna say it over again, we need to get the training staff stuff together. We really do. That's the big part of the game. If we're gonna
number one,
I think that should be number one, bro, because they're doing the right stuff. So let me throw this in there. So if y'all want to chime in, fam, any questions, comments, concerns, put them in the chat, or feel free to hit the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all can chime in on tonight's show. Like I said, we won't be going long, maybe another 30 minutes, DC, before we top out, man. What you thinking, man?
I mean, powerful show, bro. Dropped a lot of jewels, had a lot of jokes, the family expressing a lot of love, a lot of passion, man. We can rock out till it's over, bro. That's how I feel. So.
All right, there it is. So DC's he good, man. I thought he had to he had a plane trip, but I guess my brother.
I mean, I do. I gotta fly up out of here and go to the moon at some point, man. But,
you know my boy then up there, huh?
I got a private jet though, so I get that when I get there, man.
So Lunas Moon Rock, a moonwalk up there.
I heard about him, man. I heard about him.
Yeah. You
Skywalker.
I heard of him, but I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? But I heard of him.
So y'all think
what you say?
get another pick though?
Jeffrey up there, drunk as a motherfucker, hanging off the moon right now.
I heard he a pretty interesting dude, bro. That's what I heard. That's what they said.
Okay, go ahead, Kenneth.
Y'all think we gonna get a second round pick or no? Or we gonna wait to get it after the draft?
Look, let me tell you, the second round pick is Mekovic. That's our second round pick.
DC is always the guy. He's always.
We got our second round pick already, huh, DC?
Yeah.
You see DJ always going for that.
I like Mekovic though, bro. I can't hate on DJ Paul Mekovic.
DJ, you're not ready for the undrafted?
I like
You're not
Mekovic,
excited about
bro.
the undrafted? That should be your favorite part.
Oh yeah, that's when he really get lit up right there. That's what he be. They see the undrafted guys there.
Well, I mean, since we did draft him, I mean, we still gotta give him a shot. So now the undrafted free agent, until that list come out, mine is still C Brown right now.
C Brown gone.
Well, yeah, because
why you say he gone?
He's still on the team. Didn't he sign that 2-way deal?
Yeah, but I mean, we don't have more room.
Well, I mean, the purpose of a two-way guy is in case somebody get hurt, you got to add him to the roster. So I don't think he's going nowhere.
They can afford to have some more talent. The squadron team from last year was a pretty weak team, bro. Outside of C. Brown and the other guy we had, what's his name? That we had. It was like, huh?
Petty? You saying Jonathan Petty?
I think Petty. Petty.
I
Jr.
was mad when we got rid of him and he went to Portland.
He played. Didn't he play for a spot? Had a little spot duty and showed up, or was it Harper? Was it Harper?
No, that was Harper.
It's Jared Harper.
Jared Harper went to. I think we traded or something happened with that. But when we got the 7-foot guy, we released him and he went to Portland.
Shit, y'all telling me something I ain't know nothing about.
Yeah, this is the squadron team. Like we had 2 years ago, the squadron team was pretty. They had a pretty decent squad. Last year, it was pretty weak. They had two players from the squadron team that was worth taking a look at. So I mean, we need to do a little bit better job in having that talent there, so we can pull from them if we need to. And also, as well, we got to speak about the fact that Willie, when stuff like that starts to occur, Willie Green is going to have to come out of his shell a little bit and start kind of digging further into that roster, man. I mean, he got to start the depth chart a little bit more, as opposed to putting all them heavy-handed minutes on those players, man.
Right.
And then shrinking the roster like that. Guys get hurt, man. You feeding them heavy minutes and
overplaying them.
So
wait, so how much more? How many years Najee got left?
I hope 10.
10.
No, I think he got.
Man, I like Najee, man. I like Najee, bro. Sometimes he pisses me off. Yeah, but I like him though, bro. He play aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
They got a club option on Najee this year. You know what is it? 23, 24, 1.9 million, the most that he's made as a Pelican. So this. Hold on, let me see if I can put it on for the family members. This is Sport Track right here. Let me put that on screen for y'all so y'all can see that.
Because he ain't getting no minutes next year.
Yeah, I think he is, bro.
So you can see right
because people gonna be getting hurt.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Dice came out, man, and in the beginning of the season, and once they fully trusted him, he basically cut into Najee minutes. He cut into Najee minutes, man, before he got hurt.
Right.
So now you got a dude that's an excellent 3-point shooter. Now you know how the Pels are. We don't play our rookies a gang of minutes early, but down the stretch, you're gonna start seeing Jordan Howard work into that rotation, man. They're gonna try to get him ready for the playoffs, while they gonna fully unleash him. The same way we seen them do with Trey Murphy.
Well, you gotta think about some of the rookies though. I mean, if you a certain age, they'll play you because Herb, he played a lot of minutes.
When they need to stop that dumb shit and play ball,
defense. Man. It's defense, man. That's all it's about.
Right.
Trey Murphy would have been playing because he was of the age, right?
Right.
Jordan Howard is the same age Trey Murphy was when he came on team. So maybe he might be 1 year older. But the whole point is until he grasps the defense, which it seems that like it takes a while for the guys to figure it out. That ain't like Herb Jones and Dyson Daniels. Them dudes are phenomenal defensively. So both of those guys are better than Najee, in my opinion.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Jordan Hawkins is a little bit more ahead of the curve than Trey Murphy when he first came in.
He is, but still, like Willie just has a tendency of,
Yep.
he leans on his defensive rookies, but guys that can be an offensive powerhouse, man, they got to prove they could do it on defense. So
That's right. That's what he do.
I would imagine Jordan Howard, no matter how ahead of the curve he is over Trey, he's still going to go through a learning curve, and we're not going to see him in a whole bunch of minutes in the beginning of the season. Like, I don't think it's going to be it ain't been no different with nobody else. Dyson Daniels was way ahead of the curve. I mean, he looked as close to almost good as Herb. You know what I'm saying? And he still had to wait his turn. So Jordan Howard is going to be the same thing, man. Early on. Now, later in the season, like on the back end of the season, they're going to start bringing him out there. And, I'm pretty sure he's going to get plenty of opportunities because nobody ain't going to respect him. And they're going to have to learn.
Boy, I can't wait till this shit starts. B.I. went somewhere to train.
Hawkins, my bad. You're right, Marvin. Hawkins. I keep saying Howard. It's getting late, man. I missed my flight to the moon, man. I'm feeling the effects.
Catch the next one. The next one going to hell. So you go let that one go.
I want to catch that one. That sounds like some type of train or some shit.
Let that one go, DC.
I'm going up. The upper room, man.
Shit. Fuck that one free. Yeah, man, but ain't B.I. went somewhere to train, wanting to be better than or something. Something I was listening to.
Yeah. He went to Team USA.
Team USA.
He with Team USA. He gonna be in the FIBA.
That's what they say.
They got the FIBA Cup, so he over there training with them guys, man.
If he don't get injured.
Oh man, nah, he ain't gonna get injured, man. Stop casting them spells, man.
I ain't asking, I'm just saying.
Hey, you need to catch that flight to hell. Everybody that comes up on the show, we're gonna put him on that flight.
I know, man, but we
all the minutes.
We not helping them by keep hoping that they don't get injured. Just putting
where OG at? Surprised he's not on here.
Speak positivity on to him, man, and he probably won't get injured.
That's right.
Yeah, but I need to gain a little weight, man. I saw him in person, boy. That little dude arms look like he on crack. Man, he got some skinny arms, bro. Where your muscles at? That boy ain't got none of that, bro.
I'm
like, how you playing basketball?
Yeah, man. You're key with them skinny arms, man.
Yeah, a lot stronger than you think, man. He got them workout videos.
I tell you one thing, he ain't no power.
Be handling them 80-pound dumbbells, man. He been handling them 80-pound dumbbells and everything.
You know what I said, DC? He will fight. He ain't no coward.
Well, he from Kingston.
Oh shit! Come on now. He from Jamaica.
Kingston, North Carolina.
With swords and hatchets in it.
That man from Kingston, bro. That man from Kingston, bro.
Yeah, y'all fight with what you call them thing, them swords, them what it is?
Man, I don't fight with that shit. Talking about y'all. You can't lump me in with no group.
Yeah.
DC will throw a pineapple at your ass though.
Oh man, them things hurt too with the splinters on them.
Oh man.
Don't hit me with no coconut, DC.
I just throw a pineapple.
I won't see you on no Zulu float.
It'll be an inside joke. I just throw one that big cute as it.
Listen, check this out, bro. We talk about we mentioned a lot of stuff with the Pelicans. Remember, we can't also not to forget. We may have touched on a little bit of it, but the hiring of James Borrego.
Yeah,
that's going to be very big for the offense for the Pelicans, man.
Yeah, a lot of open shots for Trey and Jordan. That's probably why they picked him.
This make a lot of sense, bro.
Right.
So Borrego, man, listen, him and Willie Green together, Willie's a defensive.
But that made me realize something too. Now you brought that up. That made me realize why Devontae Graham didn't work out here. Because we wasn't right on that same. Because that's when Devontae Graham had the best time in Charlotte when Borrego was coaching. You could just see it in the offense. He had a lot of more open shots, and a lot of more shots that was made for him.
Confidence, yeah.
So that I kind of made me rethink the Devontae Graham situation. Like you were saying, Tim Frazier. I'm like, I don't think it was no Tim Frazier.
Boy, it's
He
gonna
damn
be
sure wasn't what he lived up to be from Charlotte. That's for certain.
Yeah, but
And
I think that was more on the coach and less on him.
well, I mean, he had opportunities, bro, where he was taking shots. He was missing shots too, and he
Yeah,
just
that
didn't.
just wasn't his game.
And remember, the Pelicans were very patient with Graham. They brought him in here. They gave him every opportunity to step in there, and even kind of provided some lightweight competition on the back end. Jose Alvarado arrived, kind of pushed him a bit, which was Graham was supposed to step up and take that challenge. Even his mama told him that, right? He didn't do it, and Jose took his job, got a contract, and now he's in San Antonio. So, like
Wemby.
Pelicans gave him an opportunity, man. He didn't seize the day. They gave him the money and the opportunity, and he couldn't seize the day. But props to the Pelicans for recognizing that he wasn't doing that and getting him out of here. So I mean, we tried this guy, it didn't work. We keep it moving.
Right.
That's how it's supposed to be. So,
y'all think the Spurs gonna keep Devontae?
Depending on how he plays, probably.
I don't know. If he shoots well there, I mean, he got Popovich over there. So I mean, maybe Popovich.
I think they potentially do because that contract. I think
this was
up
last year
after
on the
this
deal,
year.
huh?
Yeah, so it's an expiring. So I don't see them trying to really worry about trading for nobody to continue to get better. This is the developmental year for them, and I think Devontae played pretty good with them since he's been over there. So I don't think they be worrying about getting rid of him. He played all right. He was average. He had a 30-point game, 28-point plus game or something, 25-point game or something. And I think he probably averaged about 15, 16 points. Like he played pretty decent for him, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Mr. Shock say he hit a game winner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm looking at his numbers. DC was saying,
and then as much as we didn't like Devontae Graham, man, a lot of people talk about him. Let's go back early in the season and remember when Zion playing, man. Devontae was actually playing pretty damn good off of Zion. When he was getting those open 3-pointers, man, he was knocking shit down.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
The dude, but I'm just saying, yeah, you put a lot of people in that position that can do that. But he's
Right.
capable, bro. Like it's not like he chopped liver the way we made him seem. But I think I don't know if he was hearing everything that we were saying, because our fan base can be hard, man, and just the fact that Jose came and put that pressure on him and basically just stole.
I believe some of them players be listening to Big Q show, bro. I do believe that.
A lot of guys listen to people's shows, period, bro. Because a lot of them say, if you hear a player say he don't listen to nothing, I'll block up all.
Yeah, they lying.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, so y'all don't think some of those guys actually? I think some of them don't be lying.
I think people that's overseas, I think they don't listen.
I think they got guys here that don't listen, man. Like they block all that out. Y'all, you don't think people adopt maybe a mindset similar to that of a Kobe? Maybe not the same
y'all be
mindset, but
spitting too much facts, bro. You and DC, Big Q, y'all be spitting.
no. I think a lot of guys listen to us, man. But I'm just saying, I don't think every guy that say he blocks stuff out and don't listen to it be lying. I think some of those dudes really don't listen to anything. Like they don't. Like Jimmy Butler to me come off as a dude who I don't think he listen to nothing. I don't think he be worried about social media too much.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you just got people with that mindset, man, that's just not into that.
Like if you go to the media personalities,
right.
A lot of the media personalities will bring that to the player. And then the player will say, man, they'll hear that shit and say, you know what, I'm not, I don't have nothing to do with that. But it's also it's layers to it too, because a lot of times you can listen to somebody break your game down and talk about you, and then to you and say, you know what, that's true, I do that. That's some game I can use to improve myself. If it be something like what ESPN does, Zion Williamson, that he's not in the building, he don't talk to nobody. You at some point that was sicken you, but even that got to him. He was like, man, he got depressed, and he had Teaspoon to kind of help him out with that. He kind of talked about that, going through all that. Remember that ESPN article with him? Right. Face and all that, we covered.
Still
that.
only played 30 games.
Still and all. So At the end of the day, but at the end of the day, what we're saying is like it's all layered, man. You know, it's like if the family base is they read the articles from the writers, and the
Yeah,
writers.
because Mother Thomas said it.
But the
He
writers
said, "I've been listening to stuff what's going on about me out there."
That's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of people don't have that approach. Like, I'm just blocking it all out. Or for you to say you blocking it out, you heard something that set you off wrong for you to say you put up the guard for it. There's nobody you ain't blocking out anything just to say I just block out everything. What if it's something positive? You can't block out everything, because most of the stuff that if you get something coming in that's positive, and if you talk about you blocking it out, you be blocking your blessings. So most people say they blocking out things if they see it as a negative. In order to see it,
well, some people may consider the positive as a negative, because like you saying something positive about me today, and then you might hate me tomorrow. So they could have that mindset. But was Zion no brother?
It is. You still got to see it, whether it's good or bad. You could say something positive about me today, or like what Michael Thomas told what's his face. He said, "Oh, you that
he
guy."
said he see everything.
Right.
Michael Thomas watch it all.
Right. You see,
and that's what I was getting at with Zion. I think Zion's like that.
Right.
Like he said when we drafted him, he actually said that. He said he feeds off of the negativity. Like, he looks at people and what they say he can't do, and his mindset is, I'm gonna show you. And he uses it for fuel. But I think what happened to him is, I don't think he ever anticipated the amount of negativity that he would get.
Now you're right.
It's almost, it was like too much for him, and it became unhealthy, because he is reading everything. And that's why we looking at him, and he going through these mental lapses and all of that. Like, he was reading too much of that.
But that's
because he stays on Twitter.
That they was doing with Zion Williamson, man. That was just beyond what it was supposed to be. It was
I don't know. Can you name anybody who's scrutinized more than him, other than like all the greats, like LeBron and people like that?
Probably Chris Paul.
Gunman.
You know, talking about
he's not even scrutinized as much as Zion. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
Zion has never committed any crimes or been in trouble with any type of law enforcement, and he done been dumped on way more than John Morant. And that's saying a lot, bro.
That's saying a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that little dude don't deserve that, bro. What he getting, bro? Real talk, man.
Yeah.
He never broke any laws at all, with nothing. Yeah. Everybody talking about he a bust. His career gonna be over. He ain't gonna last. He only gonna be able to play 5-6 years. Well, I mean, some of our fans just be parroting narratives and stuff they got from other people.
Smith, man.
Not everybody, but some people. Some people have, they got legitimate points.
And that old bulldog,
I can't act like
name is.
Yeah, this dude doesn't have the perfect career.
I can't act like Zion ain't been hurt almost 4 years straight. You know what I'm saying? People have some legitimate points. But my thing, what I'm saying is, like, that dude, man, the scrutiny on him is just to another level. And I think that just speaks to how great he could potentially be. And everybody knows it. All he got to do is be able to get in shape, man, and make sure he don't get hurt.
Man, I just wish
we looking at a legitimate MVP candidate, bro. Then we got another dude who could sneak into the MVP conversation in BI. Like, he could play good enough to be an MVP as well.
Who thought we was gonna be in first place when the Pelicans started playing? None of us didn't think that.
I did. I said the Pels was gonna end. No, I said the Pels was gonna end as a number 2 seed. That's what I said before the season started. I thought the Pels would be the number 2 seed, and they would, play with being number 1 and lose it and all that, and end the season as the number 2 seed. That's what I said.
So guess what?
Day one.
I'm thinking we going all the way, bro. That's me. That's just
going all the way.
And the Saints. This our year, bro. This our year, man.
We get both of them.
Ooh, and LSU.
And LSU, huh?
Yeah, it's time, bro.
Trifecta.
It's time, bro.
We ain't been in the Super
Bowl. How long, Q? How long since we been to the Super Bowl, bro?
Been a while, bro.
Damn. It's got to be our year, man.
2-1 tonight. They beat Wake Forest 2-0, man. So
right, and they thought they was gonna be it for them 2 nights ago.
Yep, they lost, and they came back and got the win. And the other night, they beat Wake Forest. Now, so I think they lined up for Florida next, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Once they got Florida, that's the champ. They're going, yeah.
Yep. In a while
So
since
y'all
we
talking
seen
about
that happen. So yeah, man, that's crazy.
Well, the LSU girls did it. So I'm thinking that bringing blessing on us, bro, for the Saints, the Pelicans. Just let the Pelicans go one time, please.
Yeah, they get healthy, man. That's gonna change everything, man. We can beat that Denver team we seen. It's like those guys.
Man, yes, we can beat them, bro.
That Denver team got healthy. They finally got Michael Porter Jr. together after them years of him missing. Jamal Murray was banged up, last year, I think it was. He missed some time. The Joker was there. But see, in order to get to that level, your best players have to be available. They got to
right. And Zion was hurt at the time we really needed him.
Yep.
When B.I. came back and gave his all, bro. That dude gave his all, bro.
CJ McCollum was playing with injuries. He was
with a broken hand, huh? Oh, thumb or something.
He had a shoulder issue almost. He had 2 injuries, didn't he? He had like a finger
A
issue.
thumb and
hand and the shoulder.
Right.
So I mean, yeah, it's a lot, man. So we got some improvement to make, not just the health perspective, but Willie Green in his 3rd year. Willie has to get better, man, with out them those you know the lineups and also certain calls during the game.
Right.
You know, Willie got to improve, man, for real, man. We talk about the players around it and having them. But remember those games, man, where you see some of those weird substitutions that happen, or you know, just weird things going on in the game. Like why you did that? Why you just leave guy in? He was cooking. What
if Willie is getting Borregos to actually help him with that? I mean, we got to understand this guy had a top 3, top 4 offense at one point in time over there in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, their defense wasn't worth the shit, but they had a very good running offense. So what if bringing Borregos on is the answer to helping with those problems? Because Willie seems to want to dump defense at everything.
Right.
And it's like, come on, Willie, we need offense right now, bro. Like, I mean, it's cool. We can stop people. But if we can't score, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really worth nothing. So I think he's a intelligent enough guy and a humble enough guy to realize his flaws, man. I don't think there's such thing as too humble. When you're looking at what humble really is.
But there's not too many games that I was like, oh, they'll be lost again because of Willie.
Bro. You know, only one time. We ain't gonna quit. You ain't quit. That's the only time I see him.
But that's the time you saw. But just because you don't see it, don't mean it ain't happening.
You're right. I go with that.
You seen it, so you know it's in it.
Just like Zion did. Believe half of the shit you see and nothing what you hear. Yeah, that's that nigga. You know how the people be like, who that is? Hey, but this ain't me, no. Well, who is it then? Yeah, that's you did that.
But how many games could you say that we actually lost because of Willie Green's?
Sometimes they don't show everything when he fussing at players or whatever. They don't show that.
I don't think it was too many games we had this season. We was like, oh, Willie Green messed the game up for us.
No, that's Dennis Allen. We let's get back on here.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm really concerned about. I won't break this to those Saints show. What Dennis Allen gonna do? Because he got a fire talented team now. Look at all these running backs, man. Aaron Kamara can miss a whole month. Our rushing yards should still be up high.
Yeah, I think the Saints will probably go 13-5.
No, we ain't gonna break it to the Saints. Let's keep it to the Pelicans.
All right, we got brother James up in the building, man. Been a while since we heard from him. Go ahead and let him come on in, man.
How y'all
What's going on with you, James?
Go Pels, baby.
We good. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Somebody got a TV on. Could you turn the TV down?
Oh, that's probably me. Let me see. Is it good? Y'all good now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, man, I've just been working, brother. Just working, watch the pill, watch the timeline meltdown on Twitter and everything. So just watching, just watching.
Yeah, they was going crazy this week, man. They was losing their mind on Twitter, man.
Only for us to sit right there and pick the pick that everybody was saying we were gonna pick for the last 3 months.
And should pick.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't I was one of the ones like trade the pick, but at the same time, I really didn't care who we got for the most part. Like I don't outside of the top three, bro. All these draft picks are crapshoots. So you just sit there and hope you get the best player that you can at that pick. Like I know a lot of people want what's his name? Cameron. What's the dude name that had the that dropped though like a top 5 pick? Everybody kept saying it's Cam something.
You
I
talking
can't.
about Cam Whitmore? Yeah,
Cam
Whitmore.
Whitmore. Yeah, and I'm like, you could take a bet on him, kind of like how Denver did MPJ, but I'm like, bro, y'all, with this medical staff history, like even if we think it got better, you want to try another dude that actually has bad medical, like possible bad medical. They ain't said nothing, but I would assume that's what it was. Like you don't just pass up on a top 5 talent like that unless you heard some stuff that make you want to pass up on him. So if it is true that it's a medical history, I'm like, I'm fine with them passing it up. I'm fine with them getting somebody that got a skill set that we can definitely use. Like we with let's say 2 or 3, that's two draft picks in a row. We pretty much got the same archetype of, lone, tall defender, wing, that could probably defend, has multiple skill sets. And like this is like the first time that they got somebody outside of Trey Murphy that was like, oh, we need shooting. Now we got another guy that can specifically do that skill very well. Now whether he play or not this year, I hope not, honestly. Like whether it's because of Willie Green or whatever, like if I just feel the same way with Dyson. If he plays, it's because somebody got hurt. It's really just that simple. So, it is what it is. I don't really feel no type of way about it, about the pick.
Man, I'm excited.
So
But that's
just
what I'm trying to
update
figure out. I'm trying to
everybody.
figure out if he shoot 40% in college, what you think his percentage is gonna be in NBA?
Probably starting off because he got to get used to it. 36% maybe. At worst he may be 35%, but Trey Murphy was what 40% 3-point shooter in college. Usually, if you can shoot threes well in the college, it usually translates. So if he shoot 40, I would imagine it's probably like close to 36 or 37 in the NBA.
Shit, we could use that 36, 37.
What's going on, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
As many as Najee was missing.
All right, we got a vibing with the Johnsons. Are you here, brother?
You can hear me? You can hear me?
You're a little low, my friend.
I'm outside real quick. Let me see the phone.
Are you there, brother?
So Charlotte? Okay. So just to update everybody, I think this Sunday starts free agency.
I don't think we're gonna do nothing in free agency though.
Okay, well, pretty much.
He just to bust your bubble, huh, bro?
No, I was just saying.
Man, we need to get Quan.
It actually makes sense though.
Quan and the defensive tackle, bro. I think that's what we need. Quan and the defensive tackle.
And bro, this is a basketball, not.
That's how like people last year talk about bring back Quan. I mean, I think they said we like what $8 million under the luxury or something.
Basketball or football?
Basketball. I'm talking about basketball. Like we $8 million. They said before the day we were like $8 million under the luxury tax. I imagine they'll probably be close to like $4 million after they sign the rookie. I think that counts the rookie. I could be wrong. But I don't think they've done making moves. Like I don't think they going into the. I really don't believe they going into the season as is. Do the exact same thing they did last year. Was okay. We add a top 5 player, top 10 player back in Zion. That's a phrase in itself. Like I don't think that's the case. I think they are, going will and deal. It just didn't happen on draft night, and with the draft pick tonight, don't mean that they won't trade something within the next couple of weeks.
What could you see them trading though?
Honestly, like I think it ain't gonna be in like switching JV. Well, I don't know because Indiana kind of like talking about they're not really trying to get rid of Miles Turner, but I do believe that it's going to be a big.
I hope so.
Like it's whether it's to trade JV for that type of big that really trust, down in the crunch time, or it's gonna be somebody that can give legitimate backup minutes. So JV, you ain't got to sit there and worry about JV playing 30 minutes and Larry Nance getting his ass whooped every night, guarding dudes that are twice his size. You know what I'm saying? So, I never thought that this team was gonna make like these major splash moves in the offseason like everybody wanted, whether it was trading one of Zion or BI for Scoot, or it was, being in contention with somebody like a Bradley Beal or anything like that. It was just gonna sure up the edges around your team and also do some actual internal growth, like not just like, skill set wise, but everybody was cutting up about Teresa Weatherspoon being let go, and even I kind of thought it was weird. But Willie Green being able to actually pick his own staff, that's good. You want the coach to have people that he believes, they could do the job. And I don't think that, I'm not saying like that's what Teresa Weatherspoon, like it was like they getting rid of her because she couldn't do the job. It's more like, okay, I need a spot for a new coach that I like. Which one of the ones I'm getting rid of? Like, it's not going to be Fred Vincent, right? Not going to be him. Not going to be Jaron Collins. They just brought in James Varela, so I figured the only one left really was Teresa Weatherspoon, right? And then you switch up the medical staff, which is why I really didn't believe Zion could be traded, because like if you really was considering trading him, why would you make the move to fire, not fire, but at least change the lead of your medical staff? There's somebody that that has been knocking head with Zion since day one. Like, if you were gonna trade him, there was no point in doing that. Like, you could have just kept the dude there and just say, well, the problem is you, Zion, and left on. So I think they banking on a lot of interior and internal growth as well.
All right.
So James, I got a question for you. Who do you see in free agency as a backup center? Or do you trade JV, and what?
I personally wouldn't trade JV because I like JV. I think he get a bad rap.
Or you would trade?
I would not. Okay. I would not. It's in a sense of like if it was my team and I'm not trading JV. I was just trying to find a solid backup, that's something that we haven't had. Hell, I guess you could say since Jahlil Okafor was here, there was like I guess he had spurts. But if you think about it, like since Zion has been here, we haven't had a solid backup big at any point. We hope Jackson Hayes will be that, but he didn't turn out to be that for that to be the case. So we looking for somebody that can give legitimate minutes.
You wouldn't consider Larry Nance a solid backup big?
But the problem is that it obviously wears on him. I mean, he's a solid backup power forward, and you can use him to play small. But the way we was using him this year was like he is the legitimate backup to JV, which means that he's playing 20, 23 minutes a night at the center position. And even though he did well in a lot of the games, that obviously took a toll on his body throughout the year.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
it's banged up pretty bad. Yeah.
Right. And so the one thing is that you want to address that to where him playing the 5 is a luxury, not a necessity. Right. And so that's the thing. That's why a lot of people thought we would probably go draft Lively. But he went to Dallas. But I really don't know. And when it comes to like actual free agency, like I think that if you want to give Willie Green the center that he want, I think you trade JV, because the one thing you want to do is make sure that your coach have all the tools that he feels necessary to win. And there's obviously a disconnect somewhere between him and Willie Green. Not that he don't like him, but I just think the style of play that Willie Green wants to play on the defensive side of the ball, it's very difficult to do that with a slow-footed big and JV, and you got to play drop cover. And if you go against a team that's rare, that you're trying to play drop coverage on Ja Morant, he gonna kill you. He gonna hit you with the floater game all day, right? So,
I mean, but there isn't that too many bigs that as good as JV left in the league.
Oh no, like it's not, But at the same time, I guess you sit there, you think that, do you go the route kind of like go State kind of? Well, I guess not. Now that I think about it, because part of Golden State pride was they were too small against the Lakers. Like they had nobody. Obviously, they could go tit for tat with Anthony Davis and make him work on the opposite side of the ball. Like he could just post in the paint area and like deter anything coming from inside. You need somebody that's going to make him work on that end.
Also, Golden State didn't have a good bench.
That too, but when it comes to the playoff basketball, you're narrowing down your rotation to like 7 or 8 players anyway, right? Like I think Denver played 7 or 8 dudes the entire playoffs. Like I forgot Reggie Jackson was on their team.
Right.
Me too.
I
see a picture. I was like, Reggie Jackson on that squad? Damn.
I did forgot that he was part of that Bones Holland trade, and I'm like, oh snap! And there was another player on that team too that in most teams he would probably get rotation, and he didn't play at all.
Thomas Bryant,
yeah.
Thomas Bryant, yeah. So that's who it was. So like he didn't
from Washington.
Yeah, that's
he was on Denver. Yeah,
he was on the Lakers. Remember he was the one that asked for the trade.
That's right.
And they gave it to him. So, but I guess overall.
But I think I think we should get a dude from Brooklyn. What's dude name? Tall dude, center.
Will Claxton.
Claxton.
Oh, Claxton.
Yeah.
He would be nice. My issue is with him is that a lot of times he just too small. Right?
Who would you get, James?
Hey, I got one for you.
Say it.
Since Washington trying to rebuild, let's go get Galford.
No.
As a starting center?
No.
A backup.
No, he fouled too much.
He gives Zion problems every time they play. He played so many good games against Zion, man.
He do. But like a lot of times, and I ain't gonna lie, I was one of the people that thought like, oh, Gafford would be a good backup. But then I started watching him more. I'm like, oh, he damn near kind of like Jackson Hayes, where you get fooled almost thinking he a shot blocker because he be getting them blocks, but he really don't understand anticipation.
Yeah.
What about Willie Cauley-Stein?
As a starting center?
I think so.
Come on, y'all know DJ like underdogs, bro. Give him a break.
Okay. What about Nas Reed from Minnesota?
I think he gonna cost too much.
Nas, how tall is Nas? He's like 6'9".
I like Nas.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's 6'10".
Yeah, 6'10".
Okay.
Just tall enough.
The only issue with him is that I think you're gonna end up having to, because he's a free agent. I don't know if he's unrestricted or not, but the amount of money that you would probably have to pay him to come here, I don't think he's worth that. Like, I don't think that you would get a good return on your investment if you sign him like that.
I mean, he ain't done nothing.
I mean, a lot of people just think about, his potential in the sense of he was 6'10", he could block shot, he could shoot, he got better shooting the threes as the year went on. So if you think about somebody that you could have that is not only a vertical spacer with like somebody that's athletic, go up and get dunks and stuff, but somebody that could probably stretch the floor a little bit too shooting the ball, then I guess I could see it. But there's a lot of people talking about him being a starter, and I don't see him as no starter.
Nah, yeah, he ain't no starter. Not at all.
Thomas Bryant, Blake Griffin.
It really ain't none out there, honestly, bro. Like unless you pray that Boogie Cousins come back or something like that. But it's like if you
Come
want
on, Boogie. You think Boogie will work, bro? With the defensive problems we got, I think he worse than JV
no,
at
it
this
ain't.
point.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like to me, you in a situation where you're trying to fight to. Are you trying to find a center with a particular skill set, or are you trying to find a center that you just trust with, 15 minutes a night,
Man,
right?
I'm trying to find a center that's
That's
quick
a
on
good
his feet and
question.
that can shot block.
I mean,
So like
most
a
of the
Robin Lopez.
No, I'm
yeah,
talking
right, no,
about
no,
Nick
no,
Nah, he
like
gonna
Claxton.
cost. What?
no. Robert Lopez is like the perfect archetype of what you hope Jonas could end up being. Because remember, if they were pretty much like the same type of player, traditional
Robin
big
or
post
Brooke?
up.
Oh, you talking about? He
Robin.
talking about Brook
Yeah, I think
Lopez.
you're talking about
Oh,
Brooke Lopez.
Nah,
oh,
Brooke Lopez gonna want too much money.
I thought
No,
who?
no, 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 no. He's saying Jonas. The Pelicans are hoping Jonas can turn into Brook Lopez. Brook
Oh,
Lopez
okay, okay,
wasn't
okay.
as always as good of a
Defensively,
defender as he is
yeah,
now. He kind of
Yeah,
grew
yeah,
into
yeah.
that. He
yeah,
was
Right,
just
right,
like
right,
Brooke
Jonas,
Lopez,
like a
no,
dude who
Brooke
could
Lopez
score
get
in
paid
the
less
interior.
than Jonas.
right, right.
Well,
Right, but that ain't the point.
yeah, he
No, I'm
getting
just telling the
paid. He
dude.
getting paid less now, but he's not finna. He's gonna make what you only make like 15, 13 million dollars a year,
No, he making
like
I think
12.
it's like 11,
It's
11,
11 or
12.
12.
11 or 12. He gonna get by 16. Brooke Lopez, because again, he spreads the floor, and he was damn near defensive player of the year this year. Like it he's the perfect. The
But
only
he's
problem
he's
is,
35.
but that's what I was gonna say. Like that's the problem with him is that are you going to trade or get off of JV, who is younger, who also give you the double like pretty much every night, reliable he plays. Brook Lopez, I think he played a lot of games. I know he missed a lot of time last year, but I think he played a good amount this year. But
Yeah.
even then, like that's 2 seasons of an older player, and you're gonna have to pay him probably $5-6 million more than the dude that you got. Is he almost 20, like $6-7 million better than JV? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Yep, yep,
Nah,
yep, 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 yep.
that's Jay Black on the call. No, that's not.
Nah, we got vibing with John, I think, Jonathan. It's cut
Vibing
off.
with the Johnsons.
Vibing with the Johnsons. What's going on, man?
Man, none shit. I was at work, watched LSU.
All right, all
Take
right.
it in, man. Hit the home run. The shit was a movie, man.
I know, right?
It was a movie. It was a movie. But
Everybody,
yeah,
they want to go for the trifecta now. They're saying LSU, the Pels, and the Saints. Get it all.
yeah. So Louisiana as a sports state is looking good, man.
Right.
I think
Lexa
Clint
asked
Capella
about
would be a good
Mecca.
one too.
Yeah, we was just
Man,
talking about Mecca Vic, Lexa. We mentioned him about what, fellas, about 30 minutes ago. We was talking about Mecca Vic.
that was right after the draft, right after we secured our shooter. We know the next thing we need an athletic rim protector.
Wait, so
Backup.
y'all fine with getting rid of Larry Nance then? Y'all trying to replace the backup?
Nah, I
Nah,
like
I
Larry
don't
Nance.
want to get rid of Larry Nance.
Yeah,
Man, they
yeah.
got a Charlie Villanueva clone, man. Jordan Wall. Look just like Charlie Villanueva with no eyebrows and stuff.
I think at some point, I think EJ Liddell gonna take his job at some point. I don't know if it's gonna just be this year, but I think
You gotta keep a vet though. You gotta keep one of them vets in the locker room. I know JV, but you gotta keep Larry Nance, man. He's a good vet, man.
Larry Nance said exactly what James said though. He said, because they asked him about EJ Liddell, and he said, yeah, he's a guy that's probably gonna take my job. He's that good.
Yeah. He go keep it
That's
real.
what
Shit.
Larry Nance said.
Yeah, he go keep it real
So
as a motherfucker.
But is
he under
EJ
contract
Liddell
one
gonna
more
play
year.
next season?
Yeah. I think he's playing in the summer league, so we're gonna get a glimpse of him again in the summer league because he played in the summer league last year. That's why he got hurt.
But he
And
only played like 10 minutes.
I mean,
he got hurt.
He played like 10 minutes. Yeah, he got hurt, but like in them 10 minutes, like he had like 4 straight possessions where he was just like, oh, okay, like he looking like probably the best dude on the court.
Out there,
Sometimes,
yeah, he was
like
looking good.
Yeah, like if it was like defensively and like I think he struggled like the first couple minutes, and then it seemed like he figured it out. Like he started hitting the mid range, started playing defensively very well, you know. And look, all I needed to see was how he guarded, Paolo in college. Like he gave that man work,
Right.
So on both sides of the ball. So I think he's a lot more offensively gifted than Lance is. Larry Nance is, and at some point, like I said, it may be at some point this year, it may be next year, but I think he's gonna end up taking that backup power forward position.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, Lex, come on, join the Pelican post game report, bro. Where you at, Lex?
.504 boss man, you there, bro?
What's popping? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Confused with this draft pick made. On drafting at the same positions over and over again. We just got Dyson last year, who didn't give us anything. He doesn't fit the team. He's not a point guard like everybody wants to harass people about. Second coming to Lonzo Ball. And Kyra, he's not going to get any playing time this year. And CJ, we know that. JV.
Your phone going in and out, my brother. It's going in and out.
Hello?
Inside, just in and out of on the phone, brother. We're getting half your conversation.
Hello?
Yeah, there you go. That's better. Whatever you're doing, keep going.
All right. Now I was saying JV is the weak link right now, bro. He said he wanted extension, but for us, I done seen dude let people lay up. I'm talking about small guards lay up in front of him and just stand there. You know what I'm saying? And Jackson Hayes is supposed to be our rim protector. Willie's not gonna play him until play-in. We gotta get rid of some of this fat on this roster, bro. We not contending with the Nuggets. We not messing with the Kings, because the Kings gonna be better next year. The Suns gonna be better next year. We gotta do something about this, bro.
I don't know about the Suns.
I can see the Suns gonna be better, bro. That's an upgrade from Chris Paul. Chris Paul was washed last year.
It's an upgrade, but unless they trade Ayton, like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, ain't none of these moves that these teams have made in the West outside of, like, I guess Denver, like, reloading, ain't really scaring me in a sense, because, like, yeah, the Phoenix Suns got Bradley Beal. Okay, you got three dudes that are heavy mid-rangers who is attacking the basket. Like, because even DeAndre Ayton, if they keep him, he really don't like to attack the basket. He's like one of the mid-range guys too. Like, he like being 10, 15 feet away from the basket. So you don't have nobody, the same issue that played in last year. You have nobody that's going to really put pressure on the rim like you hope them to. Then your depth, like, they'll probably be good enough. Obviously, they'll be good enough to win 50 games. But I'm talking about, like, as far as
that's a top 3 team right there, bro.
It's a top 3 team, but, like, you got them beating Denver.
Look, okay, so how many games did Denver and the Suns go again?
They went 2.
They won 2.
Yeah,
they're a better team right now. And if they could kind of finagle somebody and get a decent point guard, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about Russ. I don't know about John Wall. But if they could get a point guard that can give them at least some decent production, bro, they can at least push it about 3 games with the Nuggets.
I don't think so, because, like, okay, so you talk about another point guard. That's another small person. Like, think about your lineup. Like, okay, let's say you get rid of DeAndre Ayton, right? Or what does it say you keep? You got
they can get a point guard off of Ayton if they really wanted to. But their backup center not that bad.
But they're still he's not good. But it's still
he was playing better than Ayton in the playoffs.
I don't know. Both of them do food in the playoffs. both them niggas was food in the playoffs. I'm just saying, like, they're too. I'm saying they're too small, because, okay, if you don't have Ayton and you get another point guard, think about Denver.
Bro, I don't mean to cut y'all off, fellas. I got to sign out on y'all, big brother.
Okay, big
dog. I appreciate the show, bro. Everything good, bro. One love, baby. Go Pels. You heard me?
For
All
sure.
right, Brother Wallace, take it light, brother.
Go
Thank you.
for
All
it.
right, big brother. Thank y'all. Thank you, Q and DC. Y'all be cool, man.
I mean,
Right, brother.
did y'all actually? I mean, how do y'all feel about this Hawkins pick? Because I mean, my thing is the second weakness was shooting. I mean, Trey Murphy, I believe, is too good to just be a corner 3-point shooter. I think if he can get his game developed, he could be up there with Bi if he really want to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
Go
answer
ahead.
that. So with the 14th pick of this year's
Yeah.
draft, with Dyson Daniels working on his offensive mentality in this offseason,
Mm-hmm.
I will pair that up with Jordan Hawkins and with whoever you have left on which is your 3, your 4, and your 5.
Okay.
So imagine just Dyson Daniels just be like, oh, I mean, hey, the man at the end of the day, the man is a guard.
Right.
So, and then you got Jordan Hawkins coming around looking like Klay Thompson, whatever case may
Y'all
be.
doing it again.
I mean,
Yeah. They calling him Booker, bro, but I mean, hey, y'all can have it. Yeah, I feel you.
But you feel where I'm coming from.
No, I feel what you're saying, bro. We definitely need to shoot him.
Dyson Daniels, it was his rookie season, so we can't really put too much on him. I mean, defense, yeah, he got it. Offense, he was kind of getting into the groove, the scheme, everything else. Look at Herb, Herb shooting threes now, so look at it like that. That's how I feel.
I agree. Somebody said we have about 5 dudes on the team who shouldn't be on this team. I agree with you. I agree with you on that comment.
I don't know about 5. I say 3.
Who? Willie Gomez. Willie don't get no playing time. Kyra don't get no playing time. Jackson don't get no playing time.
But my thing is, you gotta think about every role. Like, don't nobody have like 15 full rotational players. Like, no team has that. Like, the closest was Celtics.
Oh, I
And they probably had
understand that,
12.
but our reserve players that don't get playing time are first round picks, bro.
I mean, it is, but it is. And it is.
Recent first round picks.
Well, one of them, was an injury. The other one was, look, it was a project. It didn't work out. Like, stuff like that happens all the time. Like Miller Keener, the dude that the Knicks drafted, the man lasted like 2 years in the league. And I want to say he was top 8 pick in that year's draft. So like you gonna fall off. Like, the only reason why Jackson Hayes is probably gonna get another chance, not here but somebody else, is just simply based off his God-given talent. Like, he ain't probably gonna be out the league for a couple years if he don't get his
I
act
got too
together.
much potential. I would rather him go like Nikola Walker, bro. When he went to the Jazz, and he got playing. Well, when he was with the Timberwolves, he got playing time. No, Nikhil Alexander. He got playing time, bro. He sat on the bench with us. He'll have a 30-point game, pull him out. Don't play him for about 3 games. Put him back in when we losing bad. He have a 25-point game. Take him out. It's like we do that with a lot of the young players we have. I don't know if Willie really trusts these young players like that, because I'm sick and tired of seeing JV sitting on the bench for the 4th quarter and watching Larry Nance close out all these games. And sometimes he get dominated because he's too small.
Well, that is a problem. That's why I said, like, if you're not going to trust him then down the crunch time, then you need to trade him for
Gotta get him out of there.
For a big that Willie can trust. But my thing is, as far as like Willie Green don't play rookies, that's not true. Like, he plays rookies, he don't play rookies that don't try on defense. Like, that's the problem. Like,
I agree.
Herb Jones started the second game of his career as a second round pick.
Right.
Trey Murphy's biggest issue in his rookie year was how he would ball watch and miss assignment. Now,
yeah, you're right.
Right or wrong, a lot of people get on him in the sense of if if the rookie is not playing well defensively, and the first time he make like 1 or 2 mistakes, he is on the bench, but then you might give somebody like Devontae Graham more chances. It's inconsistent for the most part, but I understand when it comes. Maybe the difference is that he's trying to teach a good habit, right? Like,
I mean, he waited a whole year to actually give Jackson some confidence last year when we made the playoffs. And you know what I'm
well,
saying?
he ain't had no choice because Larry Nance was hurt.
Larry Nance was hurt, and JV was shit. So I'm just saying, like, okay, we talked about the Suns. We talk about all these other teams that, okay, it don't scare you. Who we scaring?
I mean, we ain't scaring nobody.
Do we go into this season confident with this roster still like it is? Because we got a big hole at rim protecting and having a traditional point guard. Jose, I don't really think he's a traditional point guard like that.
The traditional point guard thing is over with. Like the last, oh no, it's gone. Cause like think about it, like the last true traditional point guard just got traded for a box of Juju bees to the Golden State Warriors. Like he wasn't nothing. Like
Shout out to Chris Paul.
And Chris Paul mad as hell, bro. They interviewed him. They said, "How you feel?" He's like, I'm here to play. I'm here to win games." And I'm like, "Oh, bro, that boy, man, he mad."
It's just the thing is that the way the league is now is that you would prefer the ball handler be a wing that can dribble. Like it just is what it is. Like even
but we
if
don't
you
have
think
no
about
flow in the offense, bro. Like I got tired of seeing Brandon Ingram have 5 dudes holding his waist, damn near waltzing with him in the paint, and he got to shoot mid-range shots with dudes slapping him upside the head. I'm like, come on, bro.
That's because Zion didn't play. Like that's honestly, like, it's the same thing. Like we keep saying. Like here's the thing: if Zion don't play,
right,
and you take him out, I don't care who you playing against. Your team, the only people they probably not gonna walk away from, that's not Brandon Ingram, is gonna be Trey Murphy and CJ McCollum. Right. Everybody else they're going to pack the paint on for Brandon Ingram. He's going to have 5 people on him as long as Zion does not play. Zion plays, like you're not putting 2 people on him because Zion needs 3 people to stop him. Like it just is what it is. Like as much as anybody, like I know everybody want to try to like, fix our holes if Zion and Brandon Ingram.
We was better than what we played like at the end of the when we was in a play-in and going against the Timberwolves and the Thunder, bro. We was better than that. Trey Murphy alone is helping. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know, bro. Like, y'all see, we got this assistant coach and hopefully he make our offense better, bro. But even with Zion and B.I. playing, you know what I'm saying? Like I noticed the difference with the two. When B.I. was out and Zion was playing, I'm going to be honest with y'all, and I mean, y'all might not agree because a lot of people like B.I. over Zion as far as, a person. Zion was a higher ceiling with that team. Zion made that team better. That's just my personal opinion.
I don't think that's debatable. Like I don't think I think a lot of people obviously like Brandon Ingram more because of his attitude and how you go about the game. I know last year people felt that way because Zion didn't play at all. I even with that, I still didn't think that was the case. Like I think everybody look at Zion and know, especially on the team, that he's the only one that probably could win a playoff series by himself because of how good he is.
Yes.
But the thing is that like Brandon Ingram, when go back to the Spurs game before Thanksgiving. That was like the perfect game that they had ever played together because it was one of the first games that Willie Green had said, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make Zion and Brandon Ingram the facilitator. I'm going to attach them together because remember at the beginning of the year, what they would do was Brandon Ingram would play almost the entire first quarter.
Right.
Then they would take out CJ and Zion. They would run the offense through CJ and BI. They would take CJ and Zion off. Brandon Ingram would run it with JV, and then CJ and BI with Zion would come back in. Well, the time that they finally figured it out was that Spurs game where Zion and BI would play the entire first together. and then they would go out together, and then it would be CJ and JV, and then they'll do the pick and roll stuff and kill you that way. And that game, I want to say Zion had 35, 12, and like 5, and then
Yeah, I think I remember that game. I remember that
Brandon
game.
Ingram had like 19, 10, and 8.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, you didn't really need much of him, but it was efficient, right?
right. And so that's the thing. Like that's like as far as true point guard, like that's not necessary. Like even on our team, I know everybody say, "Oh, we need a true point guard, a general down the at the end of the
I
crunch
just would
time."
like it just for the pace of the offense, bro. Just the
But
system.
it's not
Like
gonna happen.
the ball just can't stick in Bi hand or Zion hand at all times.
It's not. But at the same time, like you don't. In what situation down the court, like what point guard are you gonna bring in when it's the last 5 minutes? You need to close the game out. That I would rather them have the ball in the point guard hand than Zion and Brandon Ingram.
What you think about that point guard from the Wizards, Morris? What you think about him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like, if we gonna have something, dog, because like, all right, and I know CJ was hurt, with the turnovers and stuff, and I know Jose was hurt. Like, so pretty much we didn't have a point guard for the playoffs if we really think about it. I'm just saying, bro, because I'm trying to figure out, like, yes, we were a number 1 seed team. I hate when people bring that up because we fell off so fast. But what do we have to do to make it to that next level, bro? Because dog, they got so many teams that was begging for Zion, then begging for BI. We got both of these players that's like top quality premium players. Yeah, they get hurt, but damn, like the team ain't that bad, bro. Like what we got to do different, dog.
But here's the thing: like, it's the issue is this. I want everybody to think about this in context, right? Pelicans won 42 games, right? I understand it's not a lot. They won 42 games.
Yeah.
Go look at the seeding between 1 and 8, the 8 teams that were ahead of us. None of those teams' 2 best players missed more than probably like
I say
20%,
probably Ja.
30%.
I say Memphis is an exception, but I feel what you're saying.
Even then, like Ja Morant played 55 games or 53 games.
How many games he missed? He missed about 20-some games.
Right, he played 53, 55, so he missed like 29 games. Jaren Jackson Jr. played, I want to say he played 58 or 60 games. Desmond Bain, who missed up, right, and also Desmond Bain also played almost 60 games. Zion played 29, BI played 45.
Right.
Kawhi Leonard and Paul George both played more games than Zion and Brandon Ingram individually. Like they both.
That's insane, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's some insane stuff. Cause Paul George played it seemed like he played 4 games last year.
But here's the thing. Think about that. All these teams significantly, their 2 best players significantly played more times than ours. But we was 2 games out of the 4th seed.
Mm-hmm.
So when people sit there and say, "Well, our team is bad," they're bad. They're not as good without their 2 best players, like most teams. And most teams, even without Zion and BI, a lot of them games that we watched, we still could have won. The issue was we didn't have the guys on our team to close it out. Like the other teams had their superstar. We didn't. It was just that simple. So if Zion and Brandon Ingram don't play at least 65 games this year, I don't care who you bring in. It's literally on them. Like, and I think that's pretty much what David Griffin is saying. Like, look,
sound like you don't watch some games, bro. So what moves you think we should make, bro? Because like this roster ain't cutting it, cuz it's not doing it, bro. So we gotta do something. What you think we gotta do?
I mean, rim protection obviously is the thing that they need to get to help solve. Like, I don't know who that's gonna be, because like I said, the one fit that you would imagine is the perfect one is Miles Turner. Now, everything I'm hearing is they're not trying to get up off of Miles Turner.
They're not.
Especially,
they're not.
So your best bet is to probably just, again, find a decent backup that could probably rim protect, and then show up a couple other spots and push on. Like it's really that. Like we go back. Like I said, we go back to the Phoenix. The reason why I say it's scary, you acting like they have no depth, they have no defense. Like that team is not very well put together. It's really not. Like
I don't think they're gonna stop with the team like that. But I feel what you're saying.
But it's difficult. Like unless they trade DeAndre Ayton to sure up the other spots. But even then, you like exactly how much are you gonna get for DeAndre Ayton?
Right.
Like,
I
is
was
it gonna
thinking,
be?
that the Suns might would try to trade with Dallas for that 10th pick, because I know Lively was going to go to that 10th pick. I wanted him to go to the Pelicans. Be honest with you, but I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm excited about the pick, bro. I mean, we definitely needed a shooting. I was getting tired of Trey Murphy having to be the goddamn main person shooting threes for our team. It had to end eventually, bro.
All right, Greg, Greg, are you there? Greg just joined the stream. Greg CTC, are you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, big dog.
So look, all right, this is what I gotta say, bro. I want to talk about this. Some Pelicans fans, like, y'all just be so good with mediocrity, bro. Like, I want better, bro. Y'all should want better too, bro. Like,
I'm trying to tell you,
it's like I said, it's 5 dudes on this team shouldn't be here. Willie Green is not a good coach, bro.
That's silly. That's silly.
That man is not a good coach. He can't make adjustments. He don't hold his players accountable. He only holds certain players accountable. He don't hold BI accountable. He don't hold CJ accountable. But let Trey do something. Trey getting outside. Trey getting out the game, bro. Dyson should have never been picked on his team, bro. I can't fault Dyson for being on his team because he didn't pick himself, bro. That wasn't a pick that you needed, bro.
Who they gonna pick over Dyson?
Bro, it was so many other players, bro.
No, it wasn't so many. It wasn't so many. It was who would?
Let me pull up the let me pull it up then.
Okay, because everybody who they wanted was drafted before Dyson got there, and then go look at everybody after Dyson.
Bro,
I personally didn't like the Dyson pick because I felt like we already drafted 2 wing players in Trey Murphy and Herb that draft before that.
But my thing is, if you're going to take the pick and he's the best player on the draft board, take the best player on the draft board. Like, it's really not that difficult concept. Because, like, again, Shaden Sharp was going off the way. Everybody wanted Shaden Sharp. Shaden Sharp was drafted before him. Everybody wanted Ben Mathurin. He was gone before the 8th pick.
was still there and all that.
Dyson didn't even look that good in the G League, bro.
Yes, Dyson was he can't even dribble. Like, Dyson is not a guard. He is a wing, bro. Like, he's just a wing. Like, he can't dribble. He can't shoot. He barely, bro. He got that weak ass fucking Florida, bro.
Y'all keep saying it, but then like y'all not telling me at the 8th spot who went behind Dyson.
I'm putting
look that up. We got to do some research, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Like, you ain't gonna find nobody.
Let me see. What year that was? 2022.
Yeah.
Let me see.
My thing is,
Sohan did not play better than Dyson. He went right after that pick. Detroit drafted something. Maybe you could argue Duran, maybe.
Durden, oh my god.
That's what I wanted to. That's what I wanted to. Then I gotta say this too. Like, some fans talking about, oh yeah, we was the number 1 seed. Yeah, bro, stop that, bro. Talking about Zion got hurt. If you know Zion gonna get, bro, Zion just covered up the stuff that was going on behind the scenes, bro. It was so much going on.
That's what a superstar do.
No, man, no.
From schedule standings, bro. They were a top 2 team at the time before the man went down. So I mean, that's not up for debate. That's a
no.
fact.
We definitely was top 2. I mean, after that, we lost 11 games in a row.
And they were beating.
I think. Wait, yeah, was it more than 11?
It
was 10.
Injuries happen. Your team's built around Zion Williamson. He gets hurt. He goes down for the rest of the season.
Frustrating. That's the
Then BI
frustration.
gets hurt later on. You miss him for 29 games. What happened? The team goes on another losing streak.
Big Q. You think we was that bad, bro? You think we was like a bottom feeding team without Zion and BI? Like, be honest with me.
Any team in the NBA without their 2 best players is a bottom feeding team.
Bro,
I
think we better to lose all the games.
BI is a number 2 option at best, bro.
Listen,
Jerry, when BI being your number 1 option.
Okay, he's the number 2 option. That's what you here for. Nobody told him he's the 1.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I think everybody on the planet Earth knows Zion is better than BI. I think.
Like, if you know Zion gonna get hurt, bro, at least build your team like around knowing he gonna get hurt. Why would you draft Dyson Daniels and all them Kyra, Jackson Hayes? What you draft all them dudes?
You can't draft guys. You can't build a team
to survive your two. But Jerry West, probably the greatest GM in the world and ever in the history of the NBA basketball, sat there and had a whole conversation, told Paul George to his face that you cannot win when your two best players miss almost 50% of the game. He says, you can't. Like you
but
talking
we
about
still
a team.
won 42 games.
What top 20 players the Jazz had this season?
You say who? The Jazz?
Laura
the Jazz. As
Laura
so you saying B.I. couldn't carry this team like Laura Markkinen? Because them dudes was nice. Them dudes was killing us.
The Jazz didn't win more games than us. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about at the beginning and all that. Them dudes was killing,
bro.
And they fell off.
We got straight role players.
If you really want to do the comparison though, like old boy was saying, so he know the stats and he know the numbers, right? The Grizzlies was blowing people out the water without Jared Jackson and Ja.
Boom.
They 140, 135, 92. I mean, they were sitting at 3 for half the whole season. But before the playoffs, they had just dropped to like 4 or 5.
There's only one team. I keep saying it. There's literally only one team ahead of us that they players at least one player missed significantly more time than any of our guys, and that was the Minnesota Timberwolves with Cat. But they still had Ant played 70 games. Gobert, he's their third best player, played 70 games. Nobody on our team, none of our two best players played more than 45 games. Like I don't think people realize. Like there's no team. If you take Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown off the Celtics for 60 games, they are a bottom 5 team. Like it's just that simple.
So you telling me with CJ and Valanciunas now, they still couldn't put together a couple of more games?
They did.
Come on now.
If it wasn't for them, we would have been.
Like what we doing here? Stop making excuses, bro. Like, we need to hold this franchise to the fire, bro. Like we keep doing.
Okay,
the
so
same
hold on.
thing,
Okay, so
different results.
So the rumors, right? Okay, so I mean, and I think we all realize that a lot of them rumors was pushed by the media, agents, all of that stuff. So how y'all was feeling about as far as accountability on the medical staff? With them saying B.I. was holding out and he could have played, but he just felt like he just wanted to sit out. He didn't really want to play. They tried to talk him into playing. He didn't want to play. Like your boy was saying, Willie really didn't put their feet to the fire. And I don't feel like we don't have no enforcer on our team or in the front office. Exactly. I think that Zion feels like he could do whatever he want to do, bro. He got this contract now. He just like he kicking back. Look, like if my nuts hurt, I ain't playing.
You want to know why though? Because people down here got that slave mentality, bro. Especially the fans. It's just so good, like with the stuff.
My stuff be too real with it, dog.
Man, like look at these other teams, bro. Like look at the Celtics, bro. Them dudes just went all the way.
Man, if they tried that shit, Miami, them boys getting shipped.
Exactly. All these dudes making moves. We not making moves. Why is Casey Hill still on the roster?
And I don't want to hear this because Willie's a two-year coach. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, bro.
What's up, bro?
What moves would y'all make?
Get JV out this bitch.
And get who?
Jared Allen, fucking shit. I don't know if I want Mitch Robinson. I don't know if I want Mitch.
You can't get Miles Turner.
Fuck that boy.
And Jared Allen, I don't think he on the trading block either.
Man, I give a first round. I give 2 first rounders.
No,
y'all first round picks don't even matter for us because we can't draft in the first round.
Listen, hold on. I give 2 first round picks, JV Dyson, and get that boy.
Y'all keep saying
on my mom, but on my mom.
Y'all keep saying that the Cavs and both the what's the other team? The Pacers both said that nothing that people are offering them is making this. Like obviously they probably offering a couple picks or whatever the case is, and they're saying no, we good. So you can't force the team to trade.
Oh no, I know it's not a force. I mean, I would try to entice.
So, but that's my point is like. But my thing is, if that's the issue, people saying, "Well, the Pelicans they ain't doing nothing." No, it's not that they're not doing nothing. Like if I call,
so we can't do nothing.
No, it ain't just.
We can't do nothing because we missed on picks.
We didn't miss on every single pick. Like we hit probably about this.
We hit on in the first round besides Trey Murphy. Zion, we already know who he was gonna be.
Oh, we heard. I say heard. I heard.
Heard was a second round pick. I'm saying who we hit on in the first round. Kyrie didn't get hit.
But you can't. But you can't sit there and say you can't sit there and say, okay, Golden State literally missed on 3 straight lottery picks, bro. 3 straight lottery picks. missed on them both, all three.
They could
Like,
afford to do that though.
But what you said, yeah, they hit on Curry. I mean, no, they traded for Curry. They hit on Clay.
They could not afford to do that because the whole purpose of the reason why they didn't do well this season, like they were wrong. Everybody missing this now because they won the championship last year. They won a championship, had nothing to do with the three guys that they missed on. It was because they had John JT who went JTA. I can't say his name, but it's like one Tostito something, whatever his name is. He was like a good
dude that went to the Lakers. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he was a good 6'8" wing. Otto Porter, good 6'8" wing. They had the Gary Payton boy that was on the team before he had left. He was doing good. Like their team was incredible depth. They let them go.
That still was the weakest Warriors team they had out of all of them.
It's true, but they let them go with the expectation that Wiseman, Moody, and Kuminga would take a leap. None of them dudes took a leap. None of them. And so that's the reason why.
All of them still better than our bench too.
They're not.
Our bench is unplayable, bro.
Them
dudes on our bench are unplayable. We got too many of the same dudes, bro. Like that's Willie Green, that lineup, bro. Like y'all didn't watch that BI on the court. They leaving all them dudes open.
I think we could get better. I don't. I mean, a lot of people. So I think us as Pelicans fans, I think we divided, bro. It's a 50-50. Some of us feel like we better than what we really are, and we just happy with what we got, and we can just run it back.
Now,
I
got a question for you. All right, I'm gonna let you talk.
No, I said the other half think we trash.
I
feel like we're not as good as we think we are. We had that hype. We was knocking people out their shoes, but at the same time, when it came down to the get down, we wasn't built like that.
But here's the thing: I never thought, like, even when we was the number one seed, I never thought we was the actual, like, I'm talking when I talk about contender.
I agree.
I'm talking about like a legit contender, which was totally okay with me. Like, I didn't expect us to be a contender last year. I expected us to have won almost 50 games, if not over 50 games.
That's an improvement.
Probably get to the second round and lose to a more veteran team. That's what I had expected. Now, could we had messed around and got to the Western Conference Finals? Maybe, I don't know. But I don't think this team was ever going to be good enough to win the NBA Finals, and that's okay. You got to take baby steps. The thing is, too, is this year, like, the reason why I think a lot of people feel so upset or feel so tough, like all of a sudden we're trash now, is because I think a lot of people, when they went to that number one seed, they instantly were like, oh, we're a championship contender team. And then when we lose 10 straight, oh, well, we trash now because I expect us to be a championship contender team. No, you just had the wrong expectation. Like, that's the you saw this for more than what it was. This team is not better than what it is that everybody think it is, and it's not as bad as everybody assumes it is. Everybody want to bring up the fact that we was missing Zion and Brandon Ingram. We shouldn't be this bad. Yes, you should, because no team is good enough to win without their two best.
Everybody, look at this.
Hold on, fam. Just a second. We got two guys we're going to bring into the fold. I'm going to let y'all finish y'all thoughts. We're going to introduce the two people. Just to add on top of that, great points by all. I think the Pelicans, man, are a team that have a lot of issues top to bottom. When Griffin came in here, he came in here saying what he was going to do. He hired the guy, Aaron, what's his name, Nelson, as a top guy of the staff. Didn't didn't help out fix the injury situation at the top of the team. Injuries have just stifled the team going forward. Willie Green needs to improve as a coach. He did bring James Borrego on to help with the offense, and this is a part of the process. They got to keep improving, man. So I agree with Alex in particular and several other family members saying in the chat, it's a top to bottom operation right here. They got to get it together, man. We've got to definitely get it together. And I think the off-court stuff didn't help. I like what BI is doing, but getting a guy like getting another shooter to go along with Trey, and I'm pretty sure but y'all guys are right. A lot of these draft picks, Pelicans, dysfunctional moves. Move that David Griffin, KLJ, several years ago, and what's his name didn't have no input on that. That was totally stupid. But in the end, man, got to get this together because listen, not only is the time ticking for this current core of Pelican people, but it's also ticking on David Griffin. I'm gonna be honest with you. Jose, are you there, man?
I am. What's up, bro? How you doing, Big Q?
How you doing, brother? We got you can jump in here and then go off after you, brother. After Jose is and your family can kind of finish it up. Go ahead, Jose. You can jump in there.
Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you guys. It's always a blessing to have the flock coming together and have a good conversation. It feels like a barbecue in here. So yeah. Oh, and thanks for keeping us up to date throughout the weeks. You know what I mean, Big Q. Appreciate you, man, keeping everything in balance. But you're ready. Everything was going well. Everything was going smooth. And then you guys had to come from my boy BI talking about we all know Zion better than BI. What is Zion better at than BI at? The only thing Zion is better at BI at is he's more dominant, he's more efficient at the paint, but BI is a better mid-range shooter, a better three-point shooter, just as good a playmaker, and a better defender. So what is Zion better than BI at?
Let me ask you real quick before I answer that. Go ahead.
Oh, I got a whole list of them if you want them.
Oh, we can go at it. Talk about it.
Let me go in on this one. I'm not voting for nobody.
Mr. 28 game playing Zion. Tell me what he's better at.
But the thing is, with Zion, it is like when he played his first NBA game, which was the Spurs, people was looking for him to drive. And at that point, Zion was like, nigga, I still can shoot. And
are you trying to say that Zion's a better three-point shooter than BI? Because he's not. So
no, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so he's not.
No, hear me out. Zion went 4 for 4 from downtown. And
that's cute.
We still should have won that game. But they was looking out for his injury or whatever. But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the scheme, because we did have Alvin Gentry as a coach. So it was the scheme to let him do what he wanted to do. Now when everybody saw that he can hit threes, oh well, how you gonna defend that? You got a guy that's 6'6", them the 260 driving, and he's shooting. How you gonna stop that? As well as BI, you got mid range. BI barely shoot the three. I'm not saying
he's shooting at least 4 threes a game, and he's shooting almost a 45%. Like
sad part is that I still need him to shoot more threes.
He can shoot 6. He would shoot more threes if Zion was on the court.
That's not
the court would be more spread out.
No, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, no, he needs to shoot.
He doesn't take bad shots.
Bro, hold on. Hey, y'all remember them last games that Zion was healthy? Y'all can hear me?
I barely can remember.
All right. Y'all can barely hear me? I got a phone call.
No, he was killing with no CJ McCollum 2 for point 2.
So peeping. When was the best have Zion looked his entire 4-year, 5-game average a season career in New Orleans? It was at the end of this season when he got hurt with the hamstring or whatever, right? That right there, he was looking like Duke Zion. To me, that was the best Zion I've seen. The ceiling is higher than BI's ceiling.
Bro, you haven't told me nothing about skill set.
We can arguably say Trace ceiling.
I'm cooking. Relax. I know y'all got some BI fanatics in this. I know that.
And I know you was Zion fanatic because you sound like the media.
Hold on, you can't tell me out of every team in the NBA who would take Zion or BI over Zion? Not one. Who? The Hornets?
They all talk exactly.
Stop.
They just
hold on. Okay. So his defense, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really feel like Zion had defense in him, but when I started seeing him getting them in the lane steals, when he started getting in people's face, he started having steady defense on people. BI really doesn't play defense all game. He takes plays off on defense sometimes in the game.
So you trying to say Zion's the better defender?
I would say Zion could be a better defender than BI.
Could or is?
He is. I'm gonna be 100% honest.
That's not what
I don't see BI actually putting in the extra effort on the defense.
Heard you.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. This ain't no putting down, because the one thing I hate is putting two good ass niggas against each other. So I'm not gonna do that. Like, so here's the thing. One, like, just because you have more skills does not necessarily mean that you are the better player. Like, I'm gonna use the example. Chris Middleton is more skillful than Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's a better mid-range shooter, better three-point shooter. He handles the ball better. He probably is a better one-on-one defender than Giannis is. But guess who's the better player? Giannis.
Giannis,
The
by
reason
long
why
shot.
the reason why Zion is a better player than Brandon Ingram is because Zion one elite skill set is so good that you need 5 individuals to try to defend him from the basket, and he still gets to the basket at a 70% clip.
Easy.
Because the same thing, it goes back to even with Shaq in the early 2000s with Kobe. Kobe was obviously more skillful.
I have Kobe over Shaq, so that's why I always disagree with that.
Hold on, you had over the career, but Shaq was the better player when they first was there.
The more dominant.
He was the better player.
He was the better player.
Kobe was 21 years old.
They wouldn't have won them championships with Kobe being the number 1 option.
I disagree.
Hold on. Here's again, you're talking about a guy that had like Zion. Zion has an very elite skill set that is so good, right? That have a full like a really outside shot like that, and you still cannot stop him. You can't keep him from getting to his left. Even if you stop him getting from the left, he's good enough. He's ambidextrous. He can use both hands. He has soft touch around the rim. He's explosive. He's more athletic. Just more God-given athleticism and Ingram to the point where like just that alone he gets 27, 7, and 5. And again, each time that you've seen these guys defending, we've seen the best defenders on Zion, and they cannot stop this man at all. We watched him against the Milwaukee Bucks, who is perfectly designed to probably just stop getting to the rim, and yet he still on a consistent basis get almost 30 points. Like what was the 2 games?
Yo, boss.
Why he was double teamed in the paint? Why he was double teamed in the paint?
Let me finish. Like I am saying, I believe Brandon Ingram, if he plays 65 games, could be an all NBA player. That's how good of a player I believe he is. But Zion, his ceiling is the point where he was in MVP conversations with Brandon Ingram missing 20-something straight games, with CJ McCollum also missing games, with Herb Jones also missing games.
The team was better with Zion when Zion was in than when B.I. was healthy.
Bro, first of all, let's get the narrative correct. The first quarter of the season was part of the easier part of the schedule.
It was not.
Okay.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
No,
Other than that last.
Hold on. Last year, a lot of teams started resting their guys toward the end of the season. Again, what you forcing me to do is the killer man that I very, very believe is a very, very good
bro. But you're not even letting me respond back. You just
don't shit, bro.
Long points, bro.
Because my thing is that like you saying like the beginning of the season was very no, it was not. We played against we played against the Suns. We played against the hardest the Dallas Mavericks, who was a better team then than it was at the end of the season.
Time out. The hardest part of the season. The hardest part of the season was right when BI came back. While when CJ was by himself, and then
harder. I didn't say the beginning of the season was hardest. The hardest stretch was after Zion messed his hamstring up.
Exactly. That portion of the season was the hardest part of the season.
Right. And then when BI came back, it was 2 of those, and then after that, it kind of fell off after that. Like, because everybody kept saying that we should.
No, those like 5 games.
B.I. even missed games after the injury with the toe, bro. He missed like back-to-back games.
Even before, but think about it, go back. Even before the rest had hit, even before we had went on that run towards the end of the season, after coming up from an All-Star break, the whole narrative was the Pelicans got the 5th easiest schedule leading to the rest of the year. Like, so you can't sit there and say that after that point, that back end was harder than the first end when it's still said. Even without dictating the fact that a lot of these teams end up resting people, the fact that this was the 5th easiest schedule, like that you can't
Yo,
deny.
boss, you said Zion is 27, 7, and 5. So you think BI is not 27, 7, and 5?
Yeah, I think
he could put them numbers up, but it's not as impactful as Zion.
It's not.
Let's be real. No, it's not.
It's
so the last 3. So the 3 weeks that he was having triple doubles is cooking. That he won player of the month.
Okay.
He wasn't on that level.
You saying it like Zion wasn't doing that?
He does. I don't put down Zion. I just hate when people act like BI is not on Zion level.
You know, BI had the freshest legs too at the end of the season.
He's
okay, we'll see what happens this year.
Okay, look, I'm gonna say this. BI, like old boy said, BI can be a second team, third team NBA player. Zion can be MVP if he plays the whole season, bro. It's a
But
difference. There's
bro,
levels to that
we
shit.
haven't even seen Zion play a 3/4 of the season. We don't even know
Zion
how
played
Zion.
68 games his third season. I mean, his
Well,
second
fam,
season.
let me jump in. I got go off getting ready to pop in, and then after that 2K Nola. But let me just interject. And I hear what I'm patiently listening to everybody. I just don't understand why we having this dialogue about who's better between the two when we both have both of them on our team. I don't make me understand what we're
I'm
doing.
just saying who's more impactful. If we had to choose a future, and I'm not saying we got to break down the team or nothing. I'm just saying the ceiling is higher with Zion. So all this trade talk and everybody say keep B out, we wouldn't have gone as far as we would if we had a healthy Zion. And I know that.
I mean, Zion is he isn't the team centered around Zion. He's the
Supposed to
literally
be.
face of the franchise. The Pelicans. That's why I was telling people they're not going to trade this guy. He's the face of the franchise. The Pelicans are looked upon, and from a business perspective, Zion's a superstar. He has a massive following. When he plays, people come out and watch. When he plays, they turn on the television. Now, granted, he having his issues getting on the court. So the BI dynamic, he's a good match for Zion because Zion is a dude that commands a lot of attention. When they double him down, he knows how to pass out, and that gives easy scoring opportunities to guys like Brandon Ingram or CJ McCollum or Trey Murphy or anybody else. I mean, he provides space and makes the game easier. So that's what I'm saying is everybody does something different, but they're good at it. We just need all of them to be healthy at the same time.
Yeah, that's a fact. Do you think we need to do load management, bro? Because I think that's something we need to start talking about. Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know about that, bro, because
they too hurt.
I think
could it be a technique that's being used for is what we doing as far as the trainer perspective? Has that we might need to change that up. So that's what I'm saying. The Pelicans see this is the thing. The Pelicans have all these guys' medicals. They have all the information. They pretend to they bird feed us. They disseminate and bird feed us like they don't know. But they have all these guys' medical files in there. They know exactly what's going on with these guys. And what they did with the medical staff was took their top guy down off of there and looked to put somebody else there. Something going on there. So that's what I'm saying. We just got, and then it's not indicative of Zion Williamson, even though he's spending a lot more time than everybody else. BI is missing time. A lot of these players are missing time. So I get what you guys are saying. That, but James is right. We got to have our two big guns out there to do playoff runs. Now, the thing is, when you build and have a team that has depth, and I said this throughout the season, sometimes you're going to miss some of these guys. Some guys are going to get banged up, but you got to have the depth to be able to at least absorb that in the short interim and still be able to win games that you're not supposed to win because your guys are not there. And it's too many countless examples through the NBA where we've seen guys or teams win without their best guy out there.
Miami.
But so we've seen different times when they win without their top talent. We have to change some things up here. Willie has to switch some things up here, and the Pelicans are doing that. He got Borrego to help him out with the offense and other things, the twist and turn. I still think they're going to add another coach in here down the line. So but we right at the cusp of that, my brother. We just drafted a shooter, one of the best shooters in the draft. Help, and we do get guys back that was a guy like Zion that provides space, that can hit another 3-point shooter, and the guy can finish at the cup too aggressively. So they are making the moves. Let's see what else they got to do because there's still several other moves we got to make. Hey, let's add a few more brothers in here. Go off. Are you there, bro? Because you've been sitting there a while. Are you still there?
I'm here, brother. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We're gonna let you go, bro, and then 2K Nola, we're gonna bring you on afterward, bro. So go ahead, go off. You got the floor, bro.
All right, thank you, peace, family. I just kind of wanted to touch on something kind of Big Q mentioned, man. To me, one of the main things I noticed with the team, man, it's not really about Zion or BI, because even when they were out, how many times we done heard the post-game report talk about, man, we should have went to Jonas more. We should have got this person involved. The rotations was questionable, timeouts. So I think the main thing before we could talk about BI and Zion, we got to be interested in paying attention to see what James Borrego gonna bring to the offense, man, because it was a lot of times we would be playing good defense down the stretch, but we couldn't get nothing going on offense. Everybody was looking stagnant. It was a lot of ISO. So I just kind of wanted to get some of the family, like, thoughts on that. Like, what y'all think? Am I tripping, thinking too much on it, or how y'all feel about that?
No, I 100% agree with you, bro. Throughout the year, I kept calling in talking about how we definitely need to utilize JV and
Right.
make use of having a big, because he is an advantage for our team and he's so skilled that Willie has to work on his offense, because you can't just keep doing the isolation thing. It doesn't work.
I don't think Jay Triano is that good of an offensive coach.
Who's that, bro?
It's simple. James, the James
Oh, Borrego.
Borrego
I
guy
got
we
you. I
got.
got you. Yeah.
I don't think he's a good offensive coach. I think his assistant, Jay Triano, was the reason why he had a better offense than what he would usually have. His first 3-4 seasons in the league, his offense was ranked 25, 26, 28, and 23. Then they brought in Jay Triano to help. They went up to 13 in pace and offense and points. The same guy, Jay Triano, went to the Kings the next season, which was this past season, and they were number 1 in offense. And I don't think that's by coincidence. I think James is better than what we have now.
Yes,
but
that's a fact.
I don't think he's a major upgrade. Like, you can't just lean on his offense alone to be like, it'll bring an upgrade to the Pelicans. It's gonna take everybody to put hands on deck. And I don't know who they replacing Miss Weatherspoon with, but yeah, we're gonna need some more pieces other than just James.
I think they got him because of him having the head coaching experience. That was probably what put him over a lot of the other assistants that was probably candidates for the job, bro. So I mean, like you said, anything better than what we had. And I just got tired of BI having to pull it. And yes, it was just him, no Zion. And I know the context in that, but it's like, bro, that's not sustainable when you're seeing some of these other teams, they passing the ball around like the Spurs and they just shooting threes and doing all that. When we got one player that's just like run to the paint, dance around, fade away jumper, 4 people on him. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And when BI get ISO, bro, he get ISO crazy. He don't look left, right, nothing. It's just straight.
I think the Pelicans will benefit from that, because we had a lot of times that whole season, this past season, where they were double team and triple teaming Zion, and we never came up with not one play.
That's I was just going
when it happens. So not one.
I think y'all being disingenuous when you say like they never did nothing adjustments. Like
what was the play we had when they were triple teams?
Hold on, James, because I know you're analytical. Check this out. Willie said itself. We evaluate everything after 10 games, brother. It shouldn't take you 10 games to see that that's not working.
No, that's
then I got a video of him saying he's not a good coach.
It takes 2 games, dog.
No, it really don't.
I'm coming with facts, brother.
It does take 2, especially in the regular season. Like if we talking about playoffs, then yes, you make an adjustment every single game and stuff like that to try to adjust it. Even then, it's not a situation of, oh, I know this is going to work. It's more of like, okay, this shit didn't work yesterday. Let me try this and try this. My thing is that nobody can really sit there and look and say, okay, he didn't make an adjustment, because you're not there to see what exactly did he try. Because
it just wasn't executed.
It don't even have to be.
Man, we was watching the game though. You could watch
but
when
we don't even need to leave our own understanding. We could play Willie Green in post-game interviews himself. Sometimes the man said itself, I don't know.
Willie Green said himself.
Brother, hey, listen, you ain't got to be a naturalist when it comes to the Pelicans, brother. They can make mistakes.
Okay, hold on.
And there's nothing wrong with calling that out, bro.
No, one, I'm not. Okay, see, here's the thing that I don't like. I don't like when people say I'm still doing something I'm not doing. The second thing is that I'm not being an apologist for anything. I said many times that Willie Green has to improve offensively. One, that's the reason why they brought the dude in. What I'm saying is,
so why are you contrary when we saying the same thing, brother?
No,
we just disagree with the same thing.
No, we're not saying the same thing. What I'm saying is that you're saying that he made no adjustments. I'm saying that you can't sit there and say he made 0 adjustment the entire year. You can
said it takes him 10 games to make an adjustment. That's the difference, brother. I never said he had trouble with adjustment. Hold up, brother. Time out. If you're gonna quote me correctly. What I said was it takes him 10 games to make an adjustment, not never. That's the difference, brother. Context matters.
Well, somebody I can't see who was screwed, but somebody said that he didn't make an adjustment the whole
All
game.
right,
That's
I
what
got
they
you.
said.
I got you.
Well,
I got
well, I said he had trouble making adjustments. You can have a
No,
prime example of when we played Golden State. We was up on Golden State 20 points going into the half. There's no reason Golden State should have beat us by 70 points in the second half, and we made 0 adjustments.
you.
That's
Okay,
that's
again,
Pete.
that's
okay,
after
again,
60 games. They
again,
Command.
beat us
there.
like
Hold on,
70 to
wait.
In
20.
Again, you're
situations
saying,
like that,
Can
yeah,
I
you
add
know.
this to the conversation, fam? Like if you and I agree with what the family members are saying in part. If a coach and you're right. How many times have we played Willie's post game? We do it every damn at the end. I hear Willie all the time. It's some of it started to sound the same when you lose games. It does, and it gets tiresome. But you know how he speaks, and he's pretty real. He don't not give you no BS. But man, if the Golden State example, if you making adjustments and the adjustments don't work, are they adjustments?
No, they're not. They're miscues
no,
It's
and
still adjustments.
they
It's
adjustments.
still
still
adjustments if
adjustments.
they don't work
They're
because
adjustments.
you're
It's not.
trying
It's
Are
It
there
something
didn't
different.
work.
adjustments? Are we counting adjustments that work or ones that fail? Because if you make
No,
an
Well,
I'm
adjustment,
counting
and I
adjustment.
see,
I'm
you
counting
count any
adjustments as
adjustment
adjustment.
made. You
So
count
Like if
any
okay,
if
adjustment made.
that's
But
why
when you
that's
when
why I
you
did
take a
that part.
player out and put somebody else in, that's not an adjustment.
he did a, he
That's
did
like
that a lot with
This
Dyson. A lot
this
of
is
the
my
time.
thought process.
Mhm.
If you in Willie adjusts, he has issues adjusting. This is Veritas. This is true. But my thought
yeah,
process, and I might differ from you guys, is that if you making adjustments and the adjustments are not successful, you have no impact with those adjustments. You're not doing a damn thing.
That's a
You're not
fact.
doing it. The adjustment is to adjust from something that's failing to something that's not failing.
but
You
you
supposed to,
don't. But the thing, my argument is the fact that you don't
that's
you
just
can't
me.
assume. No, I understand. But one thing, like as a coach, when you sit there and you make an adjustment, you're not in the brain of okay, I know this is going to this okay in this situation, this is exactly what I need to do because this is going to work. You don't know exactly that if they play like this and you adjust this way, then you can counteract. But then the other team also, they're not going to just sit there and just say, "Oh, they adjusted,
They're
we
going to
fucked up."
adjust to you.
No, they're going to adjust again, and then it
Yes.
could be the point where again, but you could get to the point where guess what? We adjusted so many times to the point where, bruh, we honestly we just outgunned all we want
all right.
to,
Well,
and they still figure out a way to beat us.
I would
Like
give Willie
it is what
Green
it
the
We
is.
lost a
benefit of
lot
the
of
doubt.
games like that Warriors game though. We lost a lot of games when we was up and we just stopped. We took our foot off the pedal and we just lost, bro. We didn't have that heart.
How
We
many
didn't have that
games?
heart.
Yes. How many games of bad adjustments would you guys quantify in terms of wins and losses? How many wins games that we lost due to poor adjustments in your opinion?
I would say 5.
It got
5
to be at least
games?
10.
No, not
What?
10. It's 5. I would say because
It was a
I could
period
Well,
point
of
you know,
time you were just
I
I
could
would
point
give
out
it.
3
I would
games.
give it at least 40 because I
No,
don't think that
40.
was on
So we
Willie
were 82.
Green
So we were
alone
82
because
wins.
we had to keep switching
We're
guys out due to
we're we're,
yep,
injuries.
we're
I'll
82
give him
win
that.
team. Then it's not
especially in the
40
second half.
games.
Hold on, I
Example,
can't
the
hear everybody. Everybody is walking on each other. What you were saying, 2K? Say what you're saying again, brother.
We had a lot of injuries that kind of like forced him to make adjustments. You know, it wasn't Willie Green actually making the adjustment itself. Like we had a lot of injuries,
Well,
so
let me
that was over
specify.
40 games. So that wasn't really like an
We've had
adjustment.
injuries
It's
for the
like he
last
had
Let
to
me
four
make
years,
that.
let's
bro.
specify. I'm talking about adjustments due to poor coaching.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't do
I'm
that.
saying
Don't do that, Big Q. That's gonna hurt
no.
some people's feelings,
No.
bro.
I'm specifically. I can point because again, everybody said like he don't make adjustments. The adjustment that I literally just brought up like not too long ago about the fact that he put the ball in Zion and Brandon Ingram hand was not a situation of I'm doing this because of injury. It's because okay, I tried it the other way with CJ and BI facilitating the ball. It did not work,
What?
and
No, that
yes,
wasn't good. He
the,
didn't do that. He put Zion in the post majority of the games. You
brother,
should go
I
back and look
said
at that
I
report.
said that at the beginning of the season, he put that is literally what I said. I said that. I said at the beginning of the season, he put Zion in the post and he ran the offense through CJ and BI. Before Thanksgiving, he switched that to initiate the offense with Zion and Brandon Ingram, and they attacked them together where they both would go on the court and off the court at the same time. That is an adjustment. Like it was a simple. He switched it up because again, you got to think about the beginning of the year. He had never had Zion at any point of his career. He can assume that this is what he needs to do, but he hasn't actually had to coach him and see exactly how it looks on the court. So he went to what he knew worked last year, which was going through BI and CJ. It got to a point where, again, he said, okay, even though we're scoring a whole bunch of points, the offense is still somewhat stagnant. So what we need to do is we're going to sit there and put Zion and Brandon Ingram and put them together and let them facilitate. They're going to take them out at the same time. It's not going to be a situation, okay, Brandon Ingram play the whole half, the whole first quarter, and then Zion come in and play. No, that ain't what happened. He switched it up and had both of them play together and match their minutes so they can continue to destroy the first team offense because the offense flowed better through them. That is an adjustment. Like,
my issue with Willie Green, I would just sit there and be like, I can't point out too many games where I say we won strictly just because of coaching. Like, we coached our way to a win.
But you
So
Man,
I can't
let me-
point to too many games where I could be like, yeah, we coached our way to that win. Simple as that.
But
can we
You
be?
don't need to
Oh,
go
go
no
ahead.
deeper than that. There's really not that
no,
many games you could
I'm
point
just
to and
saying,
be
like,
like,
I'm just
we
saying, like,
coached our way to a win.
what I'm saying is, like, I don't disagree that Willie, like, I guess the thing is the part that we're not seeing eye to eye on is, like, I'm not saying Willie Green was not slow to making adjustments, or the fact that he could have been a lot better offensively and done stuff differently to where we could have won more games. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the notion that he made zero adjustments is not true. Can you sit there and say they did not work? That is not the same as saying he made no adjustments. The other thing is too is that we're not in the huddle to sit there and literally hear what he said or told them what to do. And sometimes you can have as many adjustments as you want to. Like, sometimes it just comes down to simple as put the ball in my best player hand and let him go to work. And most times when we played these teams, when we was missing Zion and Brandon Ingram, later part of the year, because at the beginning of the year, when we was missing one or two on a couple games time, like a spurt, like let's say it was 2 games we was missing them, we would probably go 1 for 1. We beat Dallas game 4 of the season without Zion and Brandon Ingram, if I recall. We beat it's a couple teams that we beat without both of them. But if you continue to do that, if you continue to not have your guys over a stretch of 20 games, when y'all said, well, we saw teams doing that. No, you saw teams doing that from spurts here and there. You did not see teams doing that when they were missing their dudes 20 and 30 straight games in a season. That did not happen. And even with all that going on, I keep telling y'all, go back to the top 8 seeds. We won 2 or 3 less games than the 4th seed in the NBA, and they players played 10 to 12 games each, more, sometimes 30 more games than both of our players did. So again, you can't sit there and say that it's not necessarily injury related or that the fact that the team is not good, because we still won 42 games and we're still 2 games outside of the 5th, 4th seed. So it can't be that. It's simply the fact that, one, your stars is going to cover up a lot of your warts. Like, Denver is not, it's not a situation where they don't have warts. You know what they have? They have Jokic that's played 70 games. They have Jamal Murray this year, even coming back from an ACL injury, still played 60 games. MPJ with his back issues and everything played 55 games. On top of the fact that you do have a pretty well-rounded team around them. Like, your guys have to play, because guess what? Outside of Jamal Murray, Denver Nuggets, outside of Jokic, Jamal Murray is the only person on that team that can break down the defense and get his own shot. Everybody else depended on Jokic or Jamal Murray. Like, that is a big issue with them. That's the reason why that if you look at the plus minus or the wins and losses, that they lose significantly more games when Jokic does not play. The difference is that, guess what? He only missing 10 games a year. He's only missed 30 games in the last 5 seasons.
But hold on, brother. Let me get this off real quick. Hold on. So, James, a few things, brother. Let's not have revisionist history. I mean, we could clearly remember at the beginning of the season, Devontae Graham played maybe a few games looking decent, then was god awful. Willie stuck with him. Kyra Lewis got in a few minutes, balled out, and he never seen the light of day. You know what I'm saying? Then also, we have situations where it's like, okay, the Pelicans without their stars, they weren't just completely out of the games, brother. They were in the game. And you know what it came down to in the fourth quarter? Coaching. And that's what we lack.
Not
We
every
cannot,
game.
hold on, brother. I didn't say every game. I said a lot. So what I'm saying is to answer the question Big Q posed, I'm going to say 7. I feel comfortable in saying 7. 10 is a stretch, but it was at least 7 games on wax. I can go right now and say we lost because of coaching down the stretch.
Well, I think the biggest because I look forward to next season. The biggest thing I'm looking forward to, I'm not gonna lie, is how we get Jordan Hawkins and EJ Liddell included in the lineup. That's gonna be the big thing. I think we still on this team. I think we got 5 people that need to be moved off the team.
I agree.
At least 5.
Name them 2K. Give me your 5.
If you're gonna say 5, it's gonna be tough, but you gotta get rid of them. It's like you gotta get Nance out of there. You gotta figure out what to do with either Willie or Hayes. You gotta figure out what to do with Garrett Temple. So you got Nance,
Kyra,
Willie Hayes.
Kyra can get his ass out of here.
You want to get
Kyra,
rid
I
of Larry
ain't gonna lie, I
Nance?
like Kyra, but you gotta figure out what
Kyra's
to do with
good in
him.
practice. That's about it.
He's never gonna take Jose's spot, bro. And it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Kyra is better than Jose if he get to
But
play.
he's not gonna get no
He don't
playing
bring that
time.
part, bro.
He doesn't
He's
play
not better than
defense.
Jose.
Willie's not gonna play somebody that doesn't play defense, bro. We know that.
Jose proved himself in the playoffs.
Yeah, we
Until
need to get rid of 5
came in the playoffs,
people.
Jose proven in the playoffs. He took down CP3, bro. That means something to Will.
We need
Kyra not
5
playing
people
because he don't
on
play defense. He not playing because he don't know the plays.
So
And
Kyra
that's
been how
kind
long?
of that's
How long Kyra
yeah
been there? And what do we
exactly.
know about him? And what do we know about him? He fast.
He
That's all we
don't
know.
that he
And
don't
he's
he don't know the plays. He fast.
Hey, but DT,
He got a
was healthy the
40%
second
three
half
point
of the
shot
year.
though.
DC,
But how
he
many
was healthy
games?
for
How
the
many?
second half of the year without Devontae Graham there, right? And he still
I think
didn't see the
Kyra
Yeah,
looked good towards the end of the year, and he got minutes
I
during the
hope he
playing
shows
game.
up.
So
I
that show
want
you
him
that
to.
Willie Green believes in something in him.
I
But
think he has talent, bro. But I'm getting sick and tired of dudes that got talent that's just sitting on the pine. If we
I
not
don't
gonna
think
use him, ship his ass out,
I
bro.
don't think
The only
I
reason
don't
why
think
Kyra
Kyra got
got
his chance yet, though. I
the
don't think
reason
he
In
played
4,
enough
5
minutes.
years, though.
I don't think he
And
played
I'm
enough
just
minutes
saying
to
he's
win
not
this
gonna
game.
get it because of Jose.
it's
And all
actually
I'm
only been
saying,
it's only been 3 years for Kyra,
It's
honestly.
feeling like 6.
One at a time, fam. Yo. Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
don't think
Yeah.
Kyra or Hayes get enough to
So you
well
think he's gonna
Hayes should have
start?
figured out something by now. Hayes should have figured out some part. Like his game, I think is good in transition. I think you got to pick out of him and Nance for the future. You got to go with Hayes because Hayes
hell
gonna
no.
cost you less.
No.
He gonna cost you less,
No.
I
and
don't
he
understand
played
why.
more games than Nance. Nance has been injury prone
You said,
But you
the
can't.
last
You
2
could
years.
trust Nance even if he has a bad game. Jackson is out there running like a deer with his head cut off.
Jackson just need tension, teaching. Like
Attention, that boy gone.
Jackson spent one summer with somebody like Gilbert Arenas or anybody that know how to play the post or play smart basketball. He'd
But
be straight.
But Gilbert not finna tell him the things. Well, he probably tell, but he not gonna teach him the things that he need to do. 'Cause everybody so fascinated with him, with his athleticism, him shooting the 3 and all that stuff.
I
The
don't want
man can't do.
But
The
we
man
still
can't.
none of my
we
players
still
around.
got to cut
The
costs though.
the man can't do the
I'm just
simple
gonna
things.
just tell you because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want none of my players around Gilbert Arenas, bro. I'm just
I'm
Hey,
just saying somebody that know the game.
None of them,
but
bro.
y'all
Jackson
do
Hayes has
realize
the best dunks that the Pelicans have ever had in history, and we still don't play that boy.
That's
And I
nice.
mean,
That's nice.
he's not doing nothing. Like he's not fundamental. All he does is, I mean, what alley oops and.
But y'all
That's
got
good to
y'all
have.
gotta
He's a
understand
good route there.
in order for us to get somebody, we gotta get somebody off the roster, yeah, man.
Get him
And
out of here.
if we look at a Kyra Lewis, is there a point guard in the league right now that could be serviceable to us that's better than Kyra? All
Yes,
right, it's not no
plenty.
knock on Kyra, man. It's not no knock on
It's
Kyra.
not.
We gotta not look at it like that. We gotta look at it like how can we improve? And in order to improve, we gotta sacrifice something, dog. We can't
We
just
gotta
get
have
picked.
players,
See what
serviceable
I'm saying?
players.
Come
Man,
on,
all I know is Jordan
what's wrong
Hawkins
with
and
looking
EJ need to
Kyra
be
for a Tyus
included in
Jones?
the lineup.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
nice.
Would y'all not do
Come
that?
on, Toe.
Would y'all not do that?
I would
Kyra
do
a
that
little
right
second round
now,
pick
man. I'll
for
put some
Tyus
money on the
Jones.
table.
All right, so
They,
that's not
but they,
dissing Kyra,
you're not getting Kyra for you're not getting Tyus for
brother.
But
It's
he's
an
making an
example,
example, though.
bro.
He's making an
Yo,
example that we have to upgrade what we're not using. We're
thank you,
wasting, dude.
thank
We wasting him.
Yeah, but okay. I
Attach him to a
really,
draft pick and ship him.
listen. I really wish y'all would go look at these NBA rosters and see the
Oh,
dudes that be on these teams that don't play. Look, like
first round
McCollum.
picks, though.
No, okay, first round pick. Do y'all realize how hard it is to make it in the NBA? Do
Bro,
y'all
we
realize
drafted
that?
him when we didn't have no point guards and we didn't use them.
Well, they had Lonzo,
you
but they ain't.
understand? Because Patrick Beverly clamped him up in backcourt, and that was a wrap.
And
And
I'm not
Lonzo played
again.
2 guard with the Pelicans.
I'm not sitting there saying that Kyra could have been a different player if we had drafted him that year, whatever it may be. Fine, that's cool. All I'm saying is that I don't care if Kyra on the team or not, honestly. Like I really don't. Like I think we're at the point now where you do have to shed some of these young dudes that you feel there's like you're not going to have time to really develop them. Like you tried Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes couldn't sit there and set a good screen or
Hayes
secure
gonna be
enough.
good, man.
We not like the
right,
Hornets.
In the league.
We not like the
James is right on that.
Trailblazers. Like we are a playoff team, son. So we need to I don't know, bro. I guess I feel played out of our first round picks and they just came out to be junk. And I guess we just need to be happy with them and just look at them like ornaments on a bench. I don't know.
Bro,
you
can
you
tell
only.
back in
Sorry, BK.
Jackson Hayes is a contract, what, $7.7 million? I think that's what the cost on him is.
Yeah, he cheap.
So, but the thing is, what, 8 overall pick?
When we gonna play him, Big Q?
Huh?
When we gonna play him,
bro? Listen,
the play-in?
all I'm saying is, like, when you talk, we going to why these guys are not getting time. Well, we gotta look at the head coach, and we've said it several times on the stream. James said it alone several times that you got to go through the head coach to get on the court. And Jackson Hayes, at times, man, and like I make a joke about it over the last several years, that Jackson Hayes leads the NBA in the most impatient picks in the game. He don't even set a pick correctly. He did better last.
You're right about that.
But the fundamentals are part of Jackson game, man. The Pelicans have given Jackson Hayes. They've looked at Jackson Hayes and given them opportunities. The thing is, how is Jackson Hayes really serious about the game? Like you would think that
Not here.
I mean, it just don't seem like that if you're hanging with a BI or some of these other guys that's really putting in the work, that you won't get there with them and grind with them. They improve. Why he wasn't hanging out with Herb Jones? Well, Herb Jones eats, sleeps, and lives in that goddamn building. Where was Jackson Hayes there?
We chill with Trey Murphy and go to hookah bars and drink martinis and shit.
And be like he's like a what you call the Woodstock people. He's like a hippie. He's like a hip hop urban hippie type dude. So he don't
that's exactly what he is. Like when I seen him, he just looked like
we can have Kelly Oubre if that's the case, bro.
Jackson Hayes was a raw ass guy when the Pelicans drafted super.
I love the pick.
When they drafted him, the Pelicans did give him time to get it together. They really did. Unlike when KLJ got drafted, remember how he got drafted. He was drafted under Stan Van Gundy's administration, who had
you're right. Alvin Gentry.
Right.
Post draft anxiety.
Uncle drunk.
Right. PTSD because he was a general manager, stomped the picks up, and he's shaking in the room. No, don't ask me nothing.
And look, Big Q, I remember the show. None of us liked the Kyra Lewis pick. None of us liked that pick. We did not need point guards. But go ahead.
But that's the point is, I love his potential, but back to the coach. The only way these guys are going to see the floor so they can develop is through the defense. And if you're not showing Willie the defense, and we did that with several. Did that with Dyson Daniels. It's not hard to kind of figure out what Willie Green is doing. Right. So I mean, you got to play defense to make it on the floor for you, so you can get them minutes. And DC was right when he said that, hey man, the man don't know the plays, but he goes to the G League. He goes to play with the
ball
squad.
out the G League, right?
And then he comes here and then he sits on the back of the bench. So I've been saying this for a while. about Willie, and Lex is dropping some gems about him with the JV thing about not making the adjustments or going to JV or staying with JV when he was hot in some of these games. We could have won a few more games. So yes, Willie is at fault for a lot of his stuff, and he definitely got to improve, fam. So I'm with y'all on that. But go ahead, DC. You was trying to chime in. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, man. I mean, you made pretty much all the points I wanted to make on Jackson Hayes. I was just saying, agreeing with you about him not being serious, and he don't take the game serious. And one thing I've seen that let me know he don't take the game serious. When we first drafted Jackson Hayes, man, it was one thing we knew he all needed to do before we didn't know he set impatient picks. We all knew he needed to get bigger. And Jackson Hayes, I mean, he got a little bigger.
Man, that boy ain't gained 10 pounds since he been Milwaukee, bro. He need to get on the Zion diet.
He gained something, man. I'm not gonna act like the man ain't gained nothing. He got a little bigger, but he still hasn't rounded out to be what you would need to be a center in the league. I've seen him get a little stronger, but that's the other thing that we talked about, him in the offseason going and getting with somebody like, everybody go to the Olajuwon school, you know what I'm saying, or the Patrick Ewing school. I don't even think Jackson Hayes thinks like that, to even think to want to go there. Like, he don't even have a thought to even think that should be an option for him to do.
Want players like that on the team, no, brother?
You can't, unless you have somebody in-house that can get to him and be able to show him all this stuff. And all we did was we had Derek Favors. We don't know how he took to Derek Favors, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Then we had Steven Adams, so that's supposed to be his mentor. Then we ship him out.
4 people that started over this dude while he was
exactly. You had all these people started over him, bro. But let's be real. When we got Jackson
playing good, and they wasn't even playing.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. When we got Jackson Hayes, we got him under the premise of knowing he was a project. Jackson Hayes had only played basketball for 2.5 years when we got him. He started playing basketball as a junior in high school. He played his senior. He got a scholarship. Went to Texas, played 1 year. We drafted him. So we never anticipated on him coming in here and being a starter year 1, or possibly not even year 2. When you look at a lot of centers, at least back in time, maybe not so much recently, but they usually took a long time to develop centers, man. Centers and point guards used to take a while to develop, right? So we got him under the premise of all of that. Then we get 3 different coaches. You get 4 different mentors the man got. So we didn't really set him up in a position to succeed as well. And on top of him not really giving a shit. So, I mean, at some point, you probably got to wash your hands with him and let him go, unless they seen something this year. Maybe Larry Nance is getting through to him or something. If it ain't nothing like that, he out of here. You know what I'm saying? Now, Kyra, and I'm going to say this and let y'all get back to it, man. Kyra, to me, out of all our rookies, had the rawest deal, bro. We drafted him. As soon as we drafted him, you got a coach that didn't want to play him. You can't tell me Kyra couldn't have did better than Eric Bledsoe. You just can't convince me.
But
right?
You put Jackson Hayes on somewhere like the Kings, they're
gonna utilize him.
Do really
well,
well.
I mean, he may do well. To me, he's actually a power forward more than a center.
Jackson Hayes wouldn't play on the Kings, bro.
Send that boy to the Lakers, watch him shine. Come on, bro.
But Kyra, though,
I'm good with him. I'm good.
Let me just get my point off about Kyra, man, and y'all can go ahead and take it. But Kyra, though, bro, like Kyra had 3 different coaches, right? Mm-hmm. No, he had 2 different coaches. So it was just Van Gundy and then Willie. Came in under Willie. Kyra actually looked good under Willie's first year. And what happens? He gets an injury that set him back for like 9 months.
Yeah, Willie. We
draft Dyson Daniels. So he don't even get a chance to try to compete against him or prove himself because he's hurt. He finally gets healthy during the season. You give him some minutes here or there, but the rotation is already decided. So my thing with Kyra, he is probably one of the fastest dudes in the league. I don't just want to give up on him, and I don't really know what I got. Let him go through a legit training camp. Let him get a legit shot. If he don't make it, then we wash our hands with.
So
Bro,
what we
we
gonna
can't.
do with Najee then? What we do with Najee
I
Marshall?
keep Najee for
Najee, the odd man out though, to me,
You think you
because
so we gonna what we gonna
he
get for
got a
him?
he got a skill set that can be replaced. Like we got two dudes already that can do everything Najee
But
can do.
Najee done played better than
So do
Jackson
he
and
come back?
Kyra.
Do we bring him back or no?
No, but not.
I mean, you bring
I
him
think
back now, but
Can't
like
replace
after this
Najee's
year,
hype though.
I don't think he have a spot depending on what EJ
he
Liddell
cheap.
does.
He gonna be cheaper than all Kyra or Jackson Hayes.
Unless
He has more production.
we gonna let Herb walk and not re-sign him, and
Man, I
we gonna
let
keep
Dyson
Najee.
walk.
Nah, we ain't doing that. But we
I
You
need a
take
can't keep
Dyson.
all of them, man.
four of these guys need to go this year. Four, at least four.
Dyson.
Najee, Hayes,
Why
Kyra.
you say four? Why the number four? Just out of curiosity.
Because we need at least 4 or 5 people who's okay with sitting back there. Like you gonna need that. Like you
I mean, but all the
have
guys you trying to get rid of
Najee,
is dudes that's sitting
Kyrie.
They
already.
doing
Oh,
good at that. They
hold
doing
They
good
on,
at
already
that.
sitting,
hold
and they
on.
don't have a
No, but
problem with
it
sitting.
hurts to know that they have potential, bro. Like I want
Yeah,
to see
you
them
don't want
start
them
playing.
sitting
But
back
that,
there, man.
but
It's gonna
what? Wait,
cause.
so, but
And then
what the?
you got people that have played in the lineup 20 minutes, 20 games, or so and so, and now you got Jordan Hawkins and EJ that's gonna be
Oh,
taking those spots, man. I think they
where the minutes
deserve.
gonna go?
I like them two prospects, man, coming in.
Hey, look,
EJ
okay.
and Jordan Hawkins, man, they got to play. I don't want to see Jordan Hawkins and EJ sitting on the bench because of Najee
They,
Marshall, Kyra
I
He
feel
Lewis.
he
that's
he
real.
I
he
don't want to
he
see that.
won't he won't.
He
From
better
what I'm
not.
saying from EJ Liddell, man, like EJ Liddell is a legit first round draft pick, man.
Okay.
He
But
gonna
we
get
have
his chance to prove himself in the summer league. They're following the same trajectory we follow with all our rookies, man.
but we
Willie
got a
wants to see
coach
if you
that
know how to play defense. Well, Willie wants to know how you see if you know how to play defense. That's his thing, bro.
and play
And
hard.
EJ Liddell can play defense. He's pretty fucking good at it. EJ Liddell gonna play. Now
Okay.
Jordan Hawkins, we gotta see. But they all go through that protocol. If they can play defense, they're gonna be out there early. If they can't play
So,
defense, they're gonna go through the motions just like Trey Murphy did and everybody else.
so here's the thing.
And
That don't make no.
that's what I'm saying, because coach don't know how to
This,
realize these guys should be on the floor. It shouldn't have took this long for Trey Murphy to see that Trey Murphy could be a person that could change
Well,
the
I mean, when Trey
trajectory.
Murphy was out there letting people back cut him and stuff, bro.
right.
Like any player in the league, if you do that, like the coach gonna sit you down
I think
Here-
Trey was a
unless you a
project that
bona
actually
fide
worked.
superstar.
Trey
Here's
was
the thing.
actually the one project that actually was worked for the Pelicans out of all of them. Trey
He,
Murphy
he,
was actually the project.
I
He's
don't know
probably
if
the one who
he,
grew his game the most out of all the people
But he
we ever
took his
brought
game
in.
serious though.
he did. But here's the thing though, and this is the thing that always bothered me with the whole Trey Murphy thing. Like, oh, he should have been playing. Trey Murphy said he wasn't ready. Willie Green said he wasn't
Mm-hmm.
ready. Trey
Right.
Murphy daddy said he wasn't ready. Everybody that was in the whole organization that watched this man every single day, that watched this man play, said that at the beginning of the season, no matter how much talent we thought he was, how much the skill set that he had could help us at that time, he was not ready. And then when Willie finally gave him the run and said, "Okay, I think you're ready," he got that 30-point game that he had when Vi whatever was out, and then he said, "Oh, okay, I can play now. Like I belong in this league." And then his confidence got up, and then he played better defensively, and he shot. Because remember, at one point, even at the beginning of the year, he was missing shots too. Like he wasn't even looking good from the 3-point line. The one skill set that he had, so it was like, okay, the one thing I need you to do, you're not doing right now, and you're not doing well defensively. Like I'd rather pull you and let you sit before I lose you, because sometimes not everybody can react very well to just letting them play through their problems. Everybody can't do that. And I think Willie chose the right way, because look at what we had now with Trey Murphy. Like you can't sit there and say that he did it wrong, because the Trey Murphy that we have today is looking like somebody that's going to be an eventual star on the team at some point. So it worked. The other thing is too is that yes, there's issues with Willie Green with some of the rotations and stuff like that. That's fine. I don't disagree. My only argument is at the same time when y'all talk about these players and who should and who should not play, is that every single team like has four dudes, 5 dudes that literally do all they do is put them sweatpants on. Some of them don't even have their shorts on, and they won't play. It is okay to have that. If I'm going to have that, I'd rather have guys on my bench that are talented, that just in case that I am depleted on the roster, which we see can happen. It's better to have the dudes that can play than not that can't play. Like
You
they
shouldn't
say,
have
oh,
lottery picks sitting on the bench though.
but that's again,
Oh, that hurt.
but again, it really don't, because that happens.
That doesn't
Like
even make sense.
it
You got
but
the guy
again,
Not
top
for a
10 and
small
he's sitting
market
on the
team
bench.
like us. We if we're a small market team that can't get players from nowhere else unless we get them in the draft like Zion, we have to make sure that we use every asset that's possible, that we could use the value that we have in them. What are assets that's not being used? What are they?
they just
I don't think
they
that
just said
question
that.
is relevant right
Yeah,
now.
it's not like
We just shouldn't have lottery picks sitting on the bench.
you
Jordan
can sit.
Hawkins, this kid should not be sitting on the bench.
Y'all can keep saying, okay, that's fine, but my thing is y'all keep saying that, like, most of the, unless these dudes is named Wembanyama, uh Scoot, and fucking Brandon Miller, like, if you end up going to a good team or a team that has a lot of talent on it, if it's held again, this team is a talented team as long as them 2 dudes play, and so they're not going to get much run. Last year, we had no intentions on Dyson playing last year. We didn't, because of the fact that we thought that the way the team was, if we got relative health with the guys, that he was either going to be in the G League playing, or he was just going to sit there and learn and get in during the time that there were blowout games or whatever it may be. Unfortunately, injury led to him playing a lot sooner than we wanted him to play. That's what a lot of teams end up doing. The only time that you got these dudes that shouldn't be playing, that's probably playing, is when your team is like the Wizards now, where they're just completely devoid of talent. So there's really no point in these dudes not playing. That was not the situation with the Pelicans last year. And honestly, you can sit there say all you want about Nigel Marshall. When the dude had to play when we needed him to, when we were missing dudes, the man was putting up stats like 17, 5, and 5, bro, and was giving us reasonable minutes. But just like every role player, they have so many good minutes that you can get to them each year. If you burn all those good minutes playing 30 minutes a game because your 2 best players don't play, at some point, it's going to be regression to the mean. He's going to have bad games because, again, he is an undrafted player. He is a role player. Most of these first round picks that you're talking about, most of these lottery picks are going to be role players. That's it. Like, and if you walk away with the 8, I want you to go look at the history of the picks after 5, from 5 to 14. You can get 1 or 2 hits, but most of these dudes are just going to be role players. So
Would
you
you
just get
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Nah, most of these dudes getting minutes. Devin Booker was like a 13th pick.
Hey,
Well, I mean, you got a stigma with the 13 pick, man.
All of these guys were like beasts at top 13. Tyler Hero, Devin Booker. Who else you had? You had so many players.
No, you
That's
don't have.
That's all 13 picks though. It's not
You're
really other
naming.
people other
They're
than
not
that.
sitting
You're
on no
naming
bench.
4.
But
You're naming 4 guys in the last 12 years. Is what I'm saying. Like, yes, you
The
can find.
Pelicans don't have that to where these guys should be sitting on the bench. The Pelicans got a solid 7 players that you could say should be rotating. You got Trey Murphy, Herb. You got CJ, Brandon Ingram. Who else?
Zion, JV,
Jonas.
Jose.
No, everybody else
Jose is not a rotational player.
Everybody else can be replaced. Jose
No,
could be
yes,
replaced.
everybody. But
Kyra
that's
could
not
be
what you said.
replaced.
You said that they
Everybody
don't
else
have
could be replaced after them.
But that's not what you said. You said that they're not rotational players.
No, I didn't say they wasn't. I just said they
Yes, you
could be
did.
replaced.
You said they're.
I
You
said
said they're only
the
7
Pelicans
dudes
have
that
a
are.
solid 7 players that you wouldn't like, that you need to put in rotation. From
Jose
Trey
is one
Murphy
of
to
them
Herb
dudes. What are you
Jones. So
talking
that's starting 5, Trey Murphy,
about?
and who's the other guy? Yeah, I starting 5 and Trey Murphy.
And Jose.
No, everybody else could be replaced, including
But that's
Jose.
you're having 2 different conversations. You're saying everybody can replace it. Then you're also saying that having 7 or 8 guys that can play, and then saying that, well, you can replace those guys. It's 2 different conversations.
Everybody outside
Nah,
of Zion, Brandon Ingram.
everybody
No, hold
after
on.
our
No,
starting five and Trey
no.
Murphy
Everybody
could
outside of
be replaced.
everybody outside of Zion, Brandon Ingram, and Trey Murphy can be replaced.
I just look at it like we need to wouldn't we want to have the roster better from top to bottom instead of just having this fat? Can we trim the fat? I would trade
This
Jackson
ain't
Hayes right now for Obi
this
Toppin in New York, bro.
this
Right
ain't
now.
2K.
The reason
This
you
ain't
need to
2K.
trim the fat because you can cut down on costs and all of that stuff.
Would
This
y'all
ain't
take Obi
costs and
Toppin
increase
over
the
Jackson
picks
Hayes right
economy.
now? Would y'all do that?
Hey, wait, hold up, fellas. We about to go ahead and get out of here. So what I'm gonna do is, because I was trying to let y'all wrap up the point, but it's like a never-ending thing. But I'm gonna let everybody get their last words in before we go ahead and get up out of here, man.
I was just asking, would y'all trade Jackson Hayes for Obi Toppin?
Nah, we ain't even gonna worry about that because Knicks wouldn't even
I
consider
wouldn't
it.
because I mean it don't. That just
Yeah, that's
adds
just like
more here that don't do nothing. We don't really need another power forward
yeah, we don't need that. Easy.
because
We only
like we
got
kind
what?
of we I know, but when Zion come out the game or vice versa with Bi, like it's
Who gonna
almost
play
like
after Zion hurt?
they both occupying that spot, and then we throw Trey in at the power forward spot. Then you got EJ Liddell at the power forward spot, or you possibly put him at center. And you got the same thing with Larry Nance. Like I don't need another
I mean, we
power
got too
forward.
many guards. We got too many guards.
I mean that you could say that. But go ahead, man. Give us your last statements, man. We're gonna go with Jose, and then you 2K Nola and DJ. You know your role, bro. You're gonna go ahead and send us on home.
Oh, I
So,
mean,
so what you
okay.
want to drop with your wrap up statements, boss man?
What I was gonna say was, bro. I mean, me personally, I don't feel like I want to go into the season with this roster as constructed right now. I would look for us to upgrade at the center spot. Try like, I mean, I keep Cairo over Jackson. I'll do that. We gotta at least sacrifice one of those players to get a piece that it actually be playable. For something that we need as far as like facilitating or 3-point shooting. We got to get better at those skill positions. I think still right now we are going into the season with a playoff team. I just would like us to get better, and I like the Hawkins pickup. Shooting is definitely one of our weaknesses. We can't have Trey as our main 3-point shooter all the time. And hey, I'm ready for the season.
All right. Well, yeah, Jose, you still there, brother?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
All
man.
right,
So I just want to say, shout out to you, DC. Thank you.
no problem.
We had a great draft this year. Things are looking. We have a good problem having too many players. Like that's not a bad issue. So I feel like we're going into the season optimistic. What we could do is hope for health, which is always the biggest issue. Better offensive schemes, and yeah, more chemistry. That we're gonna build chemistry by the players being healthy. So that's what we can hope for.
All right, fair enough. Good sentiments. What you say, 2K Nola? What you got, man?
We'll keep it simple, man. I just want to see some better rotations. That's all.
Right.
More consistent rotations on the roster next year with EJ and Jordan Hawkins in the lineup.
Okay. I definitely agree with that, man. And I would say, I think the Pelicans did great with the draft. The pick we got in Jordan Hawkins, excellent pick, man. And we need to improve our coaching staff. Obviously, I see the Pels doing that. We needed to improve our medical staff. I see the Pels doing that. Zion needs to stay in shape. He's working out. I see a lot of good things happening. Bi is going to Team USA. I think that will have a huge impact on him. He'll come back probably better, able to manipulate the referees a little bit. You saw him improving at that last year, even without really flopping. So we got a lot of things on the up and up. And I also believe that having guys, your guys, that are talented and you have them there, I don't see them as liabilities. They're sitting. You got guys. They're projects, man. It is a crapshoot in the lottery. I mean, if you luck up, you get a guy that just can be a starter. So you're blessed to have that. We got that in Trey Murphy. I'm not ready to give up on Dyson Daniels. We don't even know what he is yet. He only had 1 year. He looked pretty good till he hurt his ankle, in my opinion. His game does have some limitations, but he's 19, so he can grow. Jose definitely here. Kyra, Jax is out. EJ Liddell, looking forward to see what he could do. Larry Nance, I ain't sending him nowhere, man. We just need one athletic big to actually add to the group. I don't really think we should do a whole bunch of subtracting, at least not this season. But at some point, you have to start making decisions on these guys, or the money starts to add up quickly. So I understand those thought processes. But overall, man, I think we're in a lot better position than we may feel like we are based on the disappointments of last year. But we've had injury woes the last 4 years, man. It has to stop at some point. And I'm willing to think that it will stop this year. I ain't gonna use hope because I don't do dope. So with that, I'm gonna leave it to DJ, man. Go ahead and give your final statements, bro, and close out the show, my man. You muted, DJ, if you're talking. Yo, DJ, you there? My man, DJ sleep.
I think he's.
Pelicans might be done with the move, man. I want to go to that first training camp though. I want to see that.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I can't wait for the summer league, man.
Competition gonna be thick. I think Jordan Hawkins he gonna show up, man.
I got a lot of faith in Jordan Hawkins, man. He just seems to have that mentality of a winner, man. I think he's gonna surprise a lot of people, man.
Sleeper.
I think his game is built. I think his game is built for the league, for him to be where he is. I don't know if he'll be a superstar, but I think he can grow into being a starter one day with the skill set he had on the right team that knows how to utilize him. I think we are that. But yeah, with that, family, man, please like, share, and subscribe. Great draft night. Enjoyed having all you guys in the chat, man. Feel free to come back when we do our next stream. You know what I'm saying? So on that note, I'm going to go ahead and give DJ one more chance. He's trying to close out the show. You keep coming in and out. You there, DJ?
Yeah, I'm here. I got it.
There you go. All right, I was about to close out the show without you, bro. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead and do your thing, man.
If you're not on the Pelican, subscribe.
Oh, your mic.
Get on the show.
You got to come in closer, man. We barely hear you.
Y'all can hear me?
Mike got a little static.
Let me see. Go a little closer. Hold on. Set. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Sorry I'm late. Technical difficulties, but if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Turn on your notifications. Hit the bell notification for your icons when we do go live. You can get all the Pelican updates, agency and all that good stuff. But we're going to show with this great draft pick. Hope to see Garrett Tupper gone and a big update with the center position. All that good stuff. But with that being said, if anybody talk about our Pelicans, I'm talking about New Orleans Pelicans, the Smoothie King Pelicans. You tell them in the Pelicans accent, or in my words, the Jordan Hawkins voice, to get the flock out of here and go flock yourself.
Peace out, family.
cornerstone.